Place you on mute for 30 seconds. Hello, and for everybody tuning in on that YouTube live stream, thank you so much for being here today for the 136th episode of One Liberal versus 100 Trump supporters. If you don't know what we do here, we spend 4 hours debating anybody and everybody that supports the current president, and my goal is to convince them that they're misled, because ultimately that's the truth. Anybody in America that supports Trump today is either willfully ignorant, willfully evil, or incredibly misled. And those are the facts. We have 3 rules for, the people that we debate. We got to make sure they're at least 18 years old from America, can vote, and support the president. And our first guest, Paxton, is loaded into the line. Paxton, I'm going to go ahead and send you an invite to unmute. Paxton is 18. Paxton, take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
I think we should kick all illegals out.
Okay, a lot of people in my chat are telling me that you're 16. Is there any truth to that claim?
I haven't updated my bio. I just graduated.
It doesn't even say that you're 16 in your bio. So I don't know. We're gonna move on to the next guest here, everybody. Oh wait, yes it does. It says that he's graduating from high school in 2027. Well, for everybody on the YouTube stream, I apologize. That first guess is a doozy. I try to get people to follow the rules here. I try my hardest, in fact. But at the end of the day, people just break them. Like, they don't care, right? And I wish that they did care, so we could just have a good, consistent stream of debates. And I apologize that they don't. But it is what it is. There's nothing we could really do beyond repeating the rules. Welcome in, Kase. How old are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Sure can, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Nice, bro. What year were you born in?
June 4th, 2007.
Perfect. Do you support Trump?
Yes and no.
Yes and no? Well, that's a little bit of a contradiction. Do you mind expanding upon what that means?
Well, I have watched some of your lives, and some of the stuff he does, it sounds pretty bad and controversial. Mm-hmm. But again, some of the stuff he has been trying to do, I do agree with.
Okay. Gina, thank you for the very first donation to the live stream with a $5 donation over on Venmo for quote-unquote speaking truth. Thank you for the love, Gina. Show some love to Gina down below in that comment section. Overall, do you hold to the view that if Kamala Harris was president right now, things would be worse off?
Well, if Kamala Harris was president, I don't think things would be better. But given what Trump's doing right now, I don't think it'd be worse.
Okay, well, we'll give you an opportunity. How about this? Do you want to go ahead and give us an argument of something about Trump that you do support?
Do what?
Give us an argument about something to do with Trump that you do support.
Well, with Trump, I do agree that we shouldn't allow so many illegals into the country.
So we should be cracking down on undocumented entry. That's something that he's done that you like. Well, here's the thing. What has he done to crack down on undocumented entry? Because I failed to, come up with a comprehensive plan that's going to reduce undocumented entry in the long term that he's suggested or implemented. The main reason why I think we've seen a reduction in undocumented entry is probably the same reason we've seen a reduction in tourism, which is scaring everybody away by violating the human and constitutional rights of non-citizens / non-residents in this country. So apart from being an incredibly immoral way to fix things, because it's just reorganizing the incentive structure and scaring that entry away, it's also short term. I mean, hey, the moment that we don't have a fascist as commander-in-chief, obviously that incentive structure is going to be reversed. It looks like he's leaving, everybody, and he just left. While I apologize that first conversation was 45 seconds or under, it is what it is. For the 3.4 thousand people over on that TikTok live stream, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the very first people in the stream. In fact, we just started the stream over on TikTok 10 minutes ago to the dot. So I appreciate everyone so much for coming in here. Make sure that we're double tapping, make sure that we're sharing, as well as for everybody tuning in on the YouTube stream. Thank you for being here. Make sure to drop a like, subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to go and load up that next guest. We have 2 more donations to thank as well. Mr. Bryce with a $10 donation over on Venmo saying, best time of the day. Bryce, thank you for being here. It's the best time of all of our days. I love doing what I do. Thank you for the love, Bryce. Let's get 100 Bryce W's down below. And Rachel with that second donation, also for $10 over on Venmo. Rachel says, have a good weekend, Dean. You're the GOAT. Rachel, you're the GOAT. Thank you for the $10 and the happy weekend wishes. I hope you have a good weekend as well. Shout out to Rachel and Bryce, everybody. Shout out to Rachel and Bryce. And welcome in, Mr. Anna. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
18. What year were you? Well, everybody's 18 today. What year were you born in?
2007, March.
Okay, what time is it?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. What state are you in?
Florida.
Florida? It's not 2 p.m. in Florida. Have a good rest of your day.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It is 3 p.m. in Florida.
Yes, it is in Orlando.
No, it is 3 p.m. in Florida. Thank you so much for coming up, though. I hope that you have a good
It's
rest of the day,
2.
man.
It's 2.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is 2. It's
So
2:53.
2:53 p.m. Is that what you
That's
meant?
2 p.m.
Okay, all right. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Maybe you just
It's
rounded.
2:53.
Maybe you just rounded down by 53 minutes.
Yes.
Take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
He was on Aiden Ross, wasn't he?
Can you repeat that for me?
He was on Aiden Ross, I think.
Because of Aiden Ross.
Yes. He
Okay,
was on the stream.
so what arguments did Aiden Ross purport to you that convinced you should
No,
support
that's
him?
not what I'm saying. I'm saying he was on the stream, and that was kind of cool.
So Trump went on Aiden Ross's stream, and that's why you support him as president.
Yes,
Okay.
didn't he? I think
So
it
what
was.
does Trump going on Aiden Ross's stream materially do to make this country better?
Well, he connects to the youth, and that's kind of cool.
Okay, but what is this doing to make the country better? What is he doing as commander in chief that's making this country
Well,
better?
he was on the Club World Cup.
Okay, they all didn't win in there, and they literally took he
Well,
literally
yes,
took
they
their
did.
trophy.
He lifted the trophy. He won something, I think.
What are you talking about?
He lifted the trophy. Didn't you see Chelsea win?
At the World Cup, right? They
Club World Cup, the one that recently was.
They didn't want him there. They edited him out of the pictures, and he literally stole their trophy. But once again, that doesn't do anything to make this country greater. You know, like for instance, can you name any of his policy that you like?
Yes, like when he was on Aiden Ross stream,
Okay.
and he talked to him.
Get out of here. We're going to move on to the next guest. Go ahead and put a MAGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up and have a conversation with us. Let's go to get that next guest loaded in right now, everybody. Let's go to get that next guest loaded in right now. I think that we have 2 more donations to thank you real quick. First and foremost, Samantha, thank you for the $10 over at Venmo. Samantha says, my favorite show is on. Samantha, thank you for being in the live stream and hanging out with us, watching the debates. Everybody, show some love to Samantha down below. Let's get at least 100 Samanthas, as well as, oh my goodness gracious. Dude, I want to get 1,500 JWs in both of the live stream comment sections for the $150 donation over on PayPal. Jay, that is so insanely kind of you. Thank you so much. Jay, I don't deserve that. You know that I think that, and yet you have shown so much love to me. Thank you, Jay. Jay says, given in genuine gratitude. Jay, I have genuine gratitude for you. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for the $150 donation. While we are working on getting this next Trump supporter loaded into the stream to have a conversation with us, if we could all please show some love to the myth, the legend, Jay, in all of the live stream comment sections, that would be phenomenal. WJs, everybody. And welcome in Crusader King. How old are you?
I am 29, about to be 30.
Very nice. Do you support Trump as commander-in-chief?
No, not anymore.
Well, that's great to hear, man. I'm happy to have you over on the right side of history, or at least anti-Trump. I'm sure that there's about 1,000,000,001 things that we disagree with, especially considering your name. But still yet, man, I'm proud of you for not supporting him anymore. Welcome into You Support Trump, Adam.
Yes,
How old are you, man?
18,
Oh, everybody's 18 today. Adam, what year were you born in?
2007, February.
Okay, all right. Mr. Adam, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Just I think he's overall the better choice over Kamala.
Okay, all right. Well, I want to know why, because, Kamala wasn't in the Epstein files. Kamala didn't send a letter to Epstein in 2003 telling him happy birthday with a depiction of a naked woman and a signature saying, let every new day be a wonderful secret. Kamala didn't direct the FBI to redact anything from the Epstein files that included her name. See, Kamala didn't cover up the release of the Epstein files after promising to release them.
Well, I support Trump because of the Aiden Ross stream.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. What's one thing that he said on the Aiden Ross stream that you really connected to?
That he doesn't like illegals in our country.
Oh, and you agree with that? You think that we should do a mass deportation?
I mean, we kind of have to when Biden mass lets everybody in.
I'm about to blow your mind. Are you ready?
What?
You're not going to be able to answer this question. Are you ready for the question?
Then why ask me if I'm not able to answer it?
Because it's important to make a point. You said that you support mass deportation. I want you to name one very specific way that mass deportation makes this country better. Be incredibly specific. We're talking about outcomes. Name an outcome of mass deportation on this country or the people in this country that is good.
They're criminals and they're getting what they deserve. Like,
They're
You go and commit a
criminals and they're
crime.
getting what they deserve. So if you commit a misdemeanor, you deserve to be ripped apart from your family. But if you commit 34 felonies and you're held civilly liable for rape, you deserve to become the president. That's pretty contradictory, pal.
I mean, if you commit a crime, you pay the consequence, right?
So once again, you think that the consequence for a misdemeanor of undocumented entry, which helps this country, materially, the economy, etc., should be to be ripped apart from your family and in some circumstance be beaten and tortured in a center for terrorists in another country. But, like the due punishment for 34 felonies, which is worse than a misdemeanor, and being held civilly liable for rape, is to be the president?
I mean, yeah, Aiden Ross thinks so I think so.
Aiden Ross thinks so. Very nice, man. I have a feeling that you're rage baiting, right, Adam?
Aiden Ross is my king.
Right. We're going to move on to the next guest. For everybody watching the stream, I apologize that we've had these 18-year-olds coming up here, shouting nonsense, not really here to debate. I want to reiterate, what the purpose of these streams are for everybody that we have over on TikTok and everybody that we have on YouTube. The purpose of these streams are to try to connect and to have conversation between people that disagree politically to try to come to ultimate truth. I understand that, it's funny to come up here and just say that you support Trump because of Aiden Ross, like, ha, 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 ha. But that obviously doesn't, further the political gap or divide in this country. So at this point, I will ask everybody in the queue, make sure that you have, a legitimate argument. Also, make sure that you're at least 18 years old, that you're an adult, and that you support Trump, and that you're ready and willing to come up here and have a conversation about why. So let's go ahead and move on to that next guest, everybody. Make sure that we're following those rules so, we could have some conversations. That'd be great. That would seriously be great. As well as, oh my gosh, real quick, Ashley, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal, saying a Florida congressman by the name of Maxwell Frost went on a tour of Alligator Alcatraz and he talked about how terrible the conditions are. I know Maxwell. I actually sat on a panel with him and had a good chat around a month ago. He's a great guy, and I saw his video too. The conditions are super bad. Thank you for the $5, Ashley. As well as Cecilia with the $10 over on Venmo. Appreciate you for that love, Cecilia. I want to see 100 Cecilia W's down below. As well as Sophie with the $10 over on Venmo. Just simply asking who is Aiden Ross. Don't worry about that, Sophie. He's irrelevant. Thank you for the $10, Sophie. Show some love to Sophie and Cecilia down below.
Follow me.
And that's gonna be a child. I hope your parents lead you to a daycare and away from this stream. Goodbye. We got Henry Smith loading up in for everybody watching the live stream. If you're an American adult that wants to come up and have a conversation, put a MAGA with your age down below. We'll get you pulled up here. Welcome in, Henry. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do, sir. The only reason I support Trump.
Once again, Henry, this is not a daycare, man. In fact, I can't even call you man because you're not a man. You're literally a boy. I mean, just based upon its conventional definition. Welcome in, Mimi. Do you support Trump? This is somehow even worse. They're not even talking. Wow, what a great start to the live stream. We got Gavin loading up next. Also, MAGA adults, please get your children out of the stream. I'd appreciate that. We just want to talk to some adults, So please do take your children. Please leave with them at this time. Welcome in, Devin.
Up,
do you
Dean?
support Trump?
I do.
All right, and how old are you?
20.
20. You're the same age as me, Mr. Devin. Well, take it
Let's
away.
do it,
Tell
man.
us why you support Trump. I mean, I think it's really hard to support Trump right now, especially with everything that's going on with Epstein. So why do you still support him?
So I think he's taken the country in the right direction and has been through, his first presidency and now his second presidency.
So
I think
taking the
Epstein
country in
thing
the
is
right
a little-
direction, would include defending pedophiles?
Well, that's not necessarily defending pedophiles. The Epstein case has been going on since, was it 2004, 2005? So, he went through Barack Obama, went through Joe Biden. He did go through Trump, and then now Trump again. But is it really defending pedophiles?
Yeah, for sure. I think that concealing these documents and asking the FBI to redact his name anywhere where it's mentioned, and concealing the fact that they have knowledge of 4,300 bank transfers, while also concealing the fact that Trump sent a letter to Epstein in 2003, which is 1 year after the date you said you knew that this was going on, wishing him a happy birthday with the imagery of a naked woman, while also saying let every other day be a new wonderful secret. I ultimately do think that would amount to protecting P3Dios. Yeah.
So I want to circle back to that letter because I think that's completely fabricated.
Oh.
Have you seen the letter?
So no, we don't have the
No,
letter.
no one's seen the letter.
No one has seen the letter. But you know who will?
Hopefully the courts.
No, not hopefully, definitely the courts. So first and foremost, do you know anything about the Wall Street Journal?
I prefer to stay off of all mainstream media for the most
Well,
part.
the Wall Street Journal is right leaning, and they're owned by the Murdoch family. Do you know what else the Murdoch family owns?
I couldn't tell you.
Fox News. So the Wall Street Journal, Fox News, they're all owned by Robert Murdoch. These are right-leaning news platforms. And the Wall Street Journal gave the Trump administration heads up that they found this letter and that they might report on it last Tuesday. And Trump straight up told them that if they release this publication, he is going to sue them. So I just think it is so insane for you to suggest that without any greater reason, you can make the assumption that letter is fake when it was released by somebody that owns a very right-leaning news publication, and the Wall Street Journal is right-leaning as well. And they knew that if they were to release this letter, they'd have to prove its authenticity in court. And then they did release that publication. Right now, I would say we definitely have more reason to assume that it's real instead of assuming that it's fake, because I just gave you a great inductive case. I just gave you a great inductive case that we have more reason to assume that it's real compared to reason to assume that it's fake. So what is your argument that we have more reason to assume that it's fake compared to more reason to assume that it's real?
Well, I think you can take any mainstream media, CNN, ABC, CBS, Fox News, and almost always they're going there when they release things is for clicks. Right. And when you're going to say you have a letter that's back in 2003 and, and you look at what they're saying, it doesn't sound like Trump. You haven't seen the exact letter. Caroline Leavitt and Trump himself said the letter was fake before the press released it. So again, it circles back to the whole
saying that it doesn't sound like Trump, therefore you have more reason to assume that it's fake, compared to me saying that they knew that Trump was going to sue them if they released this publication. They did release a publication, and that is an incredibly right-leaning news source to say that it's more likely to be real. Obviously, my argument is going to be more credible than yours. And then also Donald Trump's responses to calling it fake have also been proven as lies. He said that he doesn't draw pictures. Okay, well, we actually had a picture that he drew of the Manhattan skyline auction off in that same year, 2003. So we know that one was a lie. And then you're also telling me that you just don't believe anything from mainstream media, but then you turn around and you tell me that what you do believe is your evidence that it is fake is Donald Trump saying that it's fake. Well, the difference between Trump and the mainstream media is that when a publication such as the WSJ tells a lie, they get sued for it and they lose millions or even in some cases billions of dollars. What happens to Trump when he tells a lie? Absolutely
so
nothing.
What's gonna
People
happen
baselessly believe it. Donald Trump lied and called the Epstein files a Democrat hoax. Was there any pushback there? No. So why do we have more reason to believe Trump's word
I
of
think there
mouth
was
compared to the testimony and publication of the Wall Street Journal?
And again, Epstein has been through multiple presidencies. If there was something, if they had dirt on Trump, it would have been released over the past 4 years. It's their whole goal is clicks. I think Epstein's a really terrible thing that happened, and I think both parties have really mishandled it. And I mean, Trump did again. He instructed Pam Bondi to release the jury testimony.
That's not even
I think
true.
that'll be a good thing. It is 100% true.
No, it's not. So he ordered Pam Bondi to release the pertinent parts of the grand jury testimony in the Epstein case. So A, this won't indict anybody else that was listed within the Epstein files, and B, his directive was to tell his AG, who serves him, that's a MAGA loyalist, to just release what he wants her to release. That's where the keyword pertinent comes in. And C, you actually responded to nothing that I said in critique of your argument that you have good reason to believe that letter is false. Why didn't you respond to any of my counter arguments there? Do you know that your argument holds no water and you're scared of recognizing that truth?
No, I'm going to wait for the court case to come out and take the grand jury's decision on that. Is what's most likely going to happen.
So you'd believe the court?
But yes, no, absolutely.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know that something very similar happened with E. Jean Carroll. She wrote in a book that Donald Trump raped her. Then it went to court, sued for defamation. And E. Jean Carroll won on the count of defamation and won on the count of rape in front of the same type of jury that's going to be litigating this Wall Street Journal letter. So if you truly would believe the outcome of a court case, do you also thereby believe that Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll?
I'll tell you, Dean, I haven't personally looked into that because, when did that happen? What year was that?
That was in 2023, but the outcome of the court case, and if you would believe
Was
the outcome
it?
of the court, yes, if you'd believe the outcome of the court case as it relates to this letter, you ought to obviously also thereby believe the outcome of the court case that relates to Donald Trump raping E. Jean Carroll, right?
Presumably, depending on, I haven't looked into it, honestly. So I couldn't give you an argument there, and I'm not going to try to be back and forth.
But I mean, all that you said that you need as it relates to this letter is like the confirmation of a jury inside of a civil court.
Well, not just it's got to go through the process. There's litigation involved.
Well,
There's
but
communication.
the end of that process would be a confirmation verdict from the jury.
Correct.
So So if you saw like a unanimous jury rule on the side of the Wall Street Journal and rule against Trump, you did tell me that you'd believe the letter is real, right?
I would.
Okay, so when a jury ruled on the side of E. Jean Carroll and ruled against Donald Trump in the context of him raping her and her not defaming him, you'd believe E. Jean Carroll, right?
I would have to.
Okay, well that happened. So you think Trump is a rapist?
We can agree on that. It's just, again, I'm not going to banter back and forth with something that I haven't looked into personally. But if you want to get back in the case on where Trump's taking the country in the right direction.
Well, here's the thing, Devin. I mean, you told us that you'd only believe that letter depending on the outcome of the court case, and I'm willing to grant you that, given that you also hold to the conclusion that Trump raped E. Jean Carroll. So now that you have told me that you do hold to that conclusion, given your logic so far in our conversation, well, why do you support a rapist as president?
Well, why do you? Again, you can take something like that on any president. Joe Biden. Why do you support a guy who is mentally incapable of running the country?
Well, I mean, I don't think that those two claims are going to be synonymous.
And right, it hasn't.
If you would
hasn't
allow me
been
to, if
proven
you'd allow
before,
me to finish here, Devin, I don't think that those two claims are going to be anywhere synonymous to one another. One was proven in court. One is just rhetorical. Also, keep in mind that the person running against Trump in the general election was Kamala Harris, and I don't think that we could say that about Kamala Harris.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. But again, it goes, Joe Biden, mentally incapable, running the country for 4 years.
Okay, what about the person who ran against Trump in the general election? How does it go both ways with her?
It doesn't, but I'm not, I'm not trying to.
Then what's your argument there?
The argument is everyone's got, there's problems across both political spectrums.
Okay, what were the problems with Kamala Harris that are sufficiently worse than or equal to Donald Trump being a rapist?
We was not going anywhere with with Kamala. Have you seen the stock market?
Have I seen the stock market? I have.
Thoughts?
Boom, baby. Actually, so the day that Donald Trump was inaugurated, I bought some crypto to see what would happen. It lost half of its value because of his shit policy. But then he became Mr. Taco, retracted it all, and today I finally broke even.
XRP?
165 days later.
Well, I mean, if your stock market isn't exactly a turnaround table flip, but if you look at it and where it's going and where it's been, trajectory is going up. Gas is down. Groceries are down. The things that affect majority of people are down. And that's where, when I go back to the beginning here, why I think Trump's taking the country in the right direction. Majority of Americans, the things that affect them the most are going to be their electricity bill, rent prices, groceries,
Well, I mean, those are like really bad examples to give. Donald Trump is going to increase the average American household's electricity bill by $400 per year by rolling back some of the clean energy credits offered under the IRA passed by the Biden-Harris administration. The reason that this is expected to increase the energy bill is because it is projected to reduce the amount of energy, clean energy production by upwards of 72%.
So again, that's just hypothetical, though.
That's not hypothetical. That's a projection based upon the policy that they passed.
Projection, hypothetical, same thing, different noun.
I don't think that it's the same thing. A hypothetical would be a proposed situation to test one's logical
let's talk from the beginning of the year.
A projection would be using some set of principles or reliable algorithmic tools to predict what the outcome of any given policy will be. So do you just reject the projection of this bill? And if so, why is that?
So I go from the beginning of the year to now. I think about the differences in my life and what's changed.
Can you answer my question? Because you're not answering my question. Once again, I'm asking you why you'd reject a projection of what is expected to occur with the price of one's electricity bill due to provisions of the Big Beautiful Bill passed by the Trump administration.
So you could hit right back at that and say the economist who expected tariffs to increase inflation, 73 of them or 70 of them, whatever the case was, they were all wrong.
They were wrong?
That's a projection.
Why do you think they're wrong? Are you just saying because like macro level inflation has either gone stagnant or remained the same, that therefore tariffs don't cause inflation? That's a bad argument, because the tariffs are going to impact specific goods and niche markets. It's not going to be resemblant in the macro market as a whole. And we do know that tariffs cause inflation. In fact, if tariffs don't cause inflation, then tariffs aren't working.
So if bananas go up 250%, but everything else stays the same, that's a bad thing. Or lowers. It goes down or stays the same, but bananas go up 250%, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that means that the tariffs are bad because they're causing inflation on the products that they're implemented on.
For bananas.
Right, and for all
But
other
everything
goods in
else
which the
stays the
tariffs
exact same or goes lower.
for all the other goods in which the tariffs would impact. And then it would want to be the tariff driving the price of other goods down.
Right, but the thing is, Dean, with tariffs, like you said, few certain goods are going to go up. And that's just
right.
that's just
the goods that the
nature of it.
tariffs are imposed on. Okay, so you just said that the nature of tariffs is to cause inflation. So you actually agree with those 73 economists. Thank you.
For very certain goods.
Yeah,
like you said,
the goods that the tariffs are imposed on. That's what the economist said.
Niche markets.
Right.
Very niche markets.
The goods that the tariffs are imposed on. That's what the economists argue. And then you said that they're wrong, but now seemingly you're agreeing with them.
No. I think you're taking words.
No, what do you mean? You just said that tariffs would cause inflation on the products that they are implemented on, right?
On very niche products like bananas.
And the very niche wait 1 second. And those very niche 1 second. Those very niche products would be what products?
I'd look bananas.
But what's the broader category? How do we know which products will have their price go up because of the tariffs?
The things that you can't make in America.
No, the things that are imported into America and have the tariff added onto them, right?
The things that you can't make in America, like bananas, are going to go up.
Wait. If we could make microchips in America, but we're still importing some microchips from China, the microchips that we import from China, what's going to happen to their price?
In the short term or long term?
As long as the tariffs are implemented, short term or long term.
Long term, the prices are probably going to stay stagnant.
Stay stagnant? Like they're going to be the same that they were before the tariff was implemented?
Exactly. So what that does?
Whoa! What? I'm sorry. That was a completely ridiculous.
Let me finish.
Well, let me just clarify on exactly what your claim is here, because I want you to be able to give me an argument for this completely ridiculous claim. You just said if we impose a tariff on like a Chinese good and import it into this country, in the short term, when the tariff is first implemented, the price of that good imported from China will go up, but in the long term, the price of that good will go down again. Okay, so you're basically saying that like the price curve of a good imported from China while this tariff is implemented is up then down again. Can you give me an argument to demonstrate that price curve would be expected on Chinese products in which the tariff is implemented on?
Yeah, it's super simple, actually. So when you put tariffs on something and you bring incentive to come back to the States, again, so let's take chips, for example, since that's what you've been using. There's going to be a tariff. The chips are going to go up. But as those companies see those tariffs and realize it is a financially smarter decision to invest their products into the United States and manufacture them in the United States, prices become stagnant. It's not an overnight process.
You're telling me what will ultimately reduce the price of that product is if they are inevitably like made in America, right?
Maybe not reduce. I don't want to go that far, but to stay the exact same whilst collecting tariff revenue, whilst bringing manufacturing.
Wait, it wouldn't collect tariff revenue if they're made in America.
You're right, but it's that is very important. I'll give you that.
And then also, remember, my claim was that tariff will perpetually increase the price of the product in the short term and long term, given that the tariff is imposed on the product, meaning that it would necessarily be an import. So you're actually not giving me an argument for the claim that you made, because the claim that you made was that inevitably the price of a good imported from another country would go down in the long term. And now I'm asking you for your argument to demonstrate that claim is true. And then your argument to demonstrate that claim is true is to argue that, well, it'll just eventually be produced in America. Well, that would mean that it's no longer produced in China, it's no longer imported, and the tariff is no longer imposed on that product. So in other words, you actually don't have an argument against the idea that for the goods that will inevitably be produced in another country that will still have that tariff imposed on them, will have their price go down in the long run, meaning that if that tariff is imposed on any or all products imported into America, that those products will have a higher price now and in the future, given that they're imported from another country. So in other words, what you're telling me is that yes, tariffs will cause inflation on the products that are imported from other countries that the tariffs apply to, which once again would just reaffirm the claim of those 72 economists that tariffs cause inflation that you said was wrong.
Let me sneak in here, Dean. I feel like you just gave the best example as to why tariffs are such a great tool and why Trump can use them so effectively. Because, again, the key in this is the manufacturing comes back to the United States.
Okay, give an argument for that.
That's the whole point. There is no argument. That's what happens when you put 100% tariffs on something. That's what happens.
Okay, where do we see that happening?
Economics.
Economics is a word. That's not a place where we see this happening. I actually don't think that we'll see this happening without incredibly complex trade deals. Because what happens if we impose a tariff on China? Well, instead of moving all of their production facilities into America, spending billions of dollars to get it, spending billions of dollars to get it done, as well as having to hire more employees on American soil, pay higher wages, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, they'll just kind of ship those products through a secondary country into America. Not to mention that even if these companies do relocate to America, well, a lot of the raw materials that they require to produce these goods in America would still have to come from overseas, meaning that the raw materials that they'd use to produce these goods will become more expensive, as well as their labor will become more expensive, since they're hiring their labor from America that has higher standards, more workers' rights, and higher minimum wage compared to a country such as China. So we'll actually see even higher price goods. Not to mention that the outcome that we've seen of tariffs has been the opposite. It's been a restricted economy where individuals are going to be significantly less confident in investing into the market. And what we've seen as a result of this has been a stagnation in private investment into American manufacturing. Says who? Says the U.S. Bureau for Economic Data, as well as the Federal Bank Reserve of St. Louis. If you go on
Have
Google,
you seen the stock market?
the stock market doesn't resemble private fixed investment into American manufacturing. What would resemble private fixed investment into American manufacturing would be the raw data we see on private fixed investment into American manufacturing, which you could find from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, as well as the U.S. Bureau for Economic Data. And when we look at the U.S. Bureau for Economic Data, as well as the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, we see that investment into private manufacturing in America has gone stagnant since the day Donald Trump was inaugurated until now. As well as what happened when Donald Trump imposed his blanket tariffs in the first quarter of this year, is that GDP went down and everybody got scared away.
There's a lot to unpack there, Dean, and I think it is a very complicated issue. Trade is not easy, and there's a lot of ways to go around it in terms of, like you said, other countries. If you put a tariff there, ship it to another country, send it over here. But again, Trump is a businessman.
He's a bad businessman.
He's a billionaire. I mean, he's got to know what he's doing.
Okay. So if a multi-billionaire like Elon Musk, who possesses a net worth that is significantly higher than Trump, says that he's bad at business and he should be impeached and that his tariffs are going to cause a recession, you'd have more reason to believe Elon than Trump. And guess what? Elon has said all of those things. But now I know that your next reaction will be to basically reject what Elon said, even though he's statistically a better businessman than Trump. So then all of a sudden the standard of just trusting him because he's a good businessman goes straight out the window, and so does that argument.
It's not just trust. It's again, he's got knowledge behind business.
Well,
and so
Elon Musk obviously has more. He's been able to collect a significantly higher net worth in a shorter period of time, right?
That's true. I'm not going to disagree
with this argument. You'd have more reason to trust Elon than Trump, right?
But Elon's also not a politician.
Okay.
Politics are
okay. So it has nothing to do with business experience and all to do with politician experience.
They're both, and if you disagree that politics and business don't play a role in global trade, you're wrong.
So then, what is Donald Trump's experience in politics, and which makes him to be a reputable, good economic genius?
His first term.
Oh, his first term. What economic policy did he pass in his first term that made you have his trust?
I'm not gonna. I can't name a policy, so I can't do that. But I'm gonna go back to just.
So then, how do you wait? Then how do you know he was good for the economy in his first term if you don't know what economic policy he passed that you support?
Because it's very simple, Dean. Gas prices, groceries, rent.
This is just a correlation causation fallacy. You're saying that you saw these things happen in the economy while he was president. Therefore, you're going to say that he caused it. Yes. But then you're not going to say that he caused the 14.8% level of unemployment that we also saw in the country under his first administration, right? You're going to just ignore that. Yeah, exactly. So now everything is caused by external variables. So if you accept that external variables can impact what and how things happen in an economy, and that doesn't necessarily mean whatever happens in the economy is caused by the president, you would necessarily have to give me an argument that isolates for these external variables, that proves that Donald Trump caused things like lower gas, more employment, etc., by being able to demonstrate what he did to cause those things. But you can't do those things, and it just loops you right back around into saying because it happened in the country under his administration, therefore he caused it, which would just loop me back into the response, well, so did the highest level of unemployment since the Great Depression.
So then skip 4 years again and then go to Joe Biden with inflation.
Well, then that's once again another example of that correlation causation fallacy, saying that the inflation happened under his term, therefore he caused it, even though it was caused by COVID. And funny enough, you gave that external variable caused by COVID argument against the 14.8% level of unemployment at the end of Trump's term, making you a quadruple hypocrite.
If you're going to use COVID for Joe Biden's inflation, why can't we use COVID for Donald Trump's 14% unemployment?
Brain expansion.
Why is that irrelevant?
First conscious thought ever. It did. COVID caused the unemployment under Donald Trump and caused the inflation under Joe Biden. Exactly.
Okay.
So now we've accepted that external variables can impact how and what things happen in an economy. Let's isolate for all those external variables, not just COVID, and give me an argument that Donald Trump caused things like lower gas prices under his first term.
I can't say first term. I'm going to say second term.
So what has he done to cause lower drill, baby, drill? So he's drilled more domestic
drill, baby, drill.
He's drilled more domestic crude oil?
I don't know if that's true, but gas prices are going down, baby, and that's what matters.
So what has he done to decrease the gas prices?
Became president.
He just became president and they went down? Well, obviously that's going to be an intellectually lazy argument. Can I tell you what he's actually done to decrease gas prices?
Sure.
Yeah, when he implemented his Liberation Day tariffs on April 2nd, all markets crashed, including future markets on oil. That meant that people were buying barrels of oil in America to eventually sell to Americans at incredibly below market rates. And that was an indicator of a recession. And the same thing also applied to core inflation for that first quarter. And because the future oil of market crashed during the first quarter of this year and people were buying barrels of oil in the future for very below market rates, well, now that we see that those barrels of oil are being sold to the American consumer. But that's not going to be a good way to reduce the price of gasoline, as that is literally a recession indicator.
So you believe within the next 6 months that gas prices are going to go back up? Is that what you're kind of getting at?
Of course. Why would I say that? Because eventually those reserve barrels of oil are going to run out. People are now going to be buying barrels of oil in the current future market, which is now higher, as well as we saw a drastic reduction of imports of gasoline into this country in the first quarter of this year, upwards of 44% because of all of Donald Trump's tariffs and shitty foreign policy. And by the way, it is that same reduction of imports of gasoline into America in which caused the price of gas to increase under the Biden-Harris administration. Fun fact, under the Biden-Harris administration, we produce more crude oil in America than we ever have in American history. In fact, even more than we did during Donald Trump's first term. But the reason we still saw higher prices of gasoline was because of a 10% reduction of imports from OPEC and a huge reduction of imports from Russia because they started their ethnic cleansing of Ukraine. So if this trend follows, even if we produce more oil domestically, but we collect significantly less imports and the price of gas goes up, well, we would expect that in the near future under the Trump administration.
I hit a lot of topics there, Dean. I can't get you on one or two or three or four, but again, I think the country's going in the right direction. I look at those four variables: groceries, gas, rent, electricity. Now, from the start of Trump's presidency to now, everything has been better.
Except for the GDP. Do you blame that on him?
I don't know. How far is the GDP drop?
It dropped by 0.3% in the first quarter of this year. Is that his fault?
Presumably, yeah. If he's president.
Oh,
but
okay. All right, sounds good. Also, real quick here, what has he done to reduce the price of rent?
Of rent?
Yeah.
It's a housing thing. You got to build more houses, more doors, more.
We got to build more houses? Well, I know that Kamala Harris ran on policy to build an additional 4 million houses in 4 years. What is Donald Trump's policy to build more houses?
Fire Jerome Powell.
Fire Jerome Powell? Okay, well, Jerome Powell is still in charge of the Federal Reserve, and you said that rent has already gone down, so obviously that's not what has reduced rent. And what the fuck does Jerome Powell have to do with building more houses?
Jerome Powell's got his interest rates all tied up in a knot, but that's a whole different conversation.
Who appointed Jerome Powell?
I think it was Trump, actually.
Yeah, it was Trump. Jerome Powell is actually a pretty good nonpartisan leader of the Fed. I like Jerome Powell.
So okay, this is kind of out of my own curiosity. Then, if you're touching from the start of or the end of Joe Biden's presidency when he was cutting rates, and then Trump gets elected, rates have stayed stagnant.
Yeah,
But
he stopped cutting the rates.
core inflation has stayed the same or gone down.
That's actually
in
not
the
true.
past 3 months.
That's actually not true. Cornflation is
In
risen.
inflation metrics.
Cornflation, yep. Fun fact. Yeah, core inflation has risen by 0.1% from May to June.
Okay, but what was their expectations?
Yeah, their expectations were for core inflation to follow the same trend into the Biden-Harris administration, particularly following from February of 2023, to watch it continue to drop. Now, the reason why it stopped dropping was because of the threat of tariffs and the imposition of tariffs. Not only what those economists said, but also what Jerome Powell had predicted. Core inflation has gone up.
So inflation is almost always going to go up. It's about their expectations. If they expect it to
It's
go
literally
up,
been going down since January of 2023. So I don't know about that.
core inflation has been going down since 2023.
Yeah. Like I said, you could find this yourself if you go to FRED, Sticky Price Consumer Index, less food and energy, core inflation. You'll be able to find this for yourself on the basis of a percent change from 1 year ago, which is seasonally adjusted.
It goes back to Jerome Powell not lowering interest rates.
Well, he's not lowering interest rates because core inflation has been rising. That's literally why.
Rising under their expectations.
Rising above their expectations.
I think that's wrong. I don't know what website you're using.
That's literally what Jerome Powell said.
Yeah, because his job is to go up there once a month and say what he thinks is going to happen. But
then it did happen. But then it literally did happen. Then core inflation stopped going down and it started to rise. Like the trend that we saw from May to June literally proved Jerome Powell right. Jerome Powell said this like 3 months ago, that we are now expecting core inflation to rise because of the implementation of some of Donald Trump's economic policy. So we're going to stop cutting rates as fast as we were. And then Jerome Powell was proven right.
So we'll have to look at all inflation metrics and not just one to make that point.
The Feds literally
case.
use core inflation. They use that one metric of core inflation. You know what? Want to know why?
Can look up, since you get your computer in front of you, what was the expected increase? Because I believe it was 0.2. I believe it was 0.2%, and it came in at 0.1%, which is still an increase, but under their expectations. And that is what Jerome Powell.
So that would be a burden of proof that you'd have to show me. But obviously, I'm going to reject this because Jerome Powell literally said that he expected inflation more to rise because of Donald Trump's policy. That's the chairman of the Fed. That's who sets the expectations. So, I mean,
right.
he set the expectation that it was projected to raise more because of Donald Trump and his policy compared to not.
Wow. You want to touch on mass deportations here, since we're...
Yeah, no, man, I'd love to, because funny enough, mass deportations wrap right into that American First agenda of bringing back manufacturing. How the hell are we expected to have a galvanized manufacturing base when we are forcefully removing 8.3 million of our hardest workers?
Man, I hate the argument that we have no workers if we deport everybody.
We just have significantly less. Obviously, a layoff of over 8 million employees is not going to be good for American manufacturing. That's a fact.
It's just simply not true. You know how many people don't work, who don't have a job, and who need jobs?
I just want to clarify. You're saying that it's simply not true that if we lay off 8.3 million of our hardest workers, that our manufacturing industries won't be hit hard? I just want to clarify. You're saying that's simply not true?
When you get rid of people, yes, there's going to be more jobs to fill. But to say that there aren't other people who need the jobs that are American citizens is just blatantly false.
I don't know why you're acting like a politician. Trust me, I'll talk to you about your argument. I'm very familiar with what you're saying. I hear it every day. But you're still not responding to what I'm saying. If we lay off 8.3 million of our hardest workers, is that going to have a negative impact on our economy?
And if you shut down 57 11s, that'll impact your the economy too. I mean, it's
right. When we
the
yes, no,
point
that doesn't prove me wrong. That's just like another synonymous claim of shutting down
But-
businesses and laying off employees.
there are some that are illegal and American citizens. You have an illegal workforce or American citizens.
You're still
there's
not
foreign-
answering my question. Do you want to know what my question is, just so we could be clear?
Yeah, sure.
If we lay off
Careful.
8.3 million of our workers, is the economy going to be negatively hit?
Short term, possibly. Long term, beneficially.
I don't think that massive layoffs are beneficial in the long term either. Obviously, that's a purely rhetorical claim with no argument to back. I have a question. How about you give me your argument to back that claim in 3 sentences or less, and make sure that it tracks truth and well formulated. Go ahead and grant it.
Putting I don't know my dictionary, but when people aren't supposed to be here, they take up roles and responsibilities of American citizens. When you remove the people who aren't supposed to be here, there is going to be a hiccup, a line, a curve as the American citizens fill those roles and responsibilities.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't see why Americans would just hop to and fill all 8.3 million jobs that would be open when they can't fill the 8 million job opportunities that already exist. And point number 2, even though you could technically replace the laborers on the supply side of the economy, you can't replace the demanders. Because we're not just removing 8.3 undocumented workers, we're also removing 12 million undocumented consumers, which will inevitably result in a overall lower level of demand in the American economy for American produced goods that you can't just replace with Americans, right?
So what is that,
Because of that fact, our producers will be overall less effective, not only for the reason that it is simply implausible to believe that Americans are going to fill the shoes of the 8.3 million jobs that are open via deportation, but because they literally can't fill the shoes of the 12 million individuals that are going to be deported from the consumer side. The economy will be significantly less productive. This is why we have projections from institutes such as the American Center of Immigration telling us that if we were to do a mass deportation tomorrow, it would reduce our GDP by around 1.1 trillion through $1.7 trillion per year.
Okay, you're talking about consumerism here. Let's say 12 million people. How many people live in the States? 360 million? 340 million?
Yeah.
Something. Okay, so you're talking about less than 2% of the total consumers who are here illegally, right? That's going to have a drastic effect once you get rid of them. And then just
it will. Like I said, the Center on American Progress. Well, one second, I want to clarify. Yes, it will have a drastic impact. The Center on American Progress tells us it'll reduce our GDP by 1.1 trillion through 1.7 trillion per year. That's around 4.2 through 5.6%. Did you know during the Great Recession of 2007 through 2009, in those 2 or 3 years, our GDP literally fell by around 4.5%, meaning that we'd expect a similar percentage decrease in our GDP in which we saw under the Great Recession. So actually, yeah, I would say that that's going to be a big impact. Thank you.
Okay, right. You take those 12 million people out, and you open up India's market completely free and clear with 1 billion people in it. What do you think that does to the GDP?
I'm confused in what you're saying, because now you're saying that we're opening up
It's
to
very
importing
simple.
more products from India. I thought that we were imposing tariffs on them, restricting their ability to send products.
No, it's just an example, Dean, right? So let's take India, for example. If they have a free, clear market with no trade barriers, that is a 1 billion person market.
Isn't Donald Trump imposing trade barriers on that market?
Okay, so let's use Norway, Denmark. Let's use South Korea, Brazil.
Norway and Denmark, they're in the EU. He posted a 25% tariff on the EU too. Do you see now how like Donald Trump is so bad for our economy? Because you acknowledge that maybe if we did a mass deportation, like something that we could do to help fix the economy would be free and open trade. So in other words, free and open trade is only good for our market, even though Donald Trump's tariffs contradict free and open trade. You go from arguing that we need to produce everything here to the idea that we should globalize commerce and engage in comparative advantage. You just completely conceded the pro-Trump worldview. In that one sentence, you completely conceded the pro-Trump worldview. You said that Donald Trump is hurting our economy through mass deportation, so we need to throw his other policy of tariffs out of the window and open up to free and open trade on the global scale, which is good for the economy, by the way, which could offset the negative impacts of mass deportation, by the way. But then he turns around and he further restricts on the globalization of commerce too by imposing tariffs on India, by imposing tariffs on the EU, including Norway and Denmark. You are absolutely just digging an even deeper grave for the economic policy of this maniac.
I think you took a 2 sentence, turned it into 40 sentences, and said you got me. But you kind of beat around the bush when I said when you open up trade with other countries, the 12 million people that are here illegally, again, that is a huge part of this.
You're saying that if we open up trade to other countries, that could help our economy if we did a mass deportation.
Yes.
You're right. It could. What you're saying is right. Yes, actually, technically speaking, that is absolutely true. Okay? But the overall premise, the principle that is driving this claim to be true, just demonstrates that the globalization of commerce is a good thing for our own economy. Which completely contradicts the other 50% of his economic policy of imposing tariffs on these countries.
The ultimate goal is free and fair trade with every country around the world.
So then why did he? impose tariffs? No, I don't, because why did he impose tariffs on countries that haven't tariffed us through deals that he achieved for free trade in his first term,
What country?
such as Canada or Mexico, the USMCA?
Fentanyl.
Okay, sorry, Gavin, you just caught an L. It was a great debate, man. Honestly, you couldn't have predicted that at all. I couldn't have predicted that at all. We can't say the names of Dear UGS on TikTok lives. Thank you for the conversation, Gavin. I apologize it got cut short, but thank you for coming up, man. I did enjoy my conversation with you. I thought you were a little hard-headed, but you were being respectful, and I could appreciate that, Gavin. Thank you for the good conversation. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Let's go and get that next guest up in here. Let's see what Tyler has to say, everybody. Let him come back. I would love to continue my conversation with Gavin. If you have a backup account, feel free to have that. Looks like Tyler is driving. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded into the box right now, as well as I want to be able to get to the donations that we had incoming from that last conversation with Gavin. I wasn't paying attention to the donations because that was a pretty intellectually intensive conversation. So everyone just give us a minute here to get that next guest loaded in. Then I'd love to thank a handful of people. Oh my God! LaRue with a $1,000 donation over on Venmo. Holy fuck, LaRue. Can we get 10,000 LaRue W's in the comment section? That is LARUE. Dude. Oh my God, LaRue says, dude, not sure how I just found you on YouTube, but thank you so much for all that you do. We need to make more folks like you to dismantle these crazy undocumented arguments that MAGA makes. Happy to support. Keep up the good work. LaRue, that is fucking insane. Like, Jesus Christ, that is way too much money. I do not deserve that much love. Thank you for the $1,000 donation. Holy crap. Can we, seriously, can we please get 10,000 LaRue W's for that? That is nuts. Thank you, LaRue. Thank you so much. Dude, LaRue, I'm going to send you a personal message. I'm going to be typing that out while we're hopping into this next debate. LaRue, I'm going to send you a personal message. Thank you so much for the love. Seriously, while we're hopping into this next debate, let's show some massive love to LaRue. That is insanity. I'd also like to thank Sniffles for the $20 over on Super Chat saying, for me and my immigrant coworkers in manufacturing. Shout out to you and your coworkers. Y'all are serving America well, literally making this country stronger. Let's show some fucking love to LaRue. Let's also get 200 Sniffle W's. As well as Sophie, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. That is incredibly kind of you. I'd also like to quickly thank Shadra for the $35 donation over on PayPal saying, Dean, love the last argument. I'm not sure if you saw my last message, but it was very long, but keep going at it. I will always ask about you playing the guitar. We actually got our guitar. Maybe I'll whip it out later. And I'll make sure to read that last message. Shadra, thank you for the $35. Let's get 400 Shadra W's down below. I'd also like to thank Ashley for the 5, Braden for the 5, Luca with a 10, and Laura with a 7. Thank you everyone so much for your love over on Venmo and PayPal, but let's seriously get 10,000 LaRue W's. That is insane, LaRue. Like I said, I'm going to send you a private message. As well as welcome in Kelly. Do you support Trump? Bye, Kelly. I'm not going to lie. That's a lot of background noise. I don't know if I could do that. Dude, keep the W LaRue's coming. I can't even believe that's real, man. Show some love to LaRue. We got that next guest loading in. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section if you'd like to come up and have a chat with me. Honestly, I am feeling good today, everybody. That last debate has me riled up and ready to go. I feel like I'm ready to take on literally any MAGA argument today. I'm feeling good. We're looking good. Everything is great, guys. Make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen over on TikTok while we're working on getting this next guest up here. Welcome in, Boogie. Do you support Trump?
So I used to be one of the MAGA faithful. Can you hear me?
Boogie, are you driving?
Yes.
I'm sorry, man. I got to disconnect you. That violates TikTok TOS. But I'd love to hear what you have to say. Feel free to request up when you're not on the road. But thank you for your time, Boogie. We're going to move on to the next guest here. Looking for that next Trump supporter to come up here and have a conversation with me. We currently have 7.8 thousand people in the stream over on TikTok, which is where we are getting people in to have a conversation with us. Maybe if one of you 8,000 people wants to come up here and talk to me, I would love to talk to you. Oh, Jesus, that's really loud. Welcome in, Connoisseur. Do you support Trump?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Connoisseur, let's have a chat quickly before we do. Olivia, thank you for the $10 over at Venmo. They say, do we need jobs? Well, of tens to hundreds of thousands of healthcare jobs, billing, claims, pre-authorization are being outsourced overseas. Imagine how many jobs we could open up right here in the U.S. Bring those back first. Well, I appreciate you for the love, Olivia. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the $10. And Connoisseur, go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support the man, the myth, in my mind, the failure. Donald Trump is president of this country.
So I'm going to be very honest. The reason I will always support Donald J. Trump is because I find him wildly attractive.
You find, dude, he looks like an orange.
I'm into Jabba the Hutt.
Good troll. Take care. We're going to move that. What a good troll. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. If you're watching this stream and you're like, hey, this guy is cool, I like what he's doing, and you want to support what we do, you can support me via Venmo and PayPal, which you could find in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. 100% of those proceeds go to me. You leave a message, I could shout you out. I actually get a notification at the top of my phone screen. You could also support me on the same means on YouTube, if you happen to be one of the 2,000 people over there, via the pin message. I appreciate everyone for the love. Now, let's hop into that next guest. What is going on? Do you support Trump?
No, I don't. I was just here for like some.
Base. Love you, bro. You were awesome. Unfortunately, we're only looking to talk to Trump supporters. I'm going to go to repeat the rules just so we all know what they are. If you're trying to join the stream, make sure 1, you're at least 18, 2, you're an American citizen, and 3, you support Trump as president. That is great. Welcome in, JC. Do you support Trump? And goodbye. Moving on to the next guest, we got Louie loading up into the stream. Here we go, everybody. We're honestly going to try to load in a handful of people at once, so maybe one out of the handful will come up here and have a debate with us. I mean, I don't know. That's what we're going to try to do. Let's try that out right now. What's going on, Bladen? Do you support Trump? Bladen's not here. What's up, ZDC? Do you support Trump? ZDC? Hello? All right, ZDC is not here either. I don't know why people are joining the queue if they don't want to inevitably come up here and have a conversation with me. It beats me. Maybe they got a little bit of stage fright, everybody. I wish there's something I could do to, help them. I don't know. Welcome in, Henry. How old are you?
Actually, I'm not 18. I forgot about the rules. No.
Oh, got to follow the rules, man. Moving on to the next guest. Let us know down below in that chat. If you support Trump, we'll happily get you up here. We're going to go back to trying to load in a handful of people at once. So hopefully we can find like one person that wants to have a conversation with us. Bladen, what's up? You MAGA?
Diana remarked with a smirk and far shinier.
What the heck?
Bladen, you MAGA?
No, I just want to say Dean for president.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Bladen. You're awesome. Show some love to Bladen. SRTV, you support Trump?
I do.
Perfect. Todd, you MAGA?
Yes, sir.
All right. How about this? We want to do a little 1v2, everybody. Does that sound good? Would you guys like to even do like a 1v3? Should I get another Trump supporter up in here?
I'm down. Let's do it.
Dude, hell yeah. I want to get this guy up. His profile picture is a Confederate flag. I'd love to have a chat with him. Where's he at? What's going on? Do you support Trump, Jamie?
Yes, sir.
All right. What about you, Hank? Are you MAGA?
Hell yeah. Hey, Dean, who do you support?
Wow, this will definitely be an interesting 1v4. Mr. Hank, I'm going to put a very special focus on you in a bit. Obviously, we have 4 up here, so we'll start the conversation with the 4. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to put a little special focus on Hank first. I'm going to have you guys wait a little bit. Hank, real quick, are you an American patriot?
I'm actually in the bathroom real quick. Can you put me on mute?
Of course you are, Hank. Of course you'd come up into a space in front of 10,000 people belligerently using the restroom. That sounds like something who flies the Confederate flag would say.
All right.
Are you here now, Hank?
Yeah.
Okay, Hank, are you an American patriot?
For sure.
Really? So then why are you flying the battle flag of rebels who tried to destroy this country?
I think it looks pretty.
You think it looks pretty. Well, let's try to put a little bit more thought into the response there. Take it away.
It's actually, so it's got some stripes and stars And a red background just stands.
I think he's a troll. All right, SRTV, Todd, Jamie, take it away. Why do you guys support Trump?
I was going to ask you, who do you support?
Who do I support? In what context?
Who do you support?
What is it like?
You know,
Like, who do I support for what?
In politics.
In politics, I mean, that's also like a very broad question. That could be, who do I support for my local representative? Who do I
Or
support
your
for my state
president.
For my
Or
president?
your president.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
I don't know. I'm keeping my considerations open. We're a couple years out from the next general election. I think that there's a couple good candidates. Now, one of you left. We just got SRTV and Jamie. Give me an argument. Why do you guys support Trump?
I think that he's doing well with our country.
Okay. All right. What about you, Jamie? Do you agree with SRTV down here?
Yeah, for the most part, I just like the direction things are going at the moment.
Cool. Sounds good. What is one thing that he's done well for our country in the last 160 days in office? I'll hear y'all out.
I think deporting illegal immigrants.
Mass
is a
deportation.
step in the right direction.
Cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Jamie? You agree?
Yeah, signing a lot of trade deals lately.
Okay, well, we'll talk about trade deals here in a bit. In fact, our last conversation that was around 40 minutes long was literally about trade deals and mass deportation. So I think we're just going to pick one of these. We'll do mass deportation. I didn't talk about that as much with the last guest. Now, about mass deportation, I want to see if I could get you guys to agree to this. When we're trying to like just consider what a bad policy would be, can we agree that a bad policy would be a policy that has more bad consequences than positive consequences?
Well, it depends on, the opinions of who thinks what is bad and who thinks what is good.
Well, I know, but overall, like conceptually speaking, a bad policy is one with more negative outcomes than positive outcomes, right?
Yeah, I guess you could. That's kind of a broad statement, but yeah, you can say that.
All right, what about you, Jamie? Do you agree?
Yes, I would agree.
Okay, well, now let's do that evaluation for mass deportation. We're going to break it down into two categories, negative outcomes and positive outcomes. Because I think it's a bad policy, it would be my burden to show that has more negative than positive. Because you guys think it's a good policy, you'd have the burden to show that there's more positive than negative. I'll start with the negatives, and then you guys can continue with the positives. One negative is a significant impact to our labor market. Undocumented immigrants are more likely to participate in our labor force since more of them are of working age. This amounts to a total 8.3 million laborers, and which have a total contribution to our GDP per year of around 1.1 trill through 1.7 trill. The negative associated with deporting them is a huge reduction of the productivity of our manufacturers, as well as a huge reduction in the overall growth of our GDP. Another negative would be the cost. It would amount to around $2 trillion over 10 years to get it done. $1 trillion of that is just going to come from the upfront costs of funding ICE, building the detention centers, and getting the operation done. The other $100 billion from that is the opportunity cost of deporting them, since that's what they pay annually in taxes. There's two negatives. A third negative are going to be the humanitarian concerns that come along with like the illegal deportation of Abrigo Garcia, which led to him being beaten, tortured, and CCOT, that come along with throwing people in alligator Alcatraz, where they're being fed one meal a day, some of the meals with maggots, and not having running water to bathe. Also ripping hardworking mothers or fathers away from their families, or sending people back to their country without due process. So we'll start there. The three negative concerns that I listed was massive hit to our labor force, massive hit to our manufacturers, and massive hit to our GDP. Second negative was a massive cost. Then the third negative was massive hits and humanitarian concerns. So take it away, guys. What are the positives?
Dang, that was a lot of reading there you did.
Do you mean like the reading to come to those conclusions? Or are you just calling me well educated?
No, I mean, I saw you obviously reading, off of a computer or something there to figure out your answers,
Well, that's cute. I wish it was true. Definitely quite the crazy cope, I must say.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay, well, SRT said he's out of here. He's skedaddled because he lost the debate rather quickly. See, that's what happens when you drive your beliefs off of anything other than facts, reason, and logic, is once you are presented with the facts, reason, and logic, you're overwhelmed, don't know what to say. And if you're like SRT, you just leave and disengage in the conversation. And that's why we see so many people in these hyperbolic right-wing echo chambers that persist to remain there, regardless of a very easily accessed education. It's because they don't want it and makes them uncomfortable. It made him so uncomfortable that he ran away from a debate live in front of over 11,000 people. Jamie, you didn't run away. You're still here. Take it away. I was able to quantify quite a few negative outcomes of mass deportation. What are the positive outcomes?
I will say, unlike the other guy who ran away and scared, you are very intelligent, so I appreciate how well thought out you are. I am not very good at this. I'm not good at talking in front of a bunch of people. So you have overwhelmed me a bit, but I'm going to try my best.
Okay, take it away, Jamie. I'll repeat my claims in a way that aren't as overwhelming. Mass deportation is really bad because it really sucks. And it hurts our economy in a bunch of different ways, and it costs a lot of money.
I do see what you're saying, and I think though there's a way that things are going to get bad before they get better. That we have allowed so many people to overwhelm our borders and all that sort of thing. That yeah, there's going to be some downfalls while we get it back in order.
Okay, well, what does getting it back in order even look like? See, that umbrella of saying mass deportation will get it back in order, that umbrella would encapsulate like the specific positive outcomes of mass deportation that I asked you for. So like, what are the very specific outcomes of mass deportation that are positive that ultimately amount to this claim of getting things back in order?
Brother, I respect you and what you're doing. I got nothing. You win.
Jamie, I appreciate you so much for tuning up and coming into the live stream. You know, I was just on a call because I'm doing a panel here soon in LA, and one of the people on that call said he left on his own. One of the people on that call said something pretty interesting. You know, like losing, admitting defeat, that's not an end point. That's actually the start point. And what I mean by that is, you know, like a moment where, say, like you lose a debate or don't know how to respond to a claim. That's not supposed to be the moment of shame where you lose and everybody ridicules you. That's supposed to be the moment where you finally have what is required to internally want to open your eyes. So, I mean, I'll ask you here, because you don't know how to maybe respond to the negative outcomes. I just listed mass deportation and you don't know what the positive outcomes are. That's a moment where you should do your research. And I actually really appreciate you for that admission, Jamie. I have a lot of respect for that, meaning that I do have some respect for you because a lot of people can't do that. But now please do your research. It means a lot, not just to me, but also for America. You know, kind of like the way that I like to put it is, would you like stake $100 in your bank account that you're right? Well, I mean, obviously, you probably wouldn't, because it didn't sound like you had too much confidence in your claims. Because the negative there would be, if you're wrong, you lose $100. And you might be wrong because you don't have too much confidence in your claim, so you might lose $100. But what are you staking when you use those beliefs to vote for a candidate? You're not just staking $100 in your bank account, you're staking the livelihoods of millions, the healthcare of millions, the access to social benefits of millions, a future of generations, which is significantly more invaluable than $100. So the stakes are high even when you are using these beliefs to dedicate your support for a president or to dedicate your vote for a candidate. Welcome in, Carmen. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
Now I want to know, how's your anxiety pen?
It's great, man. Appreciate you for asking. Got to be at least 18 to join the live, so I'm going to go kick you and move on to the next guest here. Let's go to get that next guest up in here. What is going on, Garrett? Do you support Trump? Okay, Garrett's not here, guys. Well, Trump 2028. Hello.
Follow me, bitch. Follow me. Fuck y'all, nigger, bitch.
I apologize for that, everybody. We got him kicked off the live. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just do be patient. We got Mommy loading up, guys. Make sure if you are in that queue that you do indeed support Trump. Emma, I appreciate you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, please run for president in the future. I don't know if that's for me. I don't know, but I'm still young. I don't know if that's for me. As well as I'd like to thank Christina for the $15 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Christina. Let's get 150 Christina W's down below. Christina says, hi, I've donated a few times. I just wanted to clarify that my name is pronounced Christiana, not Christina. Sorry, Christiana. Instead of getting 100 W's for Christiana, let's get 1,000 W's for Christiana for my absolute embarrassment of the pronunciation of her name. I apologize for that. I'll take the L there. First L in a while. Thank you for the love. As well as Rue with the $13 over on PayPal. Rue says, hey, Dean, my dad passed away 2 days ago, and your stream has been helping me get through it all. I love watching you. Keep doing good. Rue, I'm so sorry that your father passed away. That is so incredibly hard. And thank you for being here with us. I do know that these live streams can serve as a distraction. In fact, the reason why I started doing these live streams is because I was going with through a rough breakup, and this was something that took my mind off of things. So I'm really happy that you're here, Rue, and all the love and all the support in the world. Please show some love to Rue. Welcome in, Momet. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't, but I just wanted to...
I'm sorry, Momet. We got to kick you. We are just looking for people to debate. But hey, man, I seriously have a lot of respect for you. I'm happy that you don't support Trump. We're going to move on to the next guest, Dustin. Also, for everybody over on TikTok, once again, guys, make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 1.5 million likes. Welcome in, Dustin. Do you support Trump?
Yes and no. I'm not like a diehard supporter. I mean, I agree with some things and disagree with others.
Okay, all right. What are some of the things that Trump is doing, has done, or stands for that you agree with?
I can't say that I'm like super educated. I mean, I try to read up as much as I can, but um, I can't really say too much about what I don't disagree. What I disagree with is like the big beautiful bill, making the poorer get poorer and the richer stay rich.
All right, that's a really good reason to reject him as president. I guess maybe because you reject the big beautiful bill, this question would be important. Overall, would you classify yourself as a supporter of Trump? Like, would the country be worse off if Harris had won the election?
I think Trump would do better as a president because I believe that, well, not just I believe, like I said, I'm not super educated, but I've also read that Kamala has been a supporter of like, what?
Her name is pronounced Kamala.
Oh, Kamala, my bad.
No worries.
But what I've read is that she has been a big supporter of letting illegal immigrants in.
Okay. Hey, Dustin, I'm going to go ahead and just direct you to a video that I posted on my main account. It's around 4.5 minutes long, and it goes over why mass deportation isn't a good thing. As well as I'm going to grant you around a minute response here. I want to go over these things. We've just been talking about immigration for the last hour and 15 minutes straight, and I'd love to hear about some other things too. Now, I will say that no, that's actually not what she wanted. She supported policy to make the legal means of entry into America faster, which means it'd be more attainable for more immigrants. And ultimately, what has caused so much undocumented entry into this country has been how unattainable the legal means of entry into this country are. Nobody wants to be an undocumented immigrant. They're just forced to do that given that they want to enter, and the legal means are so bad. So making the legal means of entry into this country faster has a significant impact and reduction of undocumented entry. But once again, I will just direct you to the video that I posted on my main account to learn more about my stance on mass deportation, why it's bad, and a little bit more about immigration policy. And I appreciate you so much for your time.
All right, later.
Of course, dude. Dustin, have a good rest of your day, bro. Preston, go ahead and unmute that mic for me, man. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
That would be a very small little kid. Okay, guys, go back to putting a MAGA down below in that chat with your age. We're going to get you pulled up here if you want to have a conversation. MC, thank you so much for the 28 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat. Can we get 300 MCWs? MC says, Dean, killing it as always. Thank you for helping the world be better. The world needs more people like you. Have an awesome weekend. MC, that is literally one of the kindest messages I've read all day. I hope you have an awesome weekend as well. If we could all collectively show some love to MC, that'd be fucking fantastic. Welcome in, Doc. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I support Trump because he's not pro-abortion.
Okay, how old are you?
29.
29, and what time is it?
3:59.
Phenomenal. Great. So I have a question. Do you support what Israel's doing in Palestine?
No,
You're anti-Israel?
not either.
Are you pro-Israel or anti-Israel?
I'm against war.
Okay, you're still. I just want to know if you're pro-Israel or not.
For now, it's not.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you for coming up, man. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. You're just going to give us a minute to get that next guest up in the box. Everyone just give us a minute to get the next guest up in here. What is going on? Do you support Trump? Dean, you answer that question. I'm anti-Israel. And the reason why I was asking him that question is because I saw a great clip this morning of this guy. I forgot his name, but he was talking about how the pro-life worldview is dismantled by being pro-Israel because at that point, the morality of killing babies is negotiable. So, welcome in, Horst. Do you support Trump?
Yeah. But
Okay, then right here we're gonna move on to the next guest. I forgot. So it was somebody that was talking to Charlie Kirk, and they were a conservative. They were a conservative talking to Charlie Kirk. I forget their name, but they were making some great points about Israel. They're making some great points about Palestine. They just completely dismantled the human shield argument. They wrapped in how you can't be pro-life and pro-Israel, and gave really compelling reasons for it. I was it was an interesting spectacle of a like conservative being like incredibly based. Welcome in, leader. Do you support Trump?
I mean, I do.
All right. Why is that? It was Dave Smith. That's who it is. Dave Smith. All right. I know nothing about him. I just know what I saw when he, in his conversation with Kirk. Man, is there any way that you could possibly disconnect any and all Bluetooth devices connected to your phone?
Yes, I can.
All right. While he's doing that, there's a handful of people that I'd like to thank here super duper quickly. Heather, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Saying, hey, Dean, thank you for all that you do. Your lives keep me going every day, especially since my cat passed away a week ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, Heather. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the $5 donation. I couldn't even imagine what I'd do if my cat passed away. That's so terrible. As well as Erica, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. They say yesterday I helped organize and co-host our local Good Trouble rally. Around 250 people attended. It was beautiful. And as I was getting ready packaging, I was pre-gaming to you and Parker live. Erica, you were a fucking gem. Good shit. I'm so happy. That makes me so happy. I hope that the rally ended up going well. Thank you for being politically active, Erica. Show some love to Erica down below. That is ERICA. As well as Laura, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Saying, Dean, no Uncrustables today. Real lunch on me. Unfortunately, I do have an Uncrustable, but that will buy me dinner and plus some. So thank you for the love, Laura. Can we please get 250 Laura W's down below, as well as 150 Annie W's? Thank you for the love, Annie, 4 minutes ago. Annie says, we'll never understand how many people say immigrants take jobs. It isn't crazy how these undocumented immigrants were able to earn these jobs before U.S.-born citizens. Comes to show the dedications our immigrants have. Incredibly hard workers. I appreciate you for that love, Annie. And anyways, leader, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Yeah, I support him because he is a Republican representative, and I'm Republican myself. I don't really like him very much.
Okay, do you think that
but
Republicans stand for transparency in government?
I mean, they do, but they don't live by it. I think there's a lot of us that are hypocrites within the system.
Okay, well, when you say that Donald Trump is a major fucking hypocrite, he's been so not transparent with the American people. He concealed the fact that they knew about 4,300 bank transfers linked to Epstein and individuals in which were associated with him. He concealed the fact that he asked the FBI to redact his name from anything to do with Epstein. He has been against releasing the Epstein files, and we're just now learning that he sent a letter to him in 2003 depicting an image of a naked woman signing happy birthday. Epstein, may every day bear another beautiful secret, some shit like that. Obviously, he's not going to be transparent.
Yeah, I agree that he's not a great person, but I don't know, Dean. I think I'm a little bit different maybe of the people that you're going to talk to. I try to, and maybe I don't lean super aggressively on the right. I'm definitely on the right, but not super aggressive. I'm trying to have conversations based on what can we work together, because I respect you a lot, even though I have a lot of things against your points and whatnot. But I would love to see people like me that will work with people like you to find a good common ground. So
okay,
I don't know if you want to.
Well, let's try to find common ground here on reasons why we don't like Trump. So what are reasons why you do like Trump?
I don't really like him very much. Again,
why do you support him as president?
Because he led the Republican, the Republican. He's a Republican candidate.
So you're just so if Kamala Harris ran as a Republican and he ran as a Democrat, you would have voted for Harris?
Yes, I would have.
Okay, so you're just party over country. I think that you are seriously like a very bad drain on the political system. This is a dystopian nightmare. No, you shouldn't be voting for people based upon their party affiliation. You should be voting for people based upon what they're going to do for the country.
Well, the thing is, I mean, it makes it difficult for me for my principles, and I understand what you're saying.
You don't have principles. Shut up. Don't even use that word around me. You don't have principles. You said that you would have voted for Harris if she ran as a Republican. Principally speaking, people would vote for Harris because she wanted to provide for low and middle class Americans. Principally speaking, people would have voted for Harris because she has a decent character, she's not a rapist, and she wanted to institute federal protections for women and girls' right to choose. Like, these are the principles in which would have driven to vote for Harris. But you said that you would have voted for her just because she ran as a Republican. And as well as for Trump. Maybe a principle that would have voted for somebody to vote for Trump is because they don't think that we should have social safety nets. We don't think that we should provide for low-income Americans. We think that we should cut taxes for the wealthy. Principally speaking, we think that trickle-down economics work and are effective for growing the economy. These are the principles that would have driven a vote for either candidate. But you didn't. You said no. You wouldn't vote for Trump out of these principles. You would have voted for him as a Republican, and you would have voted for Kamala Harris if she ran as a Republican as well. No, this view is absolutely exclusive of any and all principles. You do not have principles that drive you to conclusions insofar as why and who you should vote for.
The problem is, right, I grew up in Mexico, and in Mexico I had, 40 choices as a president, right? There's a lot of different parties, there's different candidates, and you have a little more choice. In the US, it seems like you have two and a third one that is never going to be doable. and so it limits yourself as to what you can really do, right? What you really can choose. And so, if I like Kamala's, and sorry if I mispronounce, I apologize. I'm
Just call
Mexican,
Harris.
or grew up in Mexico, so my Spanish is my first language.
No worries, you can just call Harris.
Okay, Miss Harris. I'll call her Miss Harris because I do respect her a lot. If she has really good policies, and I agree with most of them, but she flies, an LGBT flag behind it, and flies, other things that I'm against it morally, then I can't choose her. Do you see my problem?
Well, now you're contradicting yourself. By the way, I apologize for telling you to shut up, but like it's just so crazy
That's
to
okay.
hear somebody say,
I respect you,
party
man. I
over
get it.
country, but I have principles." Like that is just a completely radical view. And now you're even contradicting yourself because you told us that you would have voted for Harris if she ran as a Republican. So I guess that LGBTQ plus flag doesn't annoy you too much.
Well, she would have not, if she was going with a Republican, she would have not flied an LGBTQ flag, right?
So what's the issue with flying an LGBTQ plus flag? I mean, it just symbolizes inclusivity of all and, a fight against oppression or exclusion of people based upon immutable characteristics of their being that don't hurt, harm, or affect you in any way. Why is that something that you'd stand against?
Well, I'm Christian, and so it goes against my beliefs. But again, I want to be clear.
No, that doesn't.
No,
the pride flag is very Christian.
Well, it is in the fact that we should love everybody, but it is encouraging sin, sin that goes against
Wait, you think
what's written.
What sin does it encourage?
Sexual immorality.
Sexual immorality. Do you think that being gay is sexual immorality?
Not being gay, no. Engaging in gay sex is, or engaging in any kind of sex outside of marriage is.
I don't even know if we could have this conversation. So I'm going to find another way to address this.
Okay.
But just know that I fundamentally do disagree with that claim. I would be able to argue with you insofar as why you're wrong, but yesterday I got an account banned for a week because I had this debate with somebody. But if overall you just don't support things that are conducive towards sin, you wouldn't support the Republican Party. Donald Trump has violated 9 out of the 10 commandments. Psalms preaches very loudly about how we need to be providing to those that are more needy than us, as well as the fact that if you do so, you'll be given great glory in the kingdom of heaven. Donald Trump is a reverse Robin Hood that has implemented policy in which redistributes wealth from the poor to the rich. That has to be a sin. Donald Trump has told over 30,000 lies. That has to be a sin. Donald Trump has cheated on all 3 of his wives, one with a Peace Star. That has to be a sin. Like imagine how much you as a Christian that doesn't like gay people would freak out if a gay person with a husband ran for president. You'd never vote for them in a billion years because you think that's sexual immorality, right?
No, I completely agree. That's what my first statement was. I think he's a hypocrite, and so
right.
am I.
But
And
even
so-
if we accept that that's going to be a sin in accordance with your Bible, what's the relevant distinction between that sin and Donald Trump cheating on 3 of his wives?
I think the difference is some people would run, like the party that Kamala was running for openly supports it, and Trump's party openly disagrees with it. Whether he's just as bad or sinful as not, I believe every one of us are sinful. So it's kind of really hard
So do you think that like the church and the state should be intertwined?
What's that?
Do you think that the church and the state should be intertwined?
I do like the separation of state and religion, but I will naturally support people that are in agreement with religion. I don't think there should be the religion should rule at all.
Okay.
But those are my beliefs. So I do find myself a lot more comfortable around people that are that way.
Okay,
and
so-
again, please don't take it. I'm not trying to
So
judge.
if somebody, yeah, he got banned. He got banned. Everybody, he got banned for that argument. I really wish that I could address that argument, and I hate the fact that like TikTok kind of holds me back from addressing that argument because they like ban people that say that. But like I like, oh man, like it actually like infuriates me. It like there's like anger that is like burning in my soul when people will come up and make that argument, knowing that I literally cannot like refute it, else risk like being banned. Like he was the one that said it. I was very picky and choosy with my words to address what he was saying because I didn't want to he ended up getting banned. If I wasn't picky and choosy with my words, like I asked him for evidence to support his claim and rebutted it, I would have been banned too. You know what I mean? That sucks. Welcome in, Mr. Chill. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I love Trump.
Age, please.
24.
How old?
24.
Great, man. Well, let's have a debate. Real quick, Ashley, thank you for the $7 over on Venmo. I absolutely agree with your message. As well as Emma with the $7 over on PayPal saying, I love your live so much. Thank you so much, Emma. And then Condra with the $10 over on Venmo as well. Condra says, I was rushed to the hospital by an ambulance yesterday. I was waiting to be released and listening to your live. My nurse walked in and she said, are you listening to Dean? I said, I sure am. She said, I love that guy. I said, me too, girl. Dude, well, first and foremost, I'm so freaking sorry that you had to be rushed to the hospital in an ambulance. I really hope that you're okay. It sounds like you are because you got released and whatnot. But that's also really cool that she happened to know who I was. Hell yeah, Condra. But no, seriously, I do hope that you're okay. Then also, if you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support what we do here, you can support me on Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, which you could all find in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. I do. As well as you will get a notification at the top of my phone screen right here where I could read off your name and any and all attached messages, you guys. In fact, we just got one in that I'd like to thank real quick from Ashlyn. Ashlyn with the $15 over on PayPal says, thank you so much for the love. Let's get 150 Ashlyn W's. Ashlyn says, we're loading it up right now. Keep doing what you're doing. God in the GAY Christian by Matthew Vines is an excellent resource to combat homophobia within the church. And it also kind of deprograms them by speaking their language and dismantling their argument little by little. Well, I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much. As well as Mary with the $10 on Venmo. Let's see 100 Mary W's down below. Thank you so much for the love. And take it away. Why do you support Trump, Mr. Chill?
I think immigrants just be taking our jobs, and he's doing a good thing to keep them out of our country.
Okay, so immigrants create more jobs. Because what happens when we have a more productive labor force that's making more goods and selling them to more people, because they also spend the money that they make, we have more job opportunities because of a more thriving economy.
How? Like, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. Think about it this way. What creates jobs?
What creates jobs? Open opportunities.
More opportunity. Is there more opportunity in a thriving economy or a recessed economy?
Probably open economy.
A thriving one. And a thriving economy looks like what? People with more money that are more confident in spending it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's more money. More people with more money that are more confident in spending it with immigrants in this country. There are literally more people. There are literally more people with more money since they're more likely to participate in the labor force, and they're more likely to spend it because they have to live. So yeah.
He's helping the economy.
I actually think that he's really bad for the economy, Mr. Chill. Why do you think he's good for the economy?
I just think he's doing an amazing job. He's Daddy Trump.
Daddy Trump is wild. Well, what is he specifically doing that you like?
I like what he did with the Iran. He bombed the nuclear sites.
Yeah. That was bad because it led to the Iranian parliament revoking oversight clearance from the IAEA. So we no longer know how much uranium enrichment they have. Nor do we know how much enriched uranium they have because now they've taken it off the map, so we don't know where it is. But from early U.S. intelligence reports, we've figured out that we maybe set them back by a month or two. So that was actually a pretty bad decision.
That was a bad decision?
Yeah, because we no longer know how much enriched uranium they have. They're no longer granting us oversight clearance. And we know that we didn't take out all of their facilities. In fact, we just set them back by a month or two.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So they still want to attack.
What?
They still going to attack us?
I don't think they're going to attack us, man.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, anything else you want to talk about, Mr. Chill?
Do you think there would be a new world order?
A new world order. I don't even know what that means.
Oh. Like one person president over the world.
One president of the world. I don't know how this relates to debate about why you support Trump.
Okay, I low-key want to paint the White House black. That's why.
All right, Mr. Chill. Appreciate you for coming up. Have a good one. We're going to move on to the next guest, everyone. Do be patient while we're working on getting that next guest up in here. Molly, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Molly says, keep fighting the good fight. I appreciate you for that love, Molly. Let's get 100 Molly W's down below, and thank you for your kindness. As well as Caitlin with the $10 saying, also, why is it acceptable to call Kamala Miss Harris without calling Donald Mr. Trump? I mean, I think that calling something like Miss Harris, I don't know, that sounds respectful to me. And I just wouldn't put that type of respect on Trump's name. But maybe other people have like a differing opinion that it's actually disrespectful to call her Miss Harris. As well as Mary once again with the $10 over at Venmo. Appreciate you so much for that love. And then Lauren with the $7 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love. And then Sasha with the $10 over on PayPal. Sasha says, not sure if you're getting my other messages, but I was wondering if you're going to let non-Trump supporters up today for an hour or two, or is that on another Friday? We're going to start that here soon. I don't think I'm going to start it today, but I do appreciate you so much for the love. Welcome in, Julian. Do you support Trump?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay, your mic is pretty bad. Can you disconnect any like Bluetooth devices that you have connected?
It could be my AirPods. Yeah, hold on one sec.
Okay, you accidentally left the live. I don't know how you did that. It was probably something to do with taking the AirPods out. Feel free to request, Julian. I'll happily get you pulled back up in here. What's going on the OBS 5.7? Do you support Trump? Okay, he also left the live. Jesus Christ, guys. What is it with the debates today? I feel like we're not finding a lot of people, and then the people that we do find are like very hesitant and don't really want to debate. Like, I feel like, have we had like any like real good conversations today? Like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, can you guys tell me how to pronounce this name again? It is spelled Bjorn. But I don't know how to pronounce the name. I know that you guys helped me out last time. It's spelled Bjorn. How do you pronounce that name? I know that there's a very specific pronunciation for it. It's like Bjorn. Bjorn. Yes, Bjorn! Thank you so much for the $12 over on PayPal. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for coming back, bro. I remember you. Bjorn says, if you don't want to risk bans, I'm sure YouTube would love to have you as a co-host. Is that specific channel? I'll make sure to check them out, Bjorn. I'll actually look them up right now. Thank you for the $12. Welcome in, Scott. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Scott, no. Why do you support the worst president of your lifetime, bro? Bad, very bad.
Because promises made, promises kept.
Oh, like the promise to release the Epstein files, the promise to cut prices of groceries on day one, or the promise to end the war in Russia and Ukraine?
They wouldn't want to release that because there's both Republicans and Democrats on there, and they're trying to brush it under the rug because they're both going to lose important people.
Okay, well, the fact of the matter is he promised to release
those. They're brushing it under the rug because of that.
Well, the fact of the matter is you're just explaining that he's not kept this promise. Because he did promise to release the files.
Not yet. Bondi's kind of holding it up, but it's all going to come out eventually.
Bondi's not holding it up, and the only reason why it would come out eventually is because so many people are demanding it from him after he failed to deliver on his promise.
It'll come out.
You're being delusional. He doesn't want them to come out. He said that we should stop talking about them.
It will come out. It's been a while, just like the cause of his death. You know, he didn't frickin' hang himself.
Okay, well, we can't say that here. We can't say that here, Scott. We can't say that here, Scott.
Oh, sorry.
In fact, Scott, hop back in that queue. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to risk it. That does get a flag on TikTok. I really wish that I didn't have to kick you there. I'm just trying to play it safe. Fuck, bro. I really wish that TikTok TOS wasn't as restrictive. Like, this literally sucks. I would have loved to talk to that guy. I would have loved to talk to him. I would have loved to talk to him. You know what I mean? Jeez, man. Man, I just got to do it for the safety of life. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
18.
Great. What year were you born in?
All right, you got me.
All right, goodbye. Go ahead and put a maggot down below in that chat with your age if you do want to come up here and have a discussion with us. Go ahead and put a maggot with your age down below in that chat if you do want to come up here and have a discussion with us. We got Subway loading up. I know Oriana, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. I read your message there.
Hello?
I just know that I appreciate you and that I'm so sorry that happened to you. Can we please get 100 Oriana W's down below? What's up, Scott? Subway, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do you support him? He's so
we're
bad.
like halfway. Don't worry.
He's a really bad president. You shouldn't support him.
All right. I came up because I want to ask, why do you think children can consent when you had that other guy on a while ago?
Well, I don't. I don't know why you'd be so grossly misinterpreting something, which I never said.
Well, you grossly misinterpreted him.
Oh, really? Do you
he
think
answered your question. You said, you think you can traffic children? What the hell was that?
Yeah, that guy does think that parents have the right to legally exploit and traffic their kids, yeah.
But you really twisted his words there, man. That was...
No, I don't think I did. I think that he said it pretty clearly. Him and his wife both.
And then calling CPS on him? What was that about?
Well, I mean, I directed my chat to do that because I think that they were demonstrating some genuine red flags, but I think I did drop the ball and I shouldn't have done that.
Okay, well, you accepted responsibility. I can respect that. I don't really support Trump, by the way. I just want to
I just want to clarify, like, this husband and wife, you know that, like, they straight up did say that parents have the legal right to exploit their kids. And I'm saying, like, explicitly. I'm saying, like, that's explicitly what they affirm that they believe in. And then the wife even went on to say that, like when children are exploited by older adults, it's like a good business transaction that benefits both parties. It benefits both the kid as well as the adult. Like, that's insane. And then like somebody on the call went on to say that like child pornography is art, and the husband went on to say that the creation of child pornography is not like exploitative of kids. Like, dude, it's fucked. Like, these guys
Is this in a different
are terrible.
clip?
It's just not something that you saw, because what you did see was a 10-second clip that was significantly taken out of context.
Okay. Before I go, may I tell a joke? It's appropriate, I promise. It's not a bad joke or anything. I
No,
swear.
I'm not going to let somebody come up here and tell a joke after you just tried to defame me in front of an audience
No,
of over
it's
10,000
not
people trying to convince me that I
inappropriate.
think that children
it's
can
like a
consent.
heartfelt joke you'd hear it on a playground, dude. I promise.
Nah, bro, I'm sorry, you can't. No, but seriously, if you want to go listen to all the crazy shit that those parents had to say, feel free to go to my main TikTok account. I have like a post on it with like 1.7 million views. And then I also have like the full 5-minute and 30-second conversation where they said everything that I just said explicitly over my X account. So it's like, I can't be possibly lying about these things when I'm providing ample clips of these people saying these things. Like, it is crazy, man. Like, I don't know why so many right-wingers chose that as a hill to die on. It's just, it completely just, it's beyond me. It's beyond me. Yeah, we even have somebody in the chat saying they literally said none of these things. You could listen to them say all of those things. You could listen to it yourself. You can. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Kenneth.
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
30.
All right. Why do you support Trump?
He doesn't let I don't want to say something that would get me in trouble, but he doesn't want to have more than 2 genders, and I support that.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Our president, as long as he virtue signals about the invalidation of the existence of non-binary and gender-fluid individuals, we must support him as president, even if he's kicking 17 million people off of healthcare, 3 million people off of food stamps, and literally defending P3DOs, while also maybe even being one himself. Absolutely, Kenneth. I couldn't agree with you more. I think that you have a very rational, very coherent, truth-apt worldview where you are truly focusing on the right things.
I understand most of what you just said, but if you're going to allow lies to be told as truths as the president of a country, that's wrong.
What if you're the president of the country telling them, like Trump when he denied the outcome of the 2020 election, Trump when he said that his father had taught the Unabomber and his father told him about that, or even the 30,000 lies that he told during his first term, or even just today when he called the Epstein files a Democrat hoax. Like, what about all these lies, man?
Yeah, but can we stick to the topic of the fact that if you don't want to talk about
no, of course, because as soon as we like broaden our scope here, and we just see how a president virtue signaling about the invalidation of non-binary individuals and accepting like everything I just named and more, and even the fact that this guy contradicts himself with the arguments that you're giving is just completely absurd. Of course, you'll then just want to hone in and focus on that one thing, because as soon as we don't hone in and focus on that one thing, and we just kind of put this in the broader scale of fucking reality, you just look insane.
But you asked me why I support Trump, and it's because of the transgender issue, not those other issues.
Okay, so what is he actively doing that you like as it relates to transgender individuals? What was it? The ban of trans individuals in the military, the ban of like trans women in the NCAA. Are those the things that you support?
Yeah, my whole rhetoric is that there's a thing going around, and it says trans women are women. Do you stand by that claim? Would you say that trans women are women?
Yeah, so I do think that gender identity is going to conform to amount to be like a social theory, not completely and intrinsically rooted within one's biology. However, I'm not going to defend the premise that trans women are women too on the live, because I think there's significantly more effective ways to have this debate. Because ultimately speaking, if you're like saying that you support Trump because he was able to kick 12 trans women outside of the NCAA, I don't even need to prove to you that that was a wrong move of him. For the intents and purposes of this discussion, I could accept that that's permissible. But then basically you're saying that you would prefer 12 trans women to be kicked out of the NCAA over providing healthcare to 17 million American, including American women. You'd prefer 12 trans women to be kicked out of the NCAA over 66 million American women have their human rights violated by Donald Trump telling SCOTUS to overturn Roe v. Wade, infringing upon their access to abortion. You'd prefer 12 trans women to lose access in the NCAA, but then you just completely forget about the women and girls that were victimized by Epstein and co., possibly even including Trump in the case of Katie Johnson, and that's just an irrelevant non-starter to you. You say that you don't want who you think are men and women's spaces, therefore we should kick out trans women from the NCAA, but then you just completely brush it under the rug when Donald Trump boasts about how he is a cis man, loves walking into women-only spaces, such as the changing rooms at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA, to literally perv on the naked adult women and teens. Do you see how when we frame this in the broader scale, right, the 12 women in the NCAA that you hate so much ultimately becomes a non-issue?
I understand that you just went on for 1 minute, not addressing the fact that I said that trans women are not women, and the claim that they are on the left wing is inappropriate. It's a lie. It's wrong to teach lies. And although you say that Unabomber incident, Trump is like 79 years old. Things are going to slip his mind. He is not obviously all there anymore, but his morals of the fact that teaching lies is wrong is very important, and we can't have a society that accepts lies. The definition of a woman is an adult female human being.
Jesus Christ, he's just going to ignore everything that I said. This guy sucks at what he does. Okay, teaching lies is wrong. Once again, I'll just do the same thing that I did. I'll just do the same thing that I did with
Why are you changing the subject?
I'll just do the same thing that I did with my explanation of
Can you just address what I'm talking about?
One moment, sir. I'll just do the same thing that I did with the trans women in the NCAA bit. Like, for the intents and purposes of this debate, let's just assume that trans women aren't women. Let's just assume that the Democrats are teaching a lie. Now let's see who teaches more lies. Fucking hell. Some people on the left say that trans women are women. But guess what? Donald Trump was able to convince 71% of all fucking Republicans that he won the 2020 election. He was able to convince so many Republicans that the Epstein files are a Democrat hoax. He was able to convince so many Republicans that the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation. There's never been a bigger threat to intellectualism in this country, a bigger threat to education, a bigger threat towards being truth apt than the man, the myth, the failure, fucking Donald J. Trump. I mean, this guy's literally defunding our universities, pulling millions of dollars out of scientific research and telling people and talking to people like they're literal fucking, like, I don't know, toddlers on their fucking watching Cocomelon on their sticky ass iPads, just telling them whatever they want to hear so he could get their support. Convincing people that undocumented immigrants are violent gang members, that a P3 is going to grape your wife and kidnap your children and eat your family pet, even though they're 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes compared to citizens. Trying to convince people that somehow tariffs are going to be good for this country and that he fights for the average working class American and low income Americans, even though they're aggressive tax on the poor, getting people to vote against their self-interest, getting people to accept baseless lies, getting people to act as if they're members of a cult. Even when we talk about like teaching lies and how that's wrong, when we determine which party does it more, even if I concede that trans women aren't women, which is something I'm not willing to do, I'm just doing it for the intents and purposes of this conversation. Obviously, the left is still the lesser out of two evils because of everything that I just detailed to be true of Trump and the right.
All right. I mean, are you like, what, 27, 28, young,
I'm 20.
whatever?
I'm 20 years old.
Balding at 20 is crazy.
Balding at 20 is crazy. And honestly, bro, if you want to know the reason why my hair is thinning, it's kind of because of people like you. Instead of engaging with me intellectually and responding to the arguments that I'm giving you, you just rather stress me the fuck out by being a major tool and completely circumnavigating any and all of the arguments that I gave you. But no, I agree. Balding at 20 is fucking crazy. And what has caused it is crazier.
You come up here, ask me why I support Trump. I give you a reason onto why, and you want to do nothing but move around that and address other things that I didn't ask about.
Dude, no, I'm not moving around it. I'm just simply suggesting to you that even if what you're saying is true, this still doesn't give you ultimate reason to support the political party. Like, for instance, I support, like cracking down on AI deepfake corn. Okay, that's great. Now, like, if I was a Trump supporter, I could say, well, I support Trump as president because he passed this bill that cracks down on AI deepfake corn. And he left. He left alive. He left alive. He left alive, everybody. He's fucking gone. He left alive. So I'm just gonna stop with that argument because he literally left. What a crash out. What a major total crash out. What a rider, quite frankly. Goodbye, sir. Nightblade, thank you so much for the $4 and the 21 cents over on Venmo. Okay, those are 2 flags. I don't know if we could run the risk of getting one more. I don't know. Ooh, okay, everybody. I think we're going to hit a restart. I hate to do this, especially when we have 9,000 people in here, but we all know what happens when we get too many flags. Oh, this sucks. Guys, I hate doing this. This is such a shitty thing that I have to do time to time. It sucks so much, but we just have to do it to protect the live. And I know it's like if my desire to not end the live gets the better of me and I don't restart, I'm just gonna lose access to the account. We got another 2 hours to go. So for the 9.1 thousand people in here, we're not gonna restart on YouTube. You guys are good. Here's my directive for y'all. If y'all want to continue to listen to these great debates, I'm gonna end and restart the stream in less than 15 seconds. I'm going to give you 2 actionable steps to refine this stream in less than 15 seconds. Step number 1, hit the follow button right now. It's up there. If it's red, hit that button, meaning that if you can't follow the steps that I'm about to give you at the end of the day, you'll see that I'm live again because I'm on your following list. It'll like pop up at the top of your phone screen and you'll be able to find it again. Step number 2, and this is going to be the easiest way to find this stream again, is when I end, you're going to see my profile picture pop up right in front of you. Click on the profile picture, click through to the account, count to 10, refresh, and you'll see the live glowing emblem over my profile picture. That is how we're all going to come back. Honestly, if you're watching and you don't come back, F you. I'm just kidding. Not actually F you, but please come back, you guys. Please, 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 please. And as soon as we do come back, go right back into double tapping, hop into the queue of your Trump supporters. Then we're going to pick up everything as if the restart never even happened. That is my directive to all of you. Please, please, please come back. I will see you all in 15 seconds. Here we go. I'm going to be super fast. See you guys seriously in 15 seconds. All right, we're hitting the restart, go live. We're already live again. Boom, record time. TikTok sucks, I know. I can't. At least like this is essentially a foolproof way to prevent bans. This is essentially a very foolproof way to prevent bans. Parker's getting a huge raid right now. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back for everybody tuning right back into the live stream. We are already back, everybody. And we already have 1,000 people in here. What the freak, dude? Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen for the very first 3,000 people tuning back in. Get to double tapping, get to sharing, get to spamming that chat. Hello. We are coming back. Oh, record fucking speed. We have been live for literally 40 seconds and we already have 3.1 thousand people in here. We already have more people back in the TikTok live compared to what we've been able to collect in the YouTube live in the last 2 hours. That's crazy. Good shit, everybody. Oh my God. We're not even a minute in and we're already back to 4K. Beautiful. Everybody, give yourselves a pat on the back for pulling off the restart perfectly. Congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back. You guys are awesome. And Amir, thank you for the motorcycle over on TikTok. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to hop right back into the debates. Hop in the queue if you support Trump. We're going to go ahead and hop right back into the debates. What is going on? How old are you?
Hello, Deanie Weenie.
What a name. What a way to start the conversation. Age, please.
18.
Very nice. What year were you born in? Very nice, he's not actually 18. If you are one of the very first 5,000 people tuning back into the live stream on TikTok and you support Trump and you'd like to come up here and have a debate with me, do let me know down below. We'll happily get you pulled up into the box. I'm not going to lie, everybody. I'm feeling really good today. I'm feeling like pretty good. I'm feeling great. I don't know if it's just like something in the air. I don't know if it's because I got enough sleep. Maybe I woke up a little bit earlier than I typically do, but I'm feeling good. And hopefully y'all could tell because I think that we're killing it at the debates today. But we're going to go ahead and hop into that next debate. Hop in that queue for me if you support Trump. Go ahead and put a MAGA down below in that chat with your age. We'll get you pulled up here. And Kate, thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo. Jesus, Kate, that is so kind of you. Kate says you're doing the Lord's work. Kate, I love you so much. Thank you for the kindness. That is completely insane. I want to see 500 Kate W's down below in the chat for the incredible generosity and kindness. Thank you, Kate. As well as Kimber with the $5 over on Venmo in honor of that restart game. Thank you for the love, Kimber and Kate. You guys are phenomenal. And welcome in Italic. Do you support Trump?
No, but Dean for president.
I appreciate you for that love, Italic. Maybe one day. I don't know what I want to do. I think that I need to clean up my act if I ever want to get into politics. I'm too unserious for that shit right now. Okay, we got another Kate loading in. Make sure if we're in that queue that you support Trump. We're going to get that next guest up in here right now, everybody. Welcome in, Kate. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
All right, take it away. Tell us why you support the man, the myth, the failure, Donald Trump.
Well, at first, I liked everything that he was promising, but as we've gone through, liar.
Okay, why do you support a liar as commander-in-chief?
No, I don't support him anymore.
Oh, base, dude. I'm really happy that you've changed your mind. Welcome to the right side of history, my bro. I'm going to kick you for being too based. You're awesome, bro. Seriously. I literally just removed you from the live for being too based. You know, big. I respect you. Kicked you from the live for being too based. Welcome in Newport. Do you support Trump? Newport isn't here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Hop in that queue. If you support Trump, we'll happily get you loaded into the live. We got that next guest, Mo, loading in. Hey, if you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support the stream, the studio.
Yes, I support Trump.
Very nice, Mo. Give me a second. If you want to support me, the stream, the studio, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. I'll even give you a shout out. You could attach a message. I'll read whatever message out. You could also find it in the pinned message over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for all the crazy love and support today. But Mr. Mo, take it away. Tell us why you support the liar, liar, pants on fire, commander-in-chief, orange menace, Donald Trump. Take it away.
All right. Too much yapping right there, but let me give you my reason. He likes UFC, and he's been there for every fight, so that's why I support him.
You know, honestly, couldn't come up with better reason myself.
Hold up. They're having a whole UFC event at the White House, which is
dude,
going to be one of the best.
Cool, so cool. Have you ever watched the movie?
One of the best fights.
Yeah, have you ever watched the movie Idiocracy before?
Nah, what is it?
Dude, I thought that you starred in that.
What
no,
the
like
hell
I thought I was talking to a celebrity right now.
Oh, I am.
So you did star in Idiocracy. You did. Dude, it's so crazy to meet you. I'm seriously a huge fan. That was one of my favorite movies ever. I love that movie, bro.
Thank you.
Of course, dude. Have a good rest of your day, man. Seriously, I hope they have a good rest of your day. Dude, we just better celebrate everybody. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Everyone, do just be patient. Welcome in, Danny. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
All right, Danny. Tell us why you support. As I asked the last guest, the liar, liar, pants on fire, commander-in-chief, orange menace, Donald J. Trump.
Too much yapping, but it's
That's
because
what he said too.
He's a fan of the UFC. And
another co-star from Idiocracy. Another
dude, in all seriousness,
get the fuck out of here, Danny. Moving on to the next guest. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. We got Tom loaded up into the box. These guys gotta be trolling. I just don't even believe that they're being serious at this point. Yo, Mal, thank you for the $5 over at Cash App. I appreciate you for that love, Mal. Welcome in, Tom. Do you support Trump?
I do not.
Based. Hell yeah, we're gonna kick you out for being too based. Let's make sure that we're following those rules, everybody. Please, if you're in that queue, make sure that you're at least 18 from American Support Trump. And honestly, I'm gonna put a preference on women. If you're a Trump supporter that is a woman watching the live, spam I'm a MAGA woman in the chat. I'll let you up. I'm gonna give big preference to women right now. We've been live for like 2 hours and have only been talking to men. Right? I want to get a perspective of a MAGA woman. Welcome into Support Trump. Oh, they're not here. All right, let's try to get that next guest up in here. We got a couple of people spamming me down below in that chat. Let's get them up here right now. Melissa and Ian! Thank you, guys, for the $33 donation over on Venmo. Melissa and Ian, you guys are awesome. Holy crap, can we please get 300 Melissa and Ian W's down below in that chat with the $33 donation? They say, thank you for what you do. If I had kids, I would have kids if I knew they'd turn out like you. I hope that you always take gentle care of yourself. Melissa and Ian, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for the love. Show some love to them. That is so kind. I love you guys so much. You guys are great. Welcome in. How old are you?
Yo, I'm 19.
Okay. What year were you born in?
2006.
Okay. Why do you support Trump?
Immigration.
Okay. All right. What's
real
your favorite?
Quick, do you wanna?
What's your favorite Trump immigration policy?
Well, I was just gonna ask you, do you want to attack my worldview and then we can switch? Because I don't really do this debate stuff. So
you're telling us that you support Trump because of immigration. What's your favorite Trump immigration policy?
He set out, what was that executive order he did on the 20th, I think, on January, right?
I have a question. What are your pronouns?
She, her.
Okay. All right. Take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
Yeah, just immigration. I don't really know that much about like specific policies, but I do know that he cut down the border crossings, and that's kind of why I voted, or why I support him, rather.
Okay. Well, so what has he done to reduce border crossings?
He did the executive order on, I think, 20th of January, and
what did the executive order do?
He increased security as well.
Oh, okay.
And
okay, yeah.
He designated the I don't know if I could say it on live, but what were those groups as T organizations?
Yeah, like Red Palace. No, man, I get it. I mean, that really did nothing, right? And then about the additional border security, like more agents down there, I think that that's a short-term solution. It's a band-aid on a bullet wound. I think that we need to be focused on proactive long-term solutions that are focused on reducing the incentive that individuals have for undocumented entry in the first place. Has Donald Trump ever advocated for any long-term solutions to reduce undocumented entry? Okay, they laughed. Don't know why. Have a good one. Moving on to the next guest, Kimi. We're going to get that next guest up in the box. Everyone just do be patient. Let's go get that next guest loaded into the box, everybody. Welcome, and do you support Trump?
Oh my god. No, I don't. I don't support Trump. I didn't know I'd get in.
No worries, no worries. We're gonna get that next guest up in here, guys. Like I said, I would love to put a preface on talking to MAGA women right now.
Hello?
We've been talking to men all day. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Oh, hell no.
All right. For all of the non-MAGA women that are in the queue, I will ask you guys to please leave. Please leave. We're just looking to talk to some MAGA women right now. We're gonna go move on to the next guest right now. What's going on, Suri? Do you support Trump?
Dean for president.
I appreciate you for that love, but please do follow the rules. Pablo, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. You were awesome, Pablo. Show some love to Pablo down below in that queue, everybody, while we're trying to get this next guest loaded in. We got Kitty Kit loaded in. We got Star loaded in. What's going on, Kitty Kit? Do you support Trump?
Can you say I love Scarlet?
No. Sorry. Please follow the rules. Hi, Star. Do you support Trump? All right. Guys, please. Dear Lord, everybody, I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up on my hunt of specifically wanting to talk to a woman that supports Trump.
Oh my God, Dean, I love you. Dean for president.
Oh, man, I appreciate you so much for the love. That's incredibly kind of you. Stay out of that queue if you are not MAGA, please, guys. Let me know down below in that chat if you support Trump, everybody. Please, once again, we're putting a preface right now and looking for a woman that supports Trump to have a conversation with this whole time. We've been looking for one, but it's incredibly hard to find. I'm going to give it one last shot here. Leah, feel free to hop in that queue. I'll happily invite you up onto the stream. Leah, feel free to hop in that queue. I just don't see you in that queue. Let's put one last shot into this. One last shot. Okay, we see Erin down here. I think Erin is like one of the only women in my queue right now. Hello, Erin. Do you support Trump?
I do not, but my husband does.
Is he with you?
He's in the other room, but he can hear us. He's watching you.
Oh, are you Canadian?
I am Canadian, yes.
Oh, sorry. We only do talk to people from America. But I hope that you guys are able to work that out, and I hope that your husband is able to stop supporting Trump. And maybe watching the stream is a good thing, right? Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Oh, I got in. Hello there. I do.
Oh, ruckus. No. Kai, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love, Kai. Let's get 100 Kai W's. Kai says for a new anxiety pin, these people got me stressing. You know what, Kai? I fuck with you. Thank you for the $10. Very kind. Very kind. As well as Liam. Dude, thank you for the $20 donation over on PayPal. Liam says, thanks for all that you do, man. Take care. Liam, thank you for all that you do. $20. That's a shit ton of money, dude. Thank you so much. Let's get 200 Liam W's down below. Take it away, Ruckus. Why do you support the man, the myth, the failure, Trump as president?
Yeah, I'll try to explain a little bit, but I also had a couple questions for you, sir. So, from my standpoint, I'm with the Marine Corps. You know, I'm going to the Marine Corps. I was supposed to leave for boot camp, but, you know, gunshot incident. I'm on waiting right now. But I've always supported Trump, right? Now, my one question to you is, do you believe in God? Because I personally don't know. I really don't know.
I'm agnostic, so that shouldn't bear a whole lot of relevance here. But I actually have a question to you. Have you taken your oath yet?
I did. I went through MEPS, but basically January 1st on New Year's, gunshot incident. It was with my hand, and it was a week before I was leaving for boot camp. I was supposed to go to San Diego.
Jesus Christ.
So now I have to go to Paris Island, so it's a while of a
San
wait.
Diego's not too bad. I actually just had a buddy out there in the Marine boot camp in San Diego. It's not the worst. I'm sorry that happened to you, though.
I'm going to Paris Island, so that's where my grandma went.
I want to ask you something there, though, because you told me that you took an oath. Well, did that oath include, upholding and defending the Constitution?
Exactly, and that's why just from my standpoint, I do want to kind of bring God into it from my standpoint.
Oh, I don't know what kind of has to do with upholding the Constitution. Do you mind if I give you an argument real quick?
Yeah.
Cool. So because you took an oath to uphold the Constitution, does this mean that you would never support anything or anybody in which would purport a threat to the Constitution?
Exactly.
Was that a yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Or would you say like an actionable threat to the Constitution would be calling for its outright termination?
Yes, exactly.
So Donald Trump has outright called for the termination of the Constitution. He did so in December of 22. He said, and I quote, all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, could be overturned, right? So you told us that you took an oath to uphold the Constitution. You told us that you never support anybody that serves as a threat to the Constitution. You said that if it would be a threat to call for its termination. That's something Trump did. The conclusion would be that you would never support Trump. Now, We've reached
Right,
that
awesome.
conclusion. I'm going to let you talk now. Take it away.
Okay. Perfect. And this is exactly why I love debates. This is exactly what I want to talk to you. Because I've supported Trump for so long. He's kind of been in the game for a while now. And I've been, the Marine Corps has been my life, and God has also been my life. So, and he was pretty big on God. So obviously I was drawn to him. And for, he is pretty big military, and I started getting into it. But that's when, recently I have started to see some downfalls. So now it's an interesting pick a side, because I can't, I'm not in the military, so I'm working with the union and stuff. And that bill, I didn't really look into it, but that big beautiful bill thing, it's not real beautiful now. I'm looking into it, you know what I mean? So it's kind of don't really. Oh, you play guitar? I play guitar too. That's interesting.
I do. Sometimes I do play it while I'm listening. I promise that I'm paying attention. In fact, sometimes playing the guitar could help me pay attention better. But you didn't respond to my argument there. I would appreciate it if you would.
Yeah, I'm pacing around my room. I apologize.
So once again, the argument was you took an oath to uphold the Constitution. In doing so,
Exactly.
you admitted that you never support anybody that purports a threat to the Constitution. You said it would be a threat if somebody called for its termination. Trump has called for its termination, meaning he is a threat, meaning you never support him. That's a pretty sound argument. I think that's all we need to determine that a member of our service or ranks
It
would never
is.
support him as president.
You are correct. And so my question then too is, the picking a side thing, because you want what's best for the country, right? I'm going to protect my country, protect everyone, so we have this beautiful speech that we can debate right now. However, it's this picking the side thing, and now, Donald Trump's not really looking so good. But it's also on the other side. I don't really know what they're doing for that.
Okay. I'm confused on what you're saying. I gave you an argument that you shouldn't support Trump. Do you or do you not support Trump?
As much as I want to, as of right now, no, not really.
Perfect.
But it's also,
so then for
I've
further
never
information,
supported the other side, so how would I? How can I?
For information about why you should support the left, I'd recommend just watching this stream compared to being on it. The purpose of these debates isn't to convince you that you should be on the left. Right now, I want as little barriers to driving the beliefs of the average American away from Trump, not necessarily towards the left. But obviously, watching this stream and engaging with some of my arguments could drive you towards the left. But I do appreciate you for coming up, man. And I do think that you watching and engaging with the streams could do a lot for you insofar as maybe why you should be on the left.
Yeah, man. I'll stay by, learning some facts.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too, man. Later.
We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. If you happen to be one of the 7.8 thousand people watching the stream, make sure that we're double tapping y'all. Welcome in Call of Duty. Do you support Trump? Nope. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. Once again, we are specifically looking for people that support Trump that want to come up here and have a debate about why they support Trump. Let's going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Erica, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal saying, love your work. Greetings from Germany. Well, greetings to Germany, Erica. I appreciate you for being in here with us for the day, and thank you for the $10 donation. You're great. Hello, do you support Trump?
Dean Withers for president. I endorse you.
Thanks for the love, Avery. Moving on. Here we go, everybody. One guest. We're looking for one Trump supporter to come up here and give us an argument. I will ask at this point everybody in the queue that doesn't support Trump, that isn't intending to come up here to debate me on why they support Trump, to leave. It's been a little while since we've been able to have a debate. Please, please, please only join if you support Trump. Please, I beg, y'all follow the rules. I'm literally begging, please. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Just give us a minute. Once again, if you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio, as well as in the pinned message over on YouTube. Looking for one guest here. We got Chef Pierce loaded up. Chef Pierce has been in the queue all day long. Hello, Chef Pierce. Do you support Trump? You've been in the queue all day, before and after the restart. You've been waiting all day to come up here, and you want to waste that by saying nothing? All right, man. Your call. Don't know why you do it. Moving on to Nathan. Here we go, everybody. Seriously, just looking for a Trump supporter, you guys. Just looking for a Trump supporter, everybody, to have a debate with. I don't know why it's so hard to find one when we have, so many people watching the stream. It doesn't make much sense.
Accepted.
HL, H, please.
Yo. Dean, hello.
HL, what time is it?
Can you hear me?
Are you British?
Yeah, I'm British.
Okay, so yeah. Wesley, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age, please.
I'm 18.
How long do you expect me to believe that one for?
As long as you're dick.
I don't even know what he wanted to say after that. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. We got Bailey Baby loading up in. Bailey Baby left pretty quickly. See, this is what happens when y'all don't join the rules. Don't join the rules. Don't follow the rules. Please follow them,
Don't you
everybody.
want to debate him?
over there.
Okay.
Hello.
What's up, fucker?
Stop. Okay.
So you support Trump, fucker, right? Oh, you left. Okay. Goodbye. Moving on to Alex, the next guest. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yo, I do. So
Age,
thank
please?
you for letting me on here. I want to say this. Thank you for letting me on here. First off.
You're too respectful to be an adult. Are you a minor?
No, I'm 20 years old, bro. I'm the same age as you. But
What
I
year you
have some
born in?
articulate points I think you want to hear.
What year are you born in?
2005, January. So
2005, January?
yeah, in January. So I'm about to be 21 soon. So the first point I'd like to say is about the Epstein files. Biden 3 years ago had a chance to go through it and release it himself. Correct? Or am I wrong?
You did.
He did, correct. Could he have released it?
Sure.
Do you disagree with the fact that he did not release it? Or do you agree with the fact he didn't release it?
I disagree with that.
So you don't like that, correct?
No, I don't like that.
Exactly. I don't like that either. And I don't like how Trump didn't release it yet either. But I can say that for the same reason why I would defend
Well, I
Trump
think that there's some
for
big
not
differences
releasing
here.
it yet, the same
Donald
reason-
Trump promised to release them. Biden didn't. Donald Trump has had the FBI redact his name off of the files. Biden didn't. Donald Trump sent
That's
a
the thing, we
letter
don't
to
know a lot
Epstein
of
in
the things
2000.
Biden did
One moment.
because for the last 2 years of his presidency.
Well, if you'd allow me to finish without interrupting me.
Of course.
Donald Trump sent a letter to Epstein in 2003 with a depiction of a naked woman and his signature alongside saying, may every day be another wonderful secret. Not something Biden did. Like, we know that Donald Trump was really close friends with Epstein. Biden wasn't.
And I think that's weird how if Biden had that type of information in front of his hand to even release about someone like Trump, I think he would have.
It's likely either because the files were destroyed or it's because they indicted Democrats.
That could also be true. I'm not a political savant, but I could tell you that another thing I disagree with what you said in the last live was how Trump made it harder for people honestly like me who live in the lower class towards the middle class. You say that it made it harder for people like us to get money and honestly just start creating a life, which really I don't see as true because no, Trump. You said that Trump made it to where he didn't give us as much opportunities as the wealthy when really he did. Because right before I quit my job.
Okay, why are we? I'm sorry. You're like confusing my brain because you're very quickly moving on from the Epstein files to talking about the economy. Can we slow down here for a second?
No, I told you that I agree with you.
Well, I just want to clarify. Do you think that Donald Trump is a P3DO?
Do I agree with that?
Do you think he is?
Do I think he is? I haven't looked too much into that information, but from what you're saying, I would have to go look that up to be more articulate about that.
Imagine that somebody was friends with Jeffrey Dahmer, okay, while Jeffrey Dahmer was killing a bunch of people. And then we found a letter that this friend of Jeffrey Dahmer had sent to Jeffrey Dahmer talking about some cryptic thing that's better than wealth. And it included a picture of a decapitated head on a plate. And then they signed the letter off by saying, well, may every day be another wonderful secret. As well as somebody tried to sue Jeffrey Dahmer and this friend for killing their husband, but then they dropped the lawsuit after receiving death threats. Do you think we'd have more than enough reason to believe that this friend knew what Jeffrey Dahmer was doing and was probably doing it with him?
I think you would have more than enough reason to go investigate it because everything, just like our justice system, has to be investigated, correct?
At the bare minimum, can we at least acknowledge that that'd give us enough evidence to know?
It would give you enough evidence to, yes, go in there and then investigate.
Enough evidence to believe that we knew that they knew what Jeffrey Dahmer was doing. If somebody is best friends with Jeffrey Dahmer and they sent them a letter with a picture of a decapitated head on a plate, said may every other day be a new wonderful secret.
Repeat that one more time because you're
If somebody is best friends with Jeffrey Dahmer while Jeffrey Dahmer's murdering people, and that friend sends Jeffrey Dahmer a letter containing a picture of a decapitated head on a plate with a message, may every other day be a new wonderful secret, does that give us more than enough evidence to believe that that friend of Jeffrey Dahmer knew exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer was doing?
I think that you would have to go investigate that.
You're not answering my question. My question would require a yes or a no answer.
No. I told you no. I told you no. You would have to go investigate that. to then go find out if that's true. Tell me that's just not. Tell me that's not unjust though. You're going off.
What the fuck?
You would have to go investigate. So that head, right? That say I sent a picture.
Bro.
Of a head. No, at least let me speak.
You're
here.
best friends with Jeffrey Dahmer. You send Jeffrey Dahmer a picture of a decapitated head on a plate saying, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." Obviously, that Fred knows exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer is doing.
So just like how you asked me to let you speak, I want you to let me speak.
I just want you to be able to describe how this clear evidence that would certainly indicate that this friend of Jeffrey Dahmer knew exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer was doing apparently isn't clear evidence that this friend of Jeffrey Dahmer would know exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer is doing.
You're talking about Jeffrey Dahmer and his friend, which is an analogy to the situation.
Correct.
An analogy. This is not the same exact situation. It's a similar situation. It's not the same. The same situation between Jeffrey Dahmer and a person sending him a picture of a severed head. First off, if you don't have a body, you don't have a case. That is, if anybody has been to jail or been to a justice system, you would know that. They can't prosecute you just because you sent a picture. They would have to prosecute you by finding a body, lacing it, like matching it to the picture, matching it to you.
You're confused.
Matching evidence.
So we have the bodies of Dahmer's victims. We know that
We also
Dahmer
have
is a
the
serial
bodies
killer,
of the
right?
people in the White House during the Obama administration.
Okay,
that
why
they
are we
do not
talking about
understand
Obama?
how
One second. We know that
Because I
Jeffrey,
asked you a question, you never answered.
we know that
And then
Jeffrey.
you asked me a question,
Come on, you're
and just
spiraling.
trying to
You're
raise-
spiraling out of control. We know that Jeffrey Dahmer was a serial killer. Yes or no?
Bro, yes.
Okay, we know the years and when Jeffrey Dahmer was active as a serial killer. Yes or no?
We also know that
Can I
Epstein
just get a?
provided
We're not even talking about
money to
Epstein
the
right now.
Hillary
We're not
Clinton
even talking about Epstein right now.
So
we know
if-
that the call, dude.
if
Calm
Jeffrey Dahmer
the fuck
provided
down
me
before
money-
I start muting you. Calm down before I start muting you. You are just completely losing your shit, okay? And you're crashing out because
you
this
interrupt
argument
me,
is destroying
and then
you.
Would I interrupt you? You
Of
said, "Please
course,
don't
I'm going to interrupt you when I ask you, did we know the years when Jeffrey Dahmer was active as a serial killer? And then you start going on about how Epstein donated to the Clinton Foundation. That is, dude, completely irrelevant to my question. Of course, I'm going to interrupt you when you say that in response to my question. Fucking duh. Duh, dude. Fucking duh. Like, imagine that I'm asking you, what color of shirt do you have on? And then you start yapping about how you're angry that our government stopped classifying Pluto as a planet. Fucking duh, I'm gonna interrupt you. Now let's go back to the question. So yes, we do know that Jeffrey Dahmer is a serial killer. And we do know the years in which Jeffrey Dahmer was active as a serial killer, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So if Jeffrey Dahmer had a best friend when he was active as a serial killer, and we found a letter that best friend had sent to Dahmer, cryptically talking about something that Dahmer liked to do that was better than wealth or money without specifically saying that it was, and then he signed the letter with a picture of a decapitated head on his plate, and then said, "May every other day be a new wonderful secret." Isn't that obviously more than enough evidence to know for a fact that that friend of Dahmer knew exactly what Dahmer was doing?
No. You want to know my reasoning? Can I speak and tell you my reasoning why?
Yes.
So, just like you gave me an analogy, I'm going to give you another analogy. A man was just freed, right, for something that it clearly looked like he did, in which he did not do. His baby had suffocated. He went in there, held his baby too tight. They took the fingerprints of him, obviously, off the child, because he was squeezing his child so tight because he had just lost his child. They prosecuted him and then threw him in jail. But do you think that fingerprints on a dead body is enough to say, hey, he killed him?
Okay, I know the case that you're talking about. It was a father with autism, and this is the right case. And he didn't unalive this baby, and there was actually no
But was
supporting
he
evidence.
charged for it?
Would you allow me to finish talking?
But you didn't answer like how I answered you, a yes or no question.
I would appreciate it if you'd allow me to finish talking.
No, I just want you to hold yourself to the same standards you hold me.
Okay, what standard am I holding you to that you're not holding me to?
Answering questions with yes or no.
Okay, what was your question and what was the relevance of your question? And can you repeat the question that I asked?
The relevance of my question was literally the same thing that you had asked me.
Okay, what was the question that
It's
I
an
asked you?
analogy. You said if someone sent a picture to Jeffrey Dahmer of a severed head, does that include that he was also with Jeffrey Dahmer and killing people?
No,
Is
that's
that
not what I
an
asked you. You can't even follow my questions. Obviously, there's going to be some massive
literally said if you
miscommunications
sent
here.
a
Dude, I'm not going
picture
to
of a
play I'm
severed
not going to
head.
play this game with an egotistical,
getting
mindless 20-year-old. That's not the question that I asked you. Allow me to allow me to repeat the question because you didn't understand it the first time. Let me tell you, one thing that really pisses me off is when you falsely interpret the question that I was asking you, and then I tell you that's not the question that I asked you. Not in bad faith, not to be a dick, not to be vindictive, but just to literally repeat that that's not the question that I asked of you. And then you were like, no, Dean, that is the question that you asked me. Bro, I'm Dean telling you that wasn't the question that I asked you. So calm down. I'm going to ask you the question again. Just stop it. Okay? You misheard my question. I'm not going to fault you for that. That happens all the time in debate. That happens all the time in conversation. Miscommunications are easy as hell. I don't care that you misinterpreted what I said. I'm just simply going to re-ask it again. Unmute yourself and let me know when you're ready for me to take it away. Dean, look at his bio. Bush, oh, fucking hell, okay. Look, you're right, conspiracy theorist. That's awesome. Maybe this is why he can't answer my question. He just doesn't have faculties of reason and logic. Let's try one last time to get him to answer my question. Click on your profile picture, click the icon of the mic, and unmute yourself.
It's not letting me. Oh,
Okay, great. Okay, I'm going to re-ask you the question. I want you to listen close this time, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So my question had nothing to do with knowing that they were doing that with Dahmer. My question was surrounding them just simply knowing that's what Dahmer did. So if somebody is best friends with Dahmer, well, Dahmer's an active serial killer, and that best friend of Dahmer that spends so much time with him is associated with Dahmer in so many different ways. He was in Dahmer's car riding and hanging out with him. There's pictures of him and Dahmer out in public at parties with their friends, etc. And this friend of Dahmer sends Dahmer a letter that contains a picture of a decapitated head on a plate. That would obviously tell us that that friend knew what Dahmer's doing, right?
So if you're saying if he knew what Dahmer's doing, yes. But if he's in collusion and doing exactly what Dahmer's doing, no.
Okay,
That is
okay,
no.
great.
Exactly.
Thank you
That's why I
for
said in the first
thank you
place,
for
no,
answering that
because
question
you would have
honestly.
to go investigate.
Thank you for answering that question honestly. You've now told us.
Okay, now can I ask one question
No,
about
because
that
that was an
question?
analogy that now I have to connect back to Epstein. I need to be able to demonstrate why your answer to that question serves a greater purpose. So now you've affirmed me. If somebody is best friends with Dahmer, hanging out with him all the time, and sends Dahmer a letter with a picture of a decapitated head on a plate,
Well, they
that
know
friend
what he's doing.
obviously knew what Dahmer was doing. So Donald Trump was best friends with Epstein, hanging out with him, seen at parties, flew on his plane, and in 2003 sent Epstein a letter of a naked woman. This means that obviously Trump knew what Epstein was doing, right?
Yes.
Oh my God. So you are now telling me that you support a man as president who was best friends with a P3DO, multi-count child rapist, human trafficker that literally brought young children to an island to grape them and stayed best friends with him. And then as soon as Epstein got caught, denied any involvement, any knowledge, anything for the next 25 years, and then became president of the goddamn country. You're telling me that you support him as president? You're sick in the head. Unless you concede and tell me that this argument that I've just gave you has opened your eyes for the first time in your life, and now you see exactly why you shouldn't support him as commander-in-chief.
No, because Epstein was also giving the Democratic foundations millions and millions of dollars. Look it up. It's true. So if you're being funded by a guy, right, who obviously has this Ponzi scheme, doesn't have a job, all he does is manage money for people like that are rich, and he's sending you money, doesn't that beg you to ask a question? At least ask a question. What is he doing? And if you don't ask that question, then you must obviously know what he's doing already, right? If you don't want to ask somebody a question about what they're doing and you don't know how they made millions and millions of dollars, wouldn't that beg a question from them at some point for 25 years straight? Because all the way from the first Clinton administration, in which Clinton came out of office, right? Another reason why I support Trump is because he's the only president.
Let's not get on to the other
go into
reasons why you
office.
support Trump. We're not going to get on to the other reasons why you support Trump. You're telling me that no.
Why not?
Because we're still talking about one at a time? We're still talking about this first one to do with Epstein. I asked you the question. So obviously...
And this has something to do with Epstein once you let me tie it all together. But
okay,
you're not.
put a fucking bow on it, bro. Put a bow on it.
So, for 25 years straight, if someone's sending you money and you don't know where they're getting this money from, wouldn't you beg a question and ask them, where is this money coming from? Would you? Or for 25 years straight, you're getting sent millions of dollars by somebody, and you don't know what they do for a living other than managing money for other people, which doesn't get you millions and millions of dollars on the level of Epstein.
Thank you so much for the response. I really appreciate it. So first,
No, but give me a yes or no
this
answer.
response,
like I did you,
this
and then
response,
articulate it.
this response of yours is just based upon a completely false premise. So you're basically telling me that you do support Trump as president now today, even if he knew that his best friend was a literal child rapist, human trafficker, and has denied it for years because you think that the Democrats, like Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, etc., also knew what Epstein was doing. Watch this. Wow, I'm about to blow your mind. This is seriously going to be a pivotal moment in your life. If they did know what Epstein was doing, this just means
saw people burning flags in my country.
if they did know what Epstein was doing, just like Trump knew what Epstein was doing, this just means that you should hold just as much contempt, hatred, and disgust in your heart towards them as you would Trump. This doesn't mean that therefore you should support Trump. This just means that therefore you shouldn't support them either. Fucking boom.
Somebody has to be your president, so you have to support somebody, Dean. Correct? Correct. You have to support somebody. Because me, I didn't even vote.
I have a question. Was he sending money to Kamala Harris?
Bro, he was sending money to Democratic campaigns, not the Kamala Harris campaign.
Oh, there you go.
Not the Kamala Harris campaign.
Kamala.
Of course.
Thank you.
But guess
Thank
what?
you.
Kamala was
There you go.
also in the same cabinet as Obama, as Hillary, as all the presidents. Like Joe Biden was in
Kamala
there.
served on Obama's cabinet?
Oh my God, bro. How do you not know that the fact that Obama was in a room with Hillary, Joe Biden, on his way to go get Osama bin Laden, which I respect as somebody who
Wait. Now you're
didn't
saying
really
Joe
like
Biden? What? So not Kamala?
Joe Biden was his running mate, which means it was his vice president, correct?
Oh, okay. All right.
So while he was in the room to make the call, to make the decision,
So,
to go
but
get Osama
like
bin
Kamala
Laden,
Harris
he had to
wasn't
consult with him.
wasn't his vice president.
It wasn't his vice president, but she was in that war room with him.
What war
Just
room?
like Secretary of Defense Hillary Clinton.
What war room?
The war room you have to go into to send somebody after someone like Osama bin Laden.
Why was she in that war room?
And Obama did his fucking job.
Why was she in that
Obama
war?
did his job.
Why was she in that war room?
Because she was Secretary of Defense, and in Benghazi, she fell asleep and stayed asleep for hours while people were
Kamala
getting
Harris.
fucking killed.
Kamala
It's
Harris has
medicine.
never been the Secretary of Defense of this country.
I didn't say it was. See, that's what you're doing, bro. I said it was Hillary Clinton. Oh, the Secretary of Defense.
Oh, we're talking about Kamala Harris.
Who's saying that? Bro, because Kamala Harris was in the same fucking room with them, and she said no. She said this
you
will
are
blow up
saying
in
that
our face.
so you are saying that Kamala Harris was in the war room. Why was Kamala Harris in the war room?
She was making decisions with them. She was part of that. And she
Okay,
said
okay,
no.
why
Obama
was she?
said-
Why was she part of that?
She was in his bro. She's been in the Democratic campaign and partnerships for years. She's gonna be in that fucking war room with them.
What war room when?
Bro, Kamala Harris, all those
Kamala's how you pronounce
politicians
her
were
name.
in that room.
Okay, wait, what war room on what date are we talking about?
Oh my God. This was when we went to go get bin Laden in 2011.
Okay, a war room related to bin Laden. Can you show me
Yes.
this?
The people that were in the war room.
Yeah, can you show me that
Right.
Kamala Harris was in that room?
Yes.
Because in
She was in that room.
2011,
She was
she
in the
didn't even fucking serve in the
conversations
federal
with them in
government,
that
silly
room.
goose. She didn't even serve in the federal government until like 2018 when she became a senator of California. Why would an AG of California be in the federal fucking war room related to Osama bin Laden? What? I want you to show me she was in a war room with Obama in 2011. Please show this to me.
They had everybody there to make a decision because you can't just
Everybody?
make a decision.
Wait, so Obama had every attorney general of every state in like a 5x7 room?
Oh my God. No, as commander-in-chief to go set that operation, you can't just set it all on yourself. You have to have people to consult with. These are people in that administration.
Wait,
look it up. You have a computer.
But Kamala Harris wasn't a part of the Obama admin.
She was in the conversations with them leading up to it from 2009.
I don't think so.
Do your
No.
research. They've been trying to get Osama bin Laden since the Battle of Tora Bora in 2003.
What conversations was she involved in with the president of
was
the God? Wait,
involved with
one second. Please allow me to finish. She actually, wow, in 2009, she was the district attorney of one city in one state. Why would the district attorney of San Francisco be involved in highly classified war room convos about taking Osama bin Laden down in 2009?
You'd have to ask Obama that shit.
Can you prove to me that she
Why he
was involved
consulted
in
him?
these? Could you show me the evidence?
Shit, I'm on my phone, but if you would happily like to message me back and forth, I will.
No, I want you to do
will
it right
100%
now
show
on live in front of 10,000 people. Let's see the proof, buddy. Because I'm looking for the proof. I can't find any.
Well, show me that you can find any.
Show me that I can't find anything? What kind of fucking
Kamala
shift of a burden of proof is this?
Bro, Kamala Harris and
Kamala,
Obama
how you pronounce
talked
her
about
name?
going to get Osama bin Laden before Obama went to go get Osama bin Laden. And she said, no, this could blow up in your face. Obama looked at her and said, I don't care if it blows up in my face. This is the only opportunity that we're going to get to go get this man. And we've been trying to get this man since 2003.
Okay.
So there's shit that I agree with.
Okay, I'm so sorry. First and foremost, I find this to be an incredibly redundant position. Because even
Because you're
if...
saying that
Were
she
you
was
going to allow me to finish
specifically
without
in the
interrupting
world?
me? Are you going to allow me to finish speaking?
Shit, you hardly let me do that, but I'll let you.
Thank you. I find this to be an incredibly redundant position. Because even if Kamala Harris had some back and forth with Obama about her thoughts of catching bin Laden, this has literally nothing to do with Epstein now. Like, we are so far off base, it's crazy. Like shit. You know, like, for instance, would this indict nearly every single member of the House of Representatives and Senate in, like, 2011 as being just as tied to Epstein as Trump is today? Because they had conversations with the current sitting president
And right
about,
had ties to Epstein.
about a military operation? Absolutely not. Like, would this indict journalists and CNN, journalists, the Washington Post, etc., as being just as close to Epstein as Trump is today because they talked to Obama about the operation on bin Laden? Absolutely not. So even if what you're saying was true here, this would have no
You're
relevance,
taking my words out of context.
no
We ended that.
association, and bear no greater like truth as it relates to our conversation about Epstein. But now, just to simply evaluate if your original claim was true or false, no, Kamala Harris was not involved with the Obama administration and or anything to do with Obama. Why? Because she literally didn't have the military clearance to be involved in those conversations.
Dude, those conversations go on in the media every single fucking day. Those conversations are going to go on in the Democratic Party no matter how high you are up. Think about that shit.
So
Just
show
like if Trump-
me, I'll give you $100 if you could give me any evidence that she talked to Obama about getting Osama bin Laden.
Bro, it was literally, all you got to do is look up the calls between them. You'll see that shit.
I
and
did.
if you
I
don't want to
found
look at the
nothing.
calls and then show...
Buddy,
Bro.
I found nothing, pal. Can you give me
Brother.
a resource here?
Oh my God. It should be on CBS and CNN. No, like your Democratic
CBS and
news.
CNN, that's just a word. I'm going to need a greater resource. I'm going to go ahead and catch Parker up to speed here. Welcome in, Parker. So I'm going to go and give you this current guest's argument. It's definitely an interesting one. So this guy conceded that Trump knew exactly what Epstein was doing while he was trafficking children, raping children, etc. And he said that he's
Like how
still...
the Democrats knew when they were getting money from him.
I'm
But
going to
yeah.
go ahead and put you on mute. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and put you on mute, buddy. If you unmute yourself, I will probably just kick you because I want to be able to talk to Parker here. And I think that you need to
No,
be
you
an
just
adult.
want to be able to sit there and try to make people...
I will happily let you literally say whatever you want to. But this is not like a watchable conversation. You understand that right now there's 13,000 people watching this conversation? Okay, I think that we have an obligation to at least give them something tangible. So just wait your turn, calm down. I'll unmute your mic at a point, but just please act your age. Parker, can you hear me? Okay, your mic is muted, but as long as you could hear me, that's what matters. So here's the current guest's argument. So he conceded that he thinks Trump knew all about Epstein and everything that Epstein was doing when Epstein was literally his best friend. Knew that he was raping kids, knew that he was doing this, doing that, trafficking children, et cetera, et cetera. So he conceded that Trump knew all about what Epstein was doing when they were friends. And then his counter argument was to say, no, he still supports Trump, even though the implications of Trump literally knowing that his best friend was a P3 or child rapist human trafficker and not saying anything and still being his best friend, because he thinks that Epstein gave money to Bill and Hillary. And that must mean Bill and Hillary also knew. Well, instead of making a counter argument that wouldn't necessitate the conclusion that therefore he knew what he did, I just simply said, well, if what you're saying here is true, this would yield the conclusion that you should use, or you should hold the same disdain, hate, and vulgarity in your heart that you would towards Trump because he was best friends with this guy and he knew everything he was doing. You just hold that same disdain, hate, and vindication in your heart towards Bill and Hillary. And then his counter argument for that was, well, then you'd have to support somebody, right? So then I brought up how seemingly like we have no reason to believe that Kamala Harris in the election was like involved with Epstein. And then his counter argument there was to say, well, Obama knew about Epstein and Kamala Harris helped Obama take down bin Laden. So therefore, Kamala Harris is just as indicted with her relationship to Epstein as Trump is. And now I've pretty much shown to this guy that when Obama was taking down bin Laden, Kamala Harris was the AG of San Francisco, but he still thinks they were having conversations. And so far, my response has been to say, well, even if they were having conversations about this would prove no involvement with Epstein. But there's literally no evidence that they'd have any conversations. So she was the AG of one city. Why would she be involved with a federal government operation to take down this guy? And by the way, we can't hear anything that you're saying, but we've caught you up. Still can't hear you. Well, while he's figuring that out, because I honestly do want to get Parker's take on this, I want to thank a couple people. Paige, this was 26 minutes ago. I do apologize that I'm just getting around to it now. Thank you for the $30 donation over on Venmo. Paige, you were awesome. Can we please get 300 Paige W's down below? That is Paige. Paige just says thank you. Thank you for the $30. Show some love to Paige down below. Seriously, that is so kind of you, Paige. As well, Suzanne, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. Holy shit. I'm sorry, no, not Suzanne. Suzanne was somebody else. Sorry, not Suzanne. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo. Anonymous says, keep up the good work and keep help educating people, learning tons from your streams and videos and making me reanalyze my own views. Also noting that there's a bunch of fake Venmo accounts using your name and profile pictures that people seem to be sending money to. Yeah, that's why I always recommend to go just through the links. And then also Suzanne, thank you for the 2 cents. But let's get 500 anonymous W's down below in that chat. And then Savannah with a $15 saying, love you, please kick this guy. This guy sucks. I appreciate you for the $15. Thank you so much. Yo, Ree, thank you so much for the $3 as well. I appreciate you for that love, Ree. Everybody show some love to Suzanne for the couple pennies. Anonymous for the $50. Thank you once again. And then Paige with the 20. As well as Daniel. Thank you for the $25 over on PayPal. Daniel says, happy to see yourself well rested and taking care of yourself. That last guest may undo all of this. Yeah, this current guest is definitely just sending me back to base one. I appreciate you for the $25, oh Daniel. Everybody, please show some love to Daniel down below in that comment section. Thank you so much. And then also Liam, once again, thank you for the $40. You are so awesome. And then Ryan with the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Ryan. Abigail with the $7. Alexia with a 5. And then Erica with a 10. Okay. Parker, are you all caught up on what this guest's argument is?
So like halfway through what you were saying, I realized that you were talking to me because I was talking to my chat and I just joined in and I only heard part of it because I was locking my door. So I did hear parts of it, but you could try to catch me up again. I apologize.
Okay, it's a bit. So I'll try to be.
I apologize.
This guy conceded that when Trump was friends with Epstein, Trump knew everything that
I
Epstein
didn't concede. I just said that I would concede if you can. Basically, I was trying to say I would concede if you conceded to the fact that the billions of dollars, not the billion,
You literally said that yes, therefore Trump knew. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to kick you. I'm literally about to kick you. for everybody that has been watching the stream for longer than 5 minutes,
'Cause all
did he
you did was cut me
explicitly say that yes, that is something Trump did? Are we really back to square one? I'll
Look,
even.
you badgered me for a yes or no answer.
And then you gave a yes.
I gave.
So yes, you did say that. Thank you. So this guy said yes, Donald Trump knew exactly what Epstein was doing.
And you won't give me a yes or no answer on the millions of dollars that they were.
1 second. I need to repeat this to Parker. So he said yes, Donald Trump knew exactly what Epstein was doing when Trump was friends with Epstein.
That's your leftist, bro. They mute people when they give good
No
arguments.
shit. I'm trying to talk to Parker. Calm down.
Nah,
Yeah, Alex,
bro, you and your little fucking...
Alex, can you just let him describe it to me real quick? I just didn't hear. I didn't even know he was talking to me, and I actually really feel bad about that. So can you please let him describe it to me?
Fucking hell, Alex.
He left.
He left. God, great. No, Parker, that guy was awesome. I'll catch you up with a shortened version while we're getting the next guest up here. He said that yes, Trump did know everything that Epstein was doing when Trump was friends with Epstein, but then went on to say that so does Kamala Harris, because Kamala Harris helped the Obama administration when the Obama administration was taking on Osama bin Laden, and he thinks that the Obama administration also knew about Epstein. So therefore, Kamala Harris is just as indicted in ties with Epstein as Trump.
That's diabolical.
Hello.
Right, that's actually insane.
Hello, Alex. Do you support Trump?
Not as of recent. How are you? Do you want me to turn my webcam?
No worries, dude. If you don't support Trump, I'm going to kick you off. I'm really happy to hear that you no longer support Trump. And Joseph, thank you for the $20 over on. Thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App, Joseph, saying fuck Donald J. Trump. Appreciate you for the love, Joseph. Can we please get 200 Joseph W's? As well as Maddox, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Hi to you as well. Welcome in, Ben. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
All right. Can you get a little bit closer to your mic and possibly leave the bathroom? The
Yeah,
acoustics are bad.
How the fuck? What the fuck? All right, hold
on. I just know, bro. Big brand.
I was gonna say one point that I did pick up is that he said like that somehow there was some connection with Bill and Hillary to Epstein just because like Epstein donated to them or something. Like again, like we're talking about like Donald Trump being like best buds with Epstein, like saying he's a terrific guy. He likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side. Like literally send him like fucking notes, like love letters, right? Talking about how he has secrets with him.
All right.
Yeah. Hello, Ben.
What's going on, Dean?
You support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Ah, man, why do you support the worst president ever?
Come on now, man. Worst president.
He's right now. He's running for that position. I don't know if he's worse than Andrew Jackson yet. Definitely the second worst.
Come on, Benjamin Harrison's pretty bad, man.
Okay. Well, how about this? Worst president out of either of our lifetimes.
Either of our lifetimes. Worst president. Either of our lifetimes. I'm 17, so like,
bye.
Sorry, bro. Got to be at least 18 to join the live. I should have asked you when you first joined. Have a good rest of your day, though, bro. We're gonna go ahead and load up that next guest, Preston. Everyone, just gives a minute here while we're working on getting that next guest loaded up. Holy crap. Also, if you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio. If you want to support Parker, same thing for him. Hello, Preston. Do you support Trump?
I'm an independent.
Okay. So are you MAGA or not?
I mean, I'm MAGA on some things, but no, I'm not like strictly MAGA.
All right, have a good one. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just do be patient while we're working on getting that next guest, Kelly, up here. Carly Blair requested the $5. Okay, never mind. Welcome in, Brandon and Kelly. You guys support Trump?
No, I don't. And as a United States Marine...
Fucking based? Wait, honestly wish I wanted you to give your take on that. Fucking base. I think that's awesome. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. Do give us a minute.
Ray, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you, Ray.
Kelly's not here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We're going to get that next guest, Jin, loaded up. Hello, quite frankly. Hello, Jen. Do you support Trump?
Well, I needed your thoughts on an issue. This is really important.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. I'll do it real quick.
So I have seen some people who are socialists, like myself, saying that they support Trump because it could possibly lead to a delegitimization of capitalism. And I've been kind of thinking about it, and I wanted your thoughts on it.
All right, have a good one. Yeah, that's just causing a lot of harm now for hopefully a better future. It's basically saying that, like you supported Hitler because it would have led to a downfall of like the German state and a more like democratic, liberal state following World War II. Moving on to the next guest, we got Mikey coming up in. Here we go, everybody. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, everybody. Sorry, the camera's out of focus. There it goes. What's going on, Mikey? Do you support Trump? Mikey left. Do you want to help us try to get a Trump supporter up here?
I don't have mods on this account. I can try to go on my main account. I have all my accounts got cooked, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been hitting restarts intermittently just to prevent that from happening. It seems to be working out all right. What's up, John? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, man.
Ah, dude. How old are you?
32,
Wow,
5,
dude.
6.
Dude, why do you support such a terrible president?
I'm kidding. I fucking hate him. You guys are doing the Lord's work. Thank you.
Dude, base, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Guys,
Let's go to the next person.
Please only request if you support Trump. Pretty please. Pretty please, 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 please. Pretty please, please, please. Please. What's up, Jen? You support Trump?
Oh.
Abby, you support Trump?
Well, you're going to get banned.
Yeah, you are going to get banned. See you later, pal. Moving on to Jeremy. Here we go. What's going on, Jeremy? You support Trump?
support you and I'm a fetus.
Yeah, there's a fetus. Goodbye. 3 rules. Got to be at least 18 from America and support Donald J. Trump and be ready and willing to come up here and have a debate. We have 10.5 thousand people watching the stream right now, and for whatever reason, we can't find one person to debate. Crazy shit. Welcome in, Eric and Axe. Do you guys support Trump?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Eric, how old are you?
I'm 35.
And why do you support Trump as president? He's a pretty bad president, bro. Shouldn't support him. Terrible.
Well, my support for Trump really goes back to his first term. I think he did a lot of good in his first term, and moving into his second term, he's done some good and some things that I don't agree with. And I think that's natural. I don't think someone you vote for, you're going to agree with every single thing that they do, but overwhelming, I agree with a lot.
Okay, like what do you agree with?
Well, do you want me to start with like right now or things he did in the past, or?
I mean, whatever is going to be the most compelling reason you possess that leads your support to him.
Yeah. I think if we start at his first term, I think he did a lot of things that were good. Mainly, he had opportunity zones. He did that. He was able to appoint multiple Supreme Court justices. From a conservative standpoint, I think that, I really like that. His Tax and Jobs Act, I like that. He did some deregulation, which I was all for. And then, one of the other things that the Democrats like to say is that he's a racist, things like that. But what they don't realize, then why would he make funding for the HBCU colleges? Why would he make that permanent if he was, a racist?
Well, if funding HBCUs makes you not racist, defunding HBCUs would make you racist, right?
I would agree, yeah.
He defunded HBCUs by over $1 billion per year compared to the funding that the Obama administration had gave him.
And what act was that, or what bill was that?
I think it was an executive order, but it reduced the funding allocated from the federal government from $2 billion every 4 years to $1 billion every 4 years.
Oh, because what I was looking at was that he codified the $235 million.
This is a new one that he actually did, and with the level of that funding that he's giving to HBCUs. Within 72 years, it would make up what Biden did in 4.
And then also, you're actually talking about exactly what I'm referencing. You're looking up how he codified $235 million per year, right?
Yeah.
How much
correct.
money is that over 4 years?
Oh, was that only so that's not annual? That's over 4 years?
No. How much money is $235 million over 4 years?
About $1 billion.
Yeah. So you're actually reading off the data that just demonstrates what I'm saying is true.
Mm-hmm.
So what were they previously funding prior? How much were they previously funding prior to that? The government was
$500 million a year or $2 billion over 4 years. So we cut that in half. And you said that cutting funding to HBCUs would make you racist. So you actually just said that Trump's racist.
Well, I wasn't aware that he was. They see, and that's the thing with politics.
You can't work
words.
you can't work around this one, bro. Like, come on, you're cooked on this
Yeah.
one.
No, I'm not trying to work around it. I'm not. No, I am not. I wouldn't say I'm an avid political person, but I do follow from time to time. I don't spend a lot of time on it, but one thing that directly helped us was the opportunity zones. We actually built a business.
Whoa. Before we move on,
Yeah.
do you think Trump is racist for defunding HBCUs?
I think there's a fiscally, if it makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I would have to look
You don't
at
know
the numbers. But
Wait.
I don't think he's
I have a
inherently
question.
racial.
I have a question. If you don't know if Trump is racist because he defunded HBCUs, then why did you say a president would be racist if they defunded HBCUs?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. I don't think by defunding something makes you a racist.
Okay, so then you just.
So I'll take that back. Let me fix the record.
So then why did you try to make an argument that funding something makes you not racist?
Well, I didn't know that they took away money. I thought they were getting more than, or they were getting. It was an increase. Year over year.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what I'm asking you. You try to make the argument that Trump's not racist because you thought that he had funded HBCUs more. So if you don't think it makes somebody racist to defund HBCUs, why did you say it makes somebody not racist to fund?
No, I'm
HBCUs?
not. No, I'm just saying that's something. I think if you were racist, that's not something you would do.
Oh, so therefore you think
Like
if you are
would
racist,
take it away. Like could he take it away?
So therefore,
why
you
would
think if
he
you
do it at
are
all?
wait. So therefore, you'd say if you are racist, defunding HBCUs is something you would do, right?
No.
So then, why is funding HBCUs something that a non-racist would do if defunding HBCUs isn't something that a racist would do?
Hold on, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Why is defunding HBCUs not something that why is funding HBCUs not something that a racist would do if defunding HBCUs isn't something that a racist would do?
I don't think there's racial implications at all.
So then if there's no racial implications at all, then how could you possibly say that further funding HBCUs is not something a racist would do if there's no racial implications at all?
From the grand scheme of just looking at a more broad picture, as somebody that is racist is not going to put money towards.
So there is
racial
so then there is racial implications. You just called it a racial thing 5 seconds after you said there was no racial implications. How could something with no racial implications be a racial thing?
How could something with no racial implications be a racial thing?
Yes.
Well, I think. I don't know. To be honest, you got me, Dean. You got me, buddy.
If you want to restart, just go back to why you support Trump. I'm done
No,
with it.
I'll concede to that one. But can we move on to some other things?
Yeah.
Well, I want to go to the Epstein thing. I know you guys were talking about this. Back when Epstein was going through his Florida deal and Trump, found that out, had to testify, he actually kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. And can you find any pictures, anything that ties Trump to Trump to Epstein post 2009?
I just have a question real quick.
Yeah.
Whatever transpiring that caused Trump to kick Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, was that event public?
I'm sorry, was it public?
Yeah, what happened that caused Trump to kick Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago?
I'm pretty sure he was doing things with underage girls in Florida and got busted with it.
Got busted by who?
The government? Maybe?
So it was public. So Epstein finally
public.
got publicly caught for being a P3DO, and then Donald Trump pulled out associations. Well, I don't think that this would be out of alignment with a theory that Donald Trump knew about what Epstein was doing beforehand, given that it was private.
Yeah, but that's all speculation.
It's not. I don't think it's speculation anymore. The reason I don't think it's speculatory anymore is because of the letter that the Wall Street Journal reported yesterday of him cryptically sending this letter to Epstein that included a picture of a naked woman with his signature mimicking her pubic hair, with the signatory lines saying "Happy Birthday" and "May every other day be a new wonderful secret." Imagine like somebody was really close friends with Jeffrey Dahmer when Jeffrey Dahmer was like serial murdering.
Yeah, I heard you
If
make
they
that
sent
point.
Dahmer a letter with a picture of a decapitated head and said, "May every new day be another wonderful secret," like obviously we'd conclude that that friend knew exactly what Dahmer was doing. And so because of this letter that Trump had sent to Epstein, why wouldn't we obviously knew that Trump knew what Epstein was doing?
We don't.
I think we do because of that letter, for the same reasons we know because of a letter
Well,
sent from their friend Jeffrey Dahmer of a decapitated
maybe
head.
that letter, it's weird for sure, but that still doesn't prove that he knew what was going on.
I think it
There's
does.
nothing that ties.
I think it does.
I don't
Okay, then answer that hypothetical question. If Jeffrey Dahmer's best friend, that was best friends with him when Jeffrey Dahmer was being a serial killer, sent Jeffrey Dahmer a letter with a picture of a decapitated head and then cryptically talked about all of Dahmer's wonderful secrets, would we obviously conclude that Dahmer's friend knew what Dahmer was doing?
What's up,
I would
Christian?
say, in theory, yeah.
In theory, yeah. Perfect. So the answer would be in theory, yes, obviously Dahmer's friend would thereby know exactly what Dahmer was doing because of that letter. So why wouldn't Epstein's friend know exactly what Epstein was doing because of that letter?
Yeah, but there's a lot of things that people do in the dark that nobody knows about. Even your closest allies, relatives,
You're not responding
whatever.
to my question.
Sorry, say it again.
So, in theory, if a friend of Dahmer sending this letter to Dahmer with a picture of a decapitated head would obviously demonstrate that Dahmer's friend knew what Dahmer was doing, why wouldn't Epstein's friend sending him a letter talking about wonderful secrets every day with a picture of a naked woman tell us that obviously Epstein's friend knew exactly what Epstein was doing?
I don't know.
See, there's no difference there. See, what I'm led to believe is that you're accepting this logic as it relates to Dahmer and Dahmer's friend in my hypothetical, but you're rejecting this logic as it relates to Epstein and Trump in reality because you already have pro-Trump biases in which cloud your rational faculties as soon as it relates to Trump.
I actually have a pretty open mind. I don't know. I just haven't seen enough proof that ties him to the egregious things that Epstein was doing.
Well, that letter.
Then why is he hiding it?
What's that?
Then why isn't he releasing the files?
Also, he literally asked the FBI to redact anything from the Epstein's files that include or reference him, just by the way.
Well, why wouldn't the Democrats?
Today.
Did he actually do that?
release
Yeah,
the files?
we learned that yesterday. Buddy will happily have a conversation with you about the Dims as soon as we're done with this conversation about Trump. I think we should conclude about who Trump is, what his involvement is, what he knew, etc. Then I will happily give you the mic to talk about the Dims. But right now we're talking about Trump and nothing but Trump. So we know that Trump sent Epstein a letter, including a picture of a naked woman talking about wonderful secrets.
I
of
wasn't
Epstein's.
aware. Which I wasn't aware of. That's new info to me. That's I'll be looking up that.
Yeah,
after
this literally dropped yesterday, bro. You're good. This is
Okay,
brand new
yeah.
info. We know, according to a Democrat that testified in Congress yesterday as well, that Donald Trump had asked the FBI to redact anything in the Epstein files referencing him or anything to do with him. We know that the Trump administration has now concealed 4,700 bank transactions relating to Epstein, Epstein's clients, etc. We know that now Donald Trump has called the Epstein files a Democrat hoax. We also know that that's an obvious lie. So the question remains, why would he lie about that? We know that now he is trying to release the grand jury testimony from the Epstein case. So that's not going to indict anybody but Epstein because it was Epstein's case. Not to mention that he also instructed AG Pam Bondi to just release things in which were pertinent to the discussion, meaning that they're just getting to pick and choose what they release from that grand jury testimony. I'd say from all of these facts, it is clear that Donald Trump knew what Epstein was doing and maybe even had some involvement. Let's also not forget about Katie Johnson. I don't know how I forgot about Katie Johnson, the girl that sued Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein for raping her and had multiple witness testimonies before she dropped the suit because of death threats. And culmination of all these facts, I think that the picture becomes clear that Donald Trump definitely knew what Epstein was doing, and we probably have some damn compelling reason that he was in on it too. But I'm honestly more so just focused on that first space of the idea that Donald Trump knew what Epstein was doing right now.
Yeah, and he may have. I don't know the answer to that. He may have. And if all that's, I go back to what I first said is that I don't agree with everything, the person I voted for does. And one of them is the whole Epstein releasing the list. I think that's turned the conservative base upside down after that was one of his promises to release everything. I think we're really frustrated on that front.
Okay, but listen, I understand that you don't have to agree with everything.
Comes out,
one second. I understand. I understand that you don't have to agree with everything that a president does. But if that president was literally defending his best friend, who is a literal child rapist and child trafficker, and ran such a large operation that he had his own private island to do it, and he knew that, he was still best friends with him and concealed it for years and years and years, that's like big enough to like warrant like complete outcast. No more support, red line.
I don't disagree with you one bit. If this all comes out and it happens to get released and Trump is, in the thick of things with the Epstein files, I would. Yeah,
I'd say we already have enough evidence. You already accepted.
I don't think so.
Yes,
until it all
I'll go
comes
over
out.
it. You've actually already conceded that we have enough evidence. When you told me that if like a serial killer's best friend sent that serial killer a letter including a picture of a decapitated head on a plate and then talked about their wonderful secrets, that would give us more than enough reason to believe that that friend of the serial killer knew what the serial killer was doing. So if somebody's a friend with a child rapist, somebody that ran a human trafficking operation, and was best friends with him and sent him a letter, including a picture of a naked woman, and talked about his wonderful secrets, it's going to be more than enough evidence for us to believe that he knew exactly what Epstein was doing. And then when we throw on top of that he like went on record saying that he likes young girls just like Jeffrey Epstein. He had a girl sue him and Trump for raping her before she dropped the suit. And the fact that now he's covering it all up so much, telling the FBI to redact him off of the files and keeping 4,700 bank transactions between Trump and Epstein private. This is more than enough reason to, at the bare minimum, suggest with damn near certainty that yes, Donald Trump did know exactly what Epstein was doing.
Yeah, but until that evidence comes out,
all this evidence has come out. All this evidence has come out. Everything I just said is something that has come out, something that we know.
Yeah, but there's a disagreement here where you are talking about if Trump knew. That's
yeah.
Where,
I just gave you more than enough.
I know, and I understand. And what I'm getting at, yeah, he may have known, but all the evidence that you've supported would not hold up in a court of law if we were going into a courtroom.
Do you even accept the court cases against Trump?
Which ones?
The felonies.
What's that?
The felonies.
Can you be more specific? Which ones?
The felonies, the 34 felonies.
Wait. Why didn't you run this argument?
That have been that were. Where are they at now in the legal system? Because
I thought sentenced.
He
convicted and sentenced.
That was delayed, right? The sentencing.
No.
Or it was delayed until after the election, and then it's already happened so far.
So answer Parker's question with yes or no. Do you agree with the felonies?
Yeah.
No.
Dude, okay. Dude, come on. You're so phony baloney. You're telling us that it wouldn't hold up in a courtroom, so if something does hold up in a courtroom, you even still don't believe it. You're a member of a cult. And then also, I just want to call you out for being the hypocrite you are, because you told us that, like Trump's letter to Epstein wouldn't hold up in a courtroom to demonstrate that Trump knew what Epstein was doing. Therefore, you don't have sufficient reason to believe that Trump knew what Epstein was doing. Okay, well, I gave you that a hypothetical situation of a buddy of Ted Bundy sending Ted Bundy a letter with a picture of a decapitated head on a plate talking about Ted Bundy's wonderful secrets. You said that would give you enough evidence to believe that friend of Bundy knew what Bundy was doing. Would that letter have held up in court?
If he directly correlated the crimes to the letter, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, sweet. So therefore, it would have held up in court for Trump and Epstein too.
So Trump sending a happy birthday card would hold up in court?
Yeah, if you think that Dahmer's buddy sending Dahmer a happy birthday card would hold up in court, yeah.
Well, it would hold up in court if he's talking about the crimes that were committed.
No, you said imagery of like the crimes, like a decapitated head on a plate, just like imagery of the crimes, like a naked woman.
I didn't say imagery.
That's the question that I asked you. If one of Dahmer's best friends sent Dahmer a letter with a picture of a decapitated head on a plate, like a hand drawing of it, and said, "May every other day yields a
that would hold
secret.
up. Yeah,
like a
But-
hand drawing of a decapitated on a plate. Obviously, we'd believe that Dahmer's friend here knew what Dahmer was doing, right?
Yeah, if he's drawing a decapitated head,
Okay,
yes,
so
yeah.
if Trump's drawing a naked woman and saying may every other day be a wonderful secret and sending that as a letter to Epstein, obviously Trump knew exactly what Epstein was doing.
Potentially. We don't know
What's
that.
the difference?
We don't know it.
What's the difference between the hypothetical about Dahmer and Dahmer's friend and Epstein and Trump? What is the difference?
A naked girl? Is it a young naked girl? I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen this yet. Is it a young naked girl? Is it just a naked girl? What?
Young naked girl, naked woman. All the same as it relates to somebody that has raped young naked girls, and naked women.
I guess we'll agree to disagree.
What? No, you have to be able to point out the difference.
I think there's a difference between an adult naked girl and a underage naked girl.
Okay, what's the difference
Significant.
as it relates to conveying the motivation that obviously Trump knew what Epstein was doing?
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know.
You don't know the difference. You don't know the difference between the hypothetical of Dahmer and Dahmer's friend and reality with Epstein and Trump. This should obviously tell you that you're a member of a cult. If you don't have if you seriously can't tell me a difference between a hypothetical I gave you and reality as it relates to Trump knowing that Epstein is a literal P3 human trafficker, yet you still support this man as president, you are just a member of a cult.
That's your opinion.
It's a fact, man.
But, hey, man, I got to run. It was nice talking. Good luck to you, buddy.
I didn't really enjoy my discussion with you. I think that you've been trying to be respectful this whole time. That's something I could appreciate. But no, I didn't enjoy my discussion with you because I was able to get you to a point where you were trapped, right, into accepting and acknowledging reality. And when you were in that position of being forced to acknowledge reality or look silly as hell, you chose the option of looking silly as hell. I can never enjoy a conversation with somebody that makes that choice just because you want to defend this commander-in-chief. You made a very explicit recognition that you wanted to remain ignorant when faced with the facts. That's just not a recognition that I can support. Never a recognition that I can support. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I suppose so.
How old are you?
26.
All right. We're going to hop into our debate, but quickly before we do, I'm going to thank a handful of people. Appreciate you for joining us, man. Real quick, I would like to thank Sid for the $15 over on Venmo. Sid says, when I told my dad about the letter Trump wrote for Epstein and what he drew in it, his first response was the drawing hot. That alone shows how far gone some of his supporters are. Sid, that's unbelievable. Fuck, Sid. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Brianna, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Let's get 200 Brianna W's down below. Thank you for the $20 donation. Brianna says, thank you for all that you do. I haven't spoke to my Catholic parents in years because I'm a woman married to a woman and they don't accept our marriage. Dude, I'm so sorry, Brianna. I appreciate you for being here and thank you for the $20 donation. As well as Ryan, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. Ryan says, have a good day. Don't know all of your opinions. Just found you today, but you seem very smart and logical. Ryan, thank you so much for being here. What a great day to tune in with these crazies, but that is incredibly kind of you, and thank you for the love. As well as I'd like to thank Adriana with the $50 over on PayPal. Adriana, that is so kind. That is seriously so much money. Jesus, I love you. Thank you so much, Adriana, for the $50 donation over on PayPal. Can we please get 500 Adriana W's down below in that chat? Adriana says, really enjoy your lives. Adriana, that puts a massive smile on my face. I'm really happy that you enjoy the lives. Thank you so much, Adriana. If you're watching and you like to support Adriana, Ryan, Sid or Paige, you feel free to support me over Venmo and PayPal. You could find them in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. It's just a link in the bio. You can find them super duper easily. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms, as well as I get a notification at the top of my phone screen. Same thing goes for Parker down here. They're also in his bio for him. And I appreciate you guys for the love. And then one more, Jeremiah. Thank you for the $10 over in Cash App. Jeremiah says, appreciate all that you do. You have more patience than me. It's a learned skill, man. Appreciate you for the $10. Show some love to Jeremiah down below. And go ahead and take it away, Mr. Guest.
I would say that I don't like how much money our government spends. So I'm happy that we're spending less money. I know that there's some necessary evils of.
That's not true.
What do you mean?
He's spending more money. So he spent more money with one bill than the Biden-Harris administration spent in 4 years. No joke. He passed the most expensive policy in American history.
What I was really getting to was like, I don't think that Doge was as bad as people were making it out to be. You know, like there was some stuff that got cut that I'm sure was very harmful, but there was a lot of stuff that was just like gross inflation of spending that, you know what I'm saying?
Quickly assume that every dollar Doge cut was beneficial to this country. Donald Trump undermined every dollar Doge cut that was beneficial to this country via his vast expenditure. That's why Elon and Trump fell out. It's because Elon thought that Trump was undermining his efforts. Because Elon was able to cut $120 billion, then Trump signed $5 trillion worth of debt-related spending into law with one bill.
Which I can say with my whole chest, I don't support that. Like I don't like the debt ceiling going up. I don't like that.
Great.
At all.
So then why do you support Trump?
Well, like I said, the slashing of funding, like looking into like the abuses of the government, because like I work for the government, and I see like I see stuff is so expensive that it shouldn't be so expensive. A box of pens will cost you $30, and it shouldn't cost you $30. Stuff like that is like wasteful.
But like
people,
but overall overall spending hasn't been slashed. It's been increased.
I mean, so I'm just saying, like I think I'm in support of trying to cut funding. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. That's not what Trump is doing. He's increasing spending.
I would have to look into the bills. I'm going to be like, I haven't been that big, beautiful bill. I haven't seen much about it. Like I honestly am not terminally online. So like, I haven't been keeping track of like what they're saying about it.
Nah, man, I actually don't fault you. You fell for the smoke and mirrors. I could totally see myself in a different version of reality where I'm not super attached to politics and I don't do my research too much because, you know, I'm working a job, I'm living a life, etc. Where, you know, Trump ran on Doge. Then for the first couple months, we heard about all like these big numbers that Doge was cutting, billions and billions and billions of dollars. Like honestly, if I didn't know anything more and I was still conservative, I'd be like, hey, that's cool. They dropped the funding. So I don't fault you at all. But the fact of the matter is, sure, they were able to cut minor funding, like a couple $1 billion here and there. But then Trump comes in and passes the most expensive bill in American history. So the total impact of the administration is putting us significantly deeper into the red than we would have been if he was never elected, even if Doge was never enacted.
I think we're going to see a lot of that though. Like I think whoever's president, we're going to see a lot of increased spending. Like regardless, I think the government just spends and spends and spends.
I agree.
Like I identify as a Republican, but I think that like
but if Trump spends more, why can't you acknowledge that that's worse?
Right. That's my point. I think that our government has a huge fucking spending problem. Democrats and Republicans, but the Republicans just have a bigger spending problem.
Okay, if that is true, like I told you, I haven't looked in the big beautiful bill. I'll concede that. Like, yeah, it's bad. I also think that I'm mad about the Epstein thing. I think you're right. That's some sus evidence, but I don't know. I think that the Republican Party better aligns with my political views. So I think
In what way?
What do you mean?
In what way do they align with your political views?
I'm very pro Second Amendment, very pro First Amendment.
Okay. You know that Donald Trump literally wanted to undermine both of them. One, he said he wanted to take guns first, do due process second. Secondly, he said he wanted to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which the Supreme Court identified was protected under the First Amendment.
Yeah, can I speak on that? I think that I sincerely hate when people burn the American flag. I sincerely hate that, but I wholeheartedly support it because it is their right to do it. But I just think that...
Yeah, but Trump wanted to put people in prison for a year for that.
And
so that's against the First Amendment.
I would not support that.
So who's a greater threat to the First and Second Amendment? Someone who advocated to violate both of them, or someone who you can't identify would violate both of them in any context?
In defense, the Biden administration has been caught and was exposed by Mark Zuckerberg censoring people on Meta for talking about the vaccines and stuff.
So they did not use the law to censor it at all?
True,
like
I agree.
They just like socially pressured, like just said, oh, you should do this, which is totally within their rights under the context of the First Amendment.
I just still think it's wrong to do that. Like, I don't think you should. Yeah, it's wrong.
But that doesn't go against the First Amendment.
I don't know. I feel like I could give you a pretty compelling argument that it's not.
I think it's good, actually.
To an extent.
I'm down here.
To an extent, of course, yeah.
I hold to an interesting position. So I'm actually a really big fan of like the community note system set up by X. I'm
a reviewer.
But believe it or not, I actually really like the community note system. I think that's a good way to fact check misinformation quickly. Big fan. All right. I just still think that there should be some red lines. You know, like I don't think a platform should be able to allow somebody like Nick Fuentes to come on and tell people that the Holocaust didn't happen, real material harm. So
Dude, I will say I hate when people do that. That is offensive.
So-
Granted, I don't being a free speech absolutist. I think that he should legally be allowed to do that, though. Like I hate it. But he should.
Wait. I think he retains the legal right, but like platform terms of service and other related conditions, those aren't infringing upon your legal rights.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but like it can violate the terms of service 100%. But
that has
I would
nothing to do
prefer
with
people
legal
to
rights.
just. I know, but I would just prefer people to like deplatform them and like themselves. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think is like a better social media platform, Rumble or Instagram?
I thought Rumble was a dating app. Am I tripping?
You're thinking of Bumble.
Well, dude, I don't know. I've never even heard of Rumble, dude.
I mean, good.
Yeah.
What's a better platform, Kick or Instagram? Dude,
Kick like the messaging app?
No, you're thinking of another Kick.
Dude,
I'm talking about.
I told you I'm not aligned.
Okay, you don't know what these things are. So Rumble is a.
I gotta run. My wife just got here. I'm
No
sorry,
worries,
brother.
bro. Have a good rest of your day.
See you, bro.
We're gonna move on to the next guest. No, I feel like for like the free speech absolutists, like a pretty good counter argument there is just to literally compare like Rumble and Instagram. Like, what's better? Like, I feel like anybody is gonna say Instagram. Why? Like, people on Rumble, because they allow anything and everything to be said, is like terrible. Like, you have like Alex Jones telling people that school shootings didn't happen, and Nick Fuentes telling you that the Holocaust was fake. You know what I mean? It's like, I think that I'm really happy that none of you guys know what Rumble is. It actually really makes me happy. Jessica, thank you for the $2 over on Super Chat. I appreciate that. We're going to load up that next guest. Go to put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat if you do want to come up and have a debate. We're going to get you loaded in here right now. We got our next guest, David, loaded in. We're going to get that next guest, David, loaded in.
Out.
Shannon, thank you so much for the $5 over on Cash App saying miss you in Michigan. Dude, I had so much fun down there. Thank you for the love, Shannon. Guys, show some love to Shannon for the $5. I do miss Michigan a lot. Welcome into You Support Trump, David.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
I used to, but now
I kicked you for being way too base, bro. I kicked you for being way too base. You're way too cool to be in this queue, okay? Welcome in, Colton. Do you support Trump? I'll take that as a yes. Why so? Just kidding. Michael, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Michael, no. Why do you support such a terrible president?
I just wanted to say hi to Parker first. I don't know whether he remembers me or not.
We usually don't get this.
Who are you?
You don't remember me, Parker?
Not that Michael. Oh, he's fucking insane. I'm sorry. This guy's crazy, Dean.
What is he?
This guy's nuts. I just realized who it is.
What is he known for? Who are you, Michael?
Oh God. So let me just like maybe I'll play a video. I'll play a video real quick.
Michael, who are you?
I think
okay. Video works.
Yeah. Video works. Just 1 second. I just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Just don't say anything.
For sure.
1 second.
I mean,
he's a little bit wild.
Okay. All right. Okay, Michael. What is Michael doing? What is he doing?
Michael is pretty insane.
For everybody over on YouTube, I got to show you guys what Michael's doing right now. So if you wouldn't mind just giving me a second, that'd be great. Give me a second. I'm actually gonna get this over on the YouTube stream too. Michael's definitely doing something down there.
Here it is.
What the hell? Did you vote Trump?
Can't hear it.
To benefit America. How so? Because every other country will be worshiping us. America is the only country that matters. That means that our opinion is the only opinion that matters. That's what it means. Why? Why? Because we are the most richest country in the world. Most richest? We're the richest country. We're the richest and the most important. That's what it matters.
Okay, so then are you saying that like when we weren't the richest country, then we didn't matter?
We're saying we've always been the richest.
You have not always.
We've only been the most important, and we're the only
Michael, were we the richest?
Our opinion matters the most. That's what it means.
Were we the richest 500 years ago?
Yes.
Were we
500 years ago, we were richest.
Okay. We get.
We're the only country
You could
that
turn.
matters.
So 1,000 years ago, were we the only country that mattered?
You could.
Yes.
Okay, we're. Jeez. Okay, Michael. So listening to that clip that Parker just played, you don't really seem like you have too much of an ability to compose yourself. Can I ask you to just attempt to compose yourself to like the furthest extent of what your neurons are capable of?
Of course. I just wondering, why do you need Parker as a helper?
What,
bro?
Okay, why do you need Parker's help? I could respond to that. I don't. But I choose to like host with Parker because he's my really good friend and I enjoy debating with him. Right? That's going to be the same about Parker to me. So can you promise me that you're going to try to like contain yourself?
Yes, of course.
All right. Mr. Michael, why do you happen to support Trump?
Well, there's a lot of reasons. I'll start with his agenda. His agenda has been right on, and he's been, fulfilling what he's said. He's been keeping his promises.
No, he hasn't. He didn't keep the promise to release the Epstein files. He didn't keep the promise to end the Russian-Ukraine war in a day.
Well, I would like to explain the Epstein files, okay? Because it seems like you're a little bit uneducated. Okay. PDFing, is a very common practice and very culturally. It's very normal, in very other countries.
What'd you say?
Children are sold as commodities, honestly.
Okay, so you just said that P3 was normal. There's two options here. Either you're saying that it's normal in some places on the globe and that it has been normalized in the past and that's something that is disgusting, poor, and bad that we need to immediately change. And the second option is you're trying to make an argument to further normalize it and say that we should accept it because other people do too. So which one is it? Your response to this question is going to dictate.
Considering
your response to this question is going to dictate if you get another second
Right.
alive. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, the American perspective on PDFing is what's in question, because our age of consent is 18 years old, where in other countries it's much younger.
I need an answer to this question just to determine if I'm going to keep you on the live. What do you think?
Well, because are you offended? Are you a fragile person? You don't know how to conversate? You don't know how to talk to people? Are you uneducated? I don't understand. What's wrong with you?
Quickly, Michael, what do you think the age of consent should be?
I think it should be 16, just like in Great Britain.
All right, man. I'm going to move on to the next guest. Appreciate you for coming up. Everyone, just give us a minute to find that next guest while we work on getting Carissa loaded into the box. Everyone, just do be patient while we're working on getting that next guest up in here. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and sharing out that live. If you are MAGA and you'd like to come up and debate, let me know down below in that chat. I'll happily get you loaded up. Everybody, just do be patient while we are working on getting that next guest in here. We got the Chad loading into the stream right now. Let's see if the Chad supports Trump. Everybody, just do be patient. Everyone, just do be patient while we're working on getting the next Trump supporter up here. Who is next? We got Leo. We got Leo Clark loading in. Here we go. What's up, Leo? Do you support Trump?
Yep.
Nah, we're just not going to give that disgusting shit the time of our day. Not a moment of our time, anybody. Not a moment of our time. All right, Leo, how old are you?
18.
18. What year were you born in?
Cookie King Motsu.
Very nice. I agree. He mugs me hard. The Melt Maxine has been really doing a lot for his appearance. So why do you support Trump? All right, he left. Let's go to move on to the next guest. We got Anthony Williams loading up into the live. Here we go, everybody. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Yeah, Parker.
Yes,
Parker down there is just in like fucking shock. See, honestly, my reaction is just like, yeah, just bye. I'm not giving that shit a moment of my time. It's a reality that creeps like him are out there. I'm not gonna give those creeps a second of my time. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at all. No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not fucking shocked that some crazy ass 60-year-old white guy thinks that the age of consent should be lowered. I'm not at all. Not shocked. Yeah, bunch of creepy people like that. Just get them out of here. Get them out of here. Anthony, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, what's up? Yes, I do, but I'm not from the U.S. I'm actually from Colombia, but
Hey man, That's nice. I do apologize. We are just looking to debate people from America. I do apologize. We should go ahead and repeat the 3 rules. The 3 rules are as follows. You got to be at least 18 from America and be ready and willing to debate us on why you support Trump. Welcome in, Hannah. Welcome in, Hannah. Do you support Trump? It looks like Hannah's not here. We're going to move on to the next guest. We got Ashley Buck loading up into the stream right now. By the way, for everybody on YouTube, do you guys like the picture-in-picture I have over here for YouTube finally? So you could like see the guests, see Parker and whatnot. Let me know. While we're working on getting the next guest
let me
loaded
see.
up. Yeah, it's just a picture-in-picture. It's doing something for it. Dude. Yeah, this guy's back. My queue. Michael, please leave my queue, man. Like, I mean, you're just not going to get back up here. I'm not going to give you the time of day, bro. Everyone, just give us a minute so we could get that next guest loaded up in here. What is going on? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
19.
I would recommend not doing that.
Wait, why?
Because someone can just turn on their thing and, you know.
Okay, Curtis, why do you support Trump?
You're gonna.
I recommend cutting it so I recommend cutting it so you only see me, and then whenever you have a guest where you can increase it.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Curtis, why do you support Trump? Eventually, the embarrassment's gonna set in, and he's just gonna leave. I want to see how far he's willing to take it.
Oh, I couldn't be embarrassed of this, bro.
You're gonna make me puke in my mouth. Okay, I was gonna see how far you were willing to take it until you eventually gave up and embarrassed yourself. That last statement, I can't.
YouTube, trust me, I saved you by turning off the audio. I saved you. Just let you know.
Hello.
What's up? You support Trump?
Yes.
Age, please.
18, 2007, April.
Yeah, I believe you, man. It only says it in the name. Yeah, man, you really shouldn't support Trump. He's a terrible president, but I'd love to give you the mic to try to convince me otherwise. Quickly, before you do start talking, I'd love to thank Allie Love for the $5. Allie Love, Hey, Curtis. Curtis, what is going on?
Thing in the afternoon. In the afternoon. Wednesday, I'm wide open. Thursday of my week.
Oops.
All
right.
Friday.
What is going on, Curtis?
We'll take a little break.
Curtis?
Oh, my phone just died.
Maybe never got the flyer tight.
Okay, we're just going to go and kick Curtis. Goodbye, Curtis. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Just do be patient. While we're working on getting that next guest loaded into the stream, y'all. Let's go to get that next guest, Calcium Fluorescent, loaded in. Also, super duper quickly, I would love to thank, let's see here. Everyone just give us a minute here. I would love to thank Liam for the $20 over on PayPal. Let's see 200 Liam W's down below. Liam says, you and Parker have given me so much knowledge about American politics and how it affects both Canada, where I am, and I truly care about you both. Liam, that is so kind of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, man, for the $20. Welcome in, Calcium. Do you support Trump?
Yo.
You support Trump, bro?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, what time is it?
7:43.
7:43. Are you like off the coast of like Pennsylvania or something? Like floating in a boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of here. Moving on to the next guest, Cole. Here we go. Wait, Cole's back. Cole is the one that was like running across his house. Oh, he's back in the queue. Oh, wait, did he say 43?
Diabolical.
He just said there's nowhere on Earth where whatever time it is ends with 43. There's seriously like not one location on Earth. We're going to move on to the next guest. Hop in that queue if you support Trump and you'd like to come up here and have a debate. Dude. Who is next? Okay. All right, we're looking for that next guest right now. We got Van Michael loading up into the box. Here we go, y'all. Oh my God, yo, Sean! Dude, Sean, thank you so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Sean, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love. Sean says, gay couple here who wants to thank you for giving us hope. Dean and Parker, you are true patriots. Sean, thank you so much for the love. Huge shout out to Sean and Sean's husband. Show some love to Sean and Sean's husband down below in that comment section while we're focusing on getting the next guest up in here. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you guys so very much for the love. $100 is a shit ton of money. Okay. I'm so thankful for you to donate such an insane amount of money. Like it doesn't even make sense to me, but I really appreciate it. And thank you so much. Welcome in, Tara. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Age, please.
19.
Oh, what year are you born in?
2006.
What month?
February.
You swear?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Why do you support Trump? Go ahead.
I support him mostly for his abortion laws.
Oh, you're anti-abortion. You shouldn't be that. Anti-abortion laws are incredibly restrictive and hurt women and girls. Very bad.
Do you think abortion should be illegal?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Why?
Because it's killing babies.
Okay. Do you think people who engage in IVF should be put in prison?
No.
Why not? They lead to the death of zygotes and embryos because they discard them.
Yeah. It takes like
They're mass murderers under your view. They're serial killers.
Yeah,
you don't think serial killers should be in prison?
Don't they have to kill like an average of like 30 zygotes before they get one to implant correctly?
I don't know if it's 30, but I do know it's like I do know it's like above 5 at least.
Yeah, I read somewhere that it's like 30. How about this? Are you pro-Israel, Tara?
Are you not in? Sorry, what'd you say?
Are you pro-Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, therefore you think the killing of babies is a negotiable thing. So why are you pro-life if you think killing babies is negotiable? She left.
They left.
Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. Do just give us a minute here while we're working on getting that next guest loaded into the box. Everyone just give us a minute to try to get that next guest loaded up. If you're in that queue, make sure that means that you support Trump. We're going to get that next guest loaded in right now. We got Jeffrey Flock loading up. Here we go, y'all.
If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. It helps get it out to more people. We'd really, 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 really appreciate it. Denise, thank you so much for the $25. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. On Venmo, I really appreciate it. Denise, thank you. As well as Liam, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate it. Nicola, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Jeffrey,
Absolutely.
what's up?
I'll make sure to look.
Jeffrey, you support Trump?
Oh, hello there.
You support Trump?
Oh, yes, I do.
All right, pal.
Yes, I do, sir.
What about you, T-Rose? You MAGA?
Yeah, I was actually in here last week, and then it kicked me out for some reason, if you remember me.
I don't remember you. How long were you up here? Kicked out again. You got to be like clicking
Alrighty.
something.
How are you doing today?
You know, I'm doing A-okay, sir. Real quick before we hop into the debate, I got to thank a couple people. Tika, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Sorry, no, Cash App. Tika says, for Harmony and I love you so much. Dude, I love you guys too. Thank you for the $10. Shout out to Tika and Harmony. As well as Angie with the $6 saying, love your lives. Thank you so much, Angie. You are phenomenal. As well as Ryan, thank you for the $10 saying, do I debate other topics? Well, I mean, we kind of talk about a lot of different topics under this one umbrella one, and I wish that we could talk about others, but right now the TikTok TOS is just too restrictive to allow us to do it. Thank you for the $10, Ryan, and Ella, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Then Heather with the $20 over on Venmo. Shit, Heather, thank you for the love. Heather says, thank you for always speaking truth and being somebody that we could rely on to spread awareness. Heather, that is seriously so freaking kind of you. Guys, show some love to Heather down below for the $20. 200 Heather W's.
Shout out to Heather.
Shout out to Heather. Damn straight, Jeffrey. WU. Now take it away. Tell us why you support the man, the myth, the failure, Donald Trump as president.
Oh, yes. I have many, many of reasons. So first of all,
X to doubt.
he absolutely... You said what now?
I said X to doubt. It was a rude interruption. Ignore my immaturity and continue on.
Oh, it's okay, sir. But listen, he is the best option, no doubt. Now, let me tell you why. Kamala Harris, she had no idea what she was doing. Let me tell you, she is influenced by so many people. I've read on this so much. And don't even get me started with Joe Biden.
Wait, who is Kamala Harris influenced by?
Oh, you
have
know
you
what?
not done the research?
You know,
He is-
Jeffrey.
she's in-
Jeffrey, I have. She accepted $230 million from is pro-Israeli lobbyist groups. Is that bad?
$230 million. That is nothing. 230 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 million. That is noth What are you talking about? Listen, Donald Trump, bro. Let me tell you about Donald
Did
Trump,
you just
bro.
say that $230 million is nothing? You understand that $230
Do you
million
think?
one second. You understand that
Bro.
$230 million is enough money to sustain whatever standard and quality of life you want, as well as what your children wants, as well as what your grandchildren wants, and even likely your great grandchildren as well?
Actually, no, that's incorrect.
How the fuck is that incorrect?
Money, everything is increasing, bro. Have you ever been to the dollar store, bro? Have you ever
Dude,
been
no,
to
no, no.
Save-A-Lot?
280
Everything
million.
is going up,
280
bro.
million is not enough for Jeffrey.
Hold
He
on,
needs
hold on.
more
Here's
than that.
my
That cannot
okay,
sustain
wait.
Jeffrey's life.
This guy owns a plane, guys.
Parker.
This guy owns a plane. This guy owns a plane, obviously.
Hold on, Parker,
no, $230 million
hold
can only
on,
buy
Parker.
you like 10 PJs. So I get it, man. I get it, man. That could only buy you 10 PJs. Like you own one, right?
Hey, bro, hold on, bro. Hey, bro, just hold it on us.
Yo, that internet sucks for somebody that owns a private jet. Not gonna lie, you're on Maga Mobile
Bro.
today.
Hold it on, bro. In like 20 years, $230 million is going to be like.
Thank you. What? What is this guy saying?
How much is 20 years? How much is $230 million going to be worth? Tell us, Jeffrey.
Yeah, tell us, Jeffrey. Nope,
Bro,
Maga
you
Mobile.
can look at the stock.
Bro's got Maga
You can
Mobile.
look at.
He's telling us to look at stocks now. You understand that you could take that $230 million and like put it. You could take that $230 million and put it in a high yield savings account that beats inflation. By the way,
Dean, you need to let someone speak.
Your internet connection sucks. So honestly, I don't know when you're trying to speak and when you're just lagging out. My apologies.
How am I
Dean,
lagging
I
out?
don't think it's Dean. I think it's the lag.
No, it isn't. Now, let me tell you something very important that you need to understand.
Let me know, buddy.
Donald Trump. Wait, what? Okay, now listen.
Well, Parker just muted your mic. Definitely mod abuse for sure. That was very bad.
What is Parker doing?
I don't know. He's being immature. I apologize for that.
Okay, is he like your right-hand man?
That's my right-hand man right there. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, interesting. But now listen, the reason I support Trump is because he stopped the riots. All of these riots going on was just out of control, and I just like peace. See, the people you support, it was straight chaos. And I know you're going to bring up that little president riot, going into the White House. That wasn't Trump's fault. He cannot control people.
Do you think
Now,
that Donald Trump
second of all-
condemned the people that were rioting and like trying to kill cops on that date?
Oh no, he had nothing to do with that. That was just people.
Did he condemn the political violence that took place on January 6th?
Oh no, sir.
He didn't condemn them? Do you know what the
Oh
word
no,
condemn
he
means?
did not. Oh yes, I'm very educated on that word.
What is the word? What does the word condemn mean?
The word condemned is I'm condemning you to do this.
What?
Bro, dude,
you
why
define
do
the
you
term.
Democrats
Define the term.
just take
Define the
ins-
term. You didn't even use it correctly. Define the term.
Yes, I did use the term correctly.
No,
I'm
use the
condemning
term.
you to do this for me. That means I'm
No,
ordering you.
what is condemn?
No, no. You
That's-
think
that means in
no?
order.
That's compel. That's compel.
No,
That's
you
compel.
need to look it up, bro. You need
Dude.
to look it up, bro.
No, actually, command, Dean, command.
Hold on, bro.
Command or compel. Either
Hold
works
up.
there.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Listen, gang. You Democrats
Jeffrey.
just need to learn respect.
Jeffrey, real
I'm
quick.
telling you.
Condemn is defined as an expression of complete disapproval.
Did you ask ChatGPT that or your little Democrat website?
Oxford Languages.
Oh, no one's never heard of that, bro. That's a biased website.
What is
I
it?
mean
Wait,
something that
what
I
is
trust.
This guy's not real.
What is
No, I am real.
What is
I am real,
political?
Parker. I am real.
What is
I am real.
What is political about the definition of the word condemn?
No, you do realize the internet is literally ran by a lot of elites like Kase, ran by many Illuminati.
Wait, Kaisenat?
Bro,
yeah.
That's diabolical.
These people not let people talk.
Yeah, no, you don't deserve to speak out.
you're
That's
right.
crazy.
Kaisenat controls Oxford languages.
Bro,
Kaisenat define consent. We can't trust it.
Hey, if there is
No, he said that Kai owns the internet. What are you talking about, Jeffrey? What are you saying?
No, the internet uses him. The internet uses so many informations to twist plots, twist minds and manipulate
Dude,
people,
what is
bro.
this guy
You can
saying?
look this up. I'm
The
not
only
making
mind
it
that's
up,
been
bro. It's
twisted
been
is
going.
you.
Wait, Parker, let's let
Oh,
him
how
yap
am I
here.
twisted? Name
Okay.
one thing I've said wrong.
Okay, I have a
Name
question.
one
I
thing.
have a question. We're gonna let you yap for as long as you want to respond to this question. Are you ready to hear the question?
Yeah, I'm ready, buddy.
What does Kase have to do with why you don't accept the Oxford Language Dictionary's definition of the word condemn? Take it away.
Have you ever heard of giving a scenario? I gave you a scenario for you to understand. You got it, pal? Like, what does this dude, bro? Let me tell you something, bro. This guy actually thinks he is right. Like, what makes you think you're right, bro? You get on here and bash Trump. What has Trump done to you, bro? Nothing.
We're not
He
moving
is the reason you're in this country. You understand, bro?
quickly before we move on to Trump. I seriously do want to understand why you don't accept this dictionary's definition of the word condemn.
Because I don't trust your website because you're a Democrat.
Our website.
I
It's
trust
do you
my
know what Oxford?
websites.
Wait. Do you know what Oxford is?
Never heard of it, bro. I don't get on the gilly galley of you Republicans, bro.
Republicans? Okay,
I
this guy's
mean,
totally trolling.
Democrats.
Stop.
I
You're
misspoke.
you're done.
I
You're done.
misspoke. You ever
You're
heard
done.
of a misspoken? Jeez Louise. Now, let me tell you something. Again, Dean, the reason you hate Trump is because your family told you to hate Trump. These are not your opinions, bro. You grew up on this, bro.
My family,
Just like,
my family is MAGA.
where's the proof?
You could find videos.
Can we
from-
get some clarification?
Yeah, you could find proof. Just go search up Dean Withers' brother, and you'll find about 1 billion videos of me getting kicked out of my brother's house because he disagrees with me
So
politically.
your brother kicked you out of your house,
Yes, literally.
and there's live footage of this.
When it was happening, I was literally live.
Oh well. I mean, hey, that's your family, bro. They're kind of strange. But now you wanted me to talk about your little definition. What
Guess
was
what?
the word again?
Guess what?
Condemned?
Guess what? You're fucked. You want to know why you're fucked? Because you said that you want to accept this definition because it's democratic. Well, do you accept the Heritage Foundation?
Yes, obviously.
Okay, so I just went to Google and I specified for Heritage Foundation related articles or websites and made sure that Google would only return me pages on their website that also included the word condemned. Or condemn. So we could see how the Heritage Foundation uses the term. I'm going to go and read you off this article. And finally, the statement by bishops prohibited deterrence based on a threat to civil populations. As possessors of a vast nuclear arsenal, we must also be aware that not only is it wrong to attack civilian populations, but it is also wrong to threaten to attack them as part of a strategy of deterrence. 13.
Who wrote this again? I'd like to know the name of this guy.
The Heritage Foundation wrote this.
And the Heritage Foundation is ran by who exactly?
People on the alt-right. I don't know their names.
Oh, you don't even know these people's names.
No, I don't. Why would I need
You're
to?
listening to someone you don't even know. You're listening to someone you have no knowledge of. You want me to take you serious when you don't
Wait.
know
I have a question.
your
I have a question.
supporters?
I have a question.
You don't even know who you're reading off.
Wait. Who drove?
No, everyone I read off.
Who
no,
built
sir, brother.
Who
Do
built
not
the
try to
building that you
twist
live
me.
in right now?
Do not try to
Hold
twist
up.
me.
Jeffrey. Who built the building that you live in right now?
I actually live in a brick house.
Yeah, who built it?
My owner.
And who's that?
Wait, you have an owner?
My
What?
grandfather.
Okay. The owner of the house, your grandfather.
What about the streets? Do you use streets? Who built the streets? Do you know their names?
Bro, the co-worker, the people that wear the green jackets and shit.
You don't know who they are. You have no clue who they are. So you're driving on streets that you don't know who built them.
Bro, dude, this hitman of yours, bro. Like,
I have a
can
question.
you control him?
How do we define words?
What do you mean define words? Do you know what the word interesting means?
Well,
you know what that word means, bro?
You. Interesting.
Oh, I know what interesting means.
Interesting would probably defined as something of interest, and then interest would have a further definition.
No, that's incorrect as well. Interest means you're very fond of something.
You said interesting.
Yeah, interesting. That's interesting. I'm fond of this because it's so interesting.
Well,
Come
interesting.
on, buddy.
Listen, interesting would probably be defined as something of interest, and then interest would be something in which is someone is fond of. But even then, I think that you could be interested by things that you're not fond of. Like, for instance, a lot of people are like interested in like true crime TV shows, but like obviously like the content of the show, like mass murderers. I don't think that we're fond of mass murderers, but we could like still some people find mass murderers interesting. So I don't know if like fond would be the right word there. Anyways, I don't know
Then
what
what kind of word would you use, buddy?
I don't. I mean, I don't know how. I don't understand how defining interest is going to relate to our debate. How about this? I want to ask you a better question because I can't believe that you don't even know what the word condemn means. 5 brain cells max.
I literally told you.
So if I condemn something, it means that I disapprove of it. It does not mean that I approve of it. You're thinking of the word compel or command?
No.
Okay.
I
well,
literally
that's
told
fine.
you what that commend means,
That's
gang.
fine. That's fine. We're just gonna ignore the fact that you don't know what words mean, and we're gonna go back to my original question. Do you think that Donald Trump disapproved of the political violence on January 6th?
No, sir, I do not.
You don't think that he disapproved of it?
Yeah, you talking about like he wanted that to happen? Is that what you're asking? Is that what you just asked me?
I said disapprove.
Oh, so he didn't condemn it?
What?
Is that what you're talking to me about, bro? Hold on, bro. You have to be more, clarification, dude. Are
you have to be
telling me
more
that
clarification.
Dude, this guy's
Listen,
like just
Dean,
like
Dean,
not
Dean,
smart
bro.
at all.
Dean, can you just relax, bro?
Dude,
Can you
like,
just relax?
He doesn't even know what words mean. And it's not like a
I literally told you
one second.
many of
One
times.
second. And it's not even like a political thing either, right? Because like, it happens often when like we'll have somebody up here that like won't know what words mean as it relates to maybe like a political conversation or more like nuanced economic theories. Like maybe if I start talking about
More assuming.
Maybe as soon as I start talking about economic mobility, people may not be like tracking what I'm saying and I have to define these things. But this dude is literally so unclear of like
This guy is a narcissist,
like
bro.
what like English words mean that like I don't even know if like this conversation is possible. Like you don't know what the word
No,
disapprove
it's
in
possible.
English
You're
means.
losing. You're losing. You're losing. That's why you're mad. You're losing. That's why.
No, how about
what?
That's
just
why.
say think is wrong.
No, Parker, I don't listen to
I think shouldn't be the
sidemen.
case.
I don't listen to sidemen. I'm talking to the boss here, bro. Just pipe down, little bro. I don't care about
Jeffrey,
you.
Jeffrey, who the fuck are you, bro? Turn
At
turn
least
your
I'm
camera
my
on
own
right
man. At least I'm my own man, bro. I don't need
now. What do you mean your
someone-
own man, bro?
You're like a dog, bro. You're like a pet, bro. Get your
What?
own thing, bro.
How?
Get your own
You're-
stuff.
wait.
You're
wait.
in here glazing this dude.
Wait,
like
wait,
riding him. Pipe.
Keep speaking. Unmute yourself.
What is this guy's deal?
Unmute yourself right now.
Dean, get
Good boy.
your little
What a
lap
good
dog.
boy. You
Get
unmute
your
yourself.
lap
What a
dog,
good
bro. I
boy.
don't care.
Now be quiet. Sit. Good boy.
Dean, can you control this guy?
Oh no, I controlled you. Don't worry.
You're
Good
such
boy.
a dick. Stop being such an asshole. Like, please.
Like, bro, who is this dude?
Like,
bro?
I'm gonna
I
be
don't
honest.
need him in my ear.
Like Parker's not taking you that seriously. I'm not taking you that seriously either. Like we experience significantly worse on a daily
And why
basis.
is that?
And
why is that?
Because this isn't new. Like you're not original. Like this, you're not cute. You're not interesting. Like we hear this all the fucking time. Stupid Trump supporter joins live, crashes out because I just say like a very simple truth that you can't deny, and then you just automatically deflect to being a D1 hater. Like I'm so sorry.
Hey,
you're
bro,
just, like,
you
repeating
do
the
realize
script.
using like paragraph type words doesn't make you sound smart.
What is a
bro. Know
paragraph
that?
type word?
Like, bro, you're literally talking like you're writing.
Yeah,
a
dude.
fucking book right
That's
now, bro.
he's inventing new
You
concepts.
need to
dude.
relax, gang.
What is a paragraph type word? I don't even know what that. That's a brand new
Bro,
concept.
you are dumb as shit, dude. I ain't gonna lie. You don't even know basic stuff.
Can you just describe us the
You
concept
are
of
an
what
idiot.
Hold up, Jeffrey.
You
just-
are an idiot.
Jeffrey. I'm so dumb. Jeffrey, I'm so dumb. Please describe me what a paragraph type word is.
I don't want to hear the lap dog.
Jeffrey, right now, please describe it to me.
This is
A
the
paragraph
best
type word.
This is possibly. I gotta
hear it.
say, this is the
hear it.
best rage bait I've ever encountered. You are, dude. I'm
Name
about
one
to.
thing I've said that's rage baiting. Name one thing, bro. Name one thing. I'd love
Paragraph type word. Can you please tell me what that
to hear.
is?
Parker,
What's a
oh
paragraph
my
type word?
God. I don't talk to sidemen.
Answer the question.
Nope. Dean,
Answer the question. Oh,
ask
he's
me his
scared. He's
question.
scared. You're
Dean's
terrified. Run
question,
away.
please.
Dude,
Ask
this
me
is.
his question, please. I don't really want to talk to the little Latin dog.
Oh my
I'll answer it if your master asks
What
me
is this
that
guy
question.
saying, bro?
I'm speaking facts, bro. You
Jeffrey.
need to get your own
Jeffrey.
mind. You need to stop
Jeffrey.
fucking coddling
Jeffrey.
to people, bro. You need to get your own shit. Get out of
Jeffrey.
here.
Dude, this guy's a great
You
rage
know what's
baiter.
so funny, Jeffrey? Like I wish you were here like
No,
2
I
years
don't
ago.
listen. I
I
don't
wish you were 2
listen
years
to
ago when
you
people said
fucking
the
people,
same
bro.
thing the other way around. Like literally for no reason.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness
so you're
gracious.
saying you used to be
Bro,
the top guy and he
Parker,
took your
Parker,
place?
don't feed into it.
Interesting.
He's like literally just like D1 rage baiter. Like this dude is a threat.
Yeah,
This dude is just like
still
a
you have to use.
dude. Never
Bro,
give this guy a
this
mic
fucking
ever
guy.
again. You should be like legally banned
More
from buying
assuming,
podcast
more
equipment.
assuming.
Dude, his bio
More
dude,
assuming, more assuming, more assuming.
Dean, this guy, his bio says I own a plane.
Oh, I know. Do you want a plane, Jeffrey?
What's wrong with that?
Wait,
Yes,
I gotta
do,
thank
bro.
a couple of people first. Tracy, thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo. Holy crap! Thank you for the love, Tracy.
Oh,
thank you so much.
hooray.
Hey, Tracy says, "Hey Dean, can you wish my daughter Rebecca a happy 18th birthday? You've helped her feel less anxious in this crazy time. Thank you for explaining things so well. Happy birthday, Rebecca!" Dude, happy birthday, everybody. Say happy birthday, Rebecca, down below in that chat. And thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo, Tracy. You are phenomenal. Thank you so much. As well as Reagan with a $50 donation as well, saying, please stop using paragraph type words the MAGA can't understand. Apparently not. But dude, another $50. Let's get 500 Reagan W's.
More insults.
And 500 Tracy. I'm not even insulting you. I'm thanking my donors.
No, you're trying to make me seem stupid. That's an insult.
I don't have to try to do that, but let me finish thanking my donors. Tracy and Reagan, you guys are awesome. Show some love to Tracy and Reagan for the $50 donations down below. Dude, as well as Michael, the $10, and I haven't laughed this much at a guest in a while, so please keep farming this unaware NPC for as long as you can.
Oh, wow, bro. Look at your community.
Thank you.
Look at
Dude,
your
I know. I love him. I love you, Michael. You are awesome. Thank you so much, Michael. Leonard with the $5 of PayPal. Ella with the $5. And Ryan with the $10. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. As well as Zach with the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. That is ZAK. Dude, show some love
Hey,
to Zach down
Republicans
below.
in the chat, stand up, bro. Stand up. We're standing up.
Zach with a $50 says, I demand this person to be fake. Dude, I hope they're fake as well. Like, the rage bait is just so insane that, like, I think the only way that I won't just have a crippling view of humanity is if I accept that this is, like, intentional rage bait. As well as Sky, thank you for the $20 over on Cash App, saying he is unfortunately not that intelligent. Ah, geez, and Water's what? Thank you for the $20, Sky. Appreciate you for that love. Tony, thank you so much for the $20 over on Cash App, saying I love you. And Parker, this guy's a troll. He's such a fucking troll.
Hey, bro, stop
Thank you for
screaming,
the
bro. We hear
$20.
you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for the $20, Tony. Can you have a quick shout out to the donors real quick?
Like, bro.
No, for real, Parker. This is basically the equivalent.
It is.
Now, Dean, you're saying I'm rage baiting, but you've yet to say one thing that would seem as a rage bait or try to get a reaction out of you.
Paragraph type
So
words.
let's hear it.
Oh, I'll be clear.
How is that an insult?
I'll be clear of when you rage baited. When you didn't accept the dictionary definition of the word condemn because I'm a liberal. and
Because I
something to
don't
do.
trust your website?
Well, why
That's
don't
rage baiting?
Okay, why don't you trust Oxford language?
Because I don't know you or that website. I might trust it if I got to understand
Jeffrey,
it.
I just
or
want. What does
know
he mean
you a
understand
little
it?
better. You
Based on
think
the
I
way that you
just
defined it,
talk
you would
to
never
random
learn any new
people and
information.
they just get all of my trust? No, sir. No, sir. I
What?
cannot be manipulated, my guy.
Did you graduate
I
high
have
school?
a
You support
very,
Trump.
Very high quality
Wait, did you graduate high school? Did you say no?
I said, duh, buddy.
Oh,
Duh.
So you like trust the math textbooks, the biology textbooks, the physics textbooks?
Yeah, that's because I know them.
Okay.
You understand
Yeah,
where I'm getting?
Yeah,
You didn't
who,
before.
Who wrote your math textbook for your senior year?
Who wrote it?
Yeah, who wrote it?
Yeah.
Probably the teachers.
Well, teachers, high school teachers don't write the textbooks you use. They're more standardized
dude.
than that.
Well,
He
then
wrote the whole thing.
School owner.
Yeah.
Wait, you think like first the
Like,
fact
bro,
that,
how am I supposed to know who writes books?
First, the fact that you think that public schools have like a specific owner is just wrong. But the fact,
Well, no, that's incorrect as well.
who's the owner?
But continue. Bro, all the schools have an owner. How do you think it's built? Someone has to buy it. Everyone owns anything, bro.
So
Everything is
private
owned.
private capital is not
District?
used to build schools. Public capital raised through local property taxes is used to build schools.
Where'd you hear that from, bro?
I was personally involved in a project to build a school. I represented the totality.
I'm sure you were,
I
bro. I
was.
don't believe that for a second.
I represented the totality of the student body for my high school when they were getting ready to build a new school. I represented like all couple thousand students. I sat down with the administrators of my school as well as architects for around a year straight, once a week, to help design the new building, etc. And that also included meetings about like public finances, grants, etc. that our local district was able to get through a vote that we had the year prior. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm.
I mean, aren't you from Milwaukee or something, bro? Like,
No.
isn't that where you're from?
No, I'm not from Milwaukee. Can you? No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. See what happens when
Where
you
did you get
assume?
that from?
Oh no, I'm just giving Dean a little taste of his own medicine. He loves assuming, so I just assumed where he was from.
What have I
It's
assumed
amazing.
about you?
Oh, you've assumed so many things. You've assumed that I've been rage baiting you. You've assumed that
I can hear it in
am
your voice,
a
bro. I'm not
dumbass.
assuming.
You, Parker, bro.
Banned for hate speech. I banned him for hate speech, not TikTok. That was me. Lauren, thank you for the $35 over in Cash App for the paragraph sentences. Thank you for what you do. Lauren, thank you so much. I really appreciate you for that. Can we get 350 Lauren W's down below in that comment section for
W.
the $35? Thank you so much for the love, Lauren. Show some love to Lauren down below, everybody, while we're working on getting that next guest up in here right now, y'all, right now. I think I have time for around one more guest here before we hop off for the day. Lauren, thank you for the $35. What's up? You support Trump, Mike?
Nope,
Mike said
Aaron
no.
Olam.
Dude, that
So
guy
the
was,
last person, everyone.
that guy
Tap
was
that screen,
crazy.
share the live.
He was just like
Diabolical.
he was just manufacturing every word that came out of his mouth to be as aggravating and annoying as possible. That was like seriously impressive. I will say that guy had a genuinely impressive ability to rage bait. What's going on, Style? Do you support Trump?
Bro,
Child.
let me leave.
Moving on to the next guest, everyone. We got Hector loading up. Riley, thank you for the $15 over on Venmo. Riley says, I appreciate all that you do. I'm impressed with your knowledge on a variety amount of topics and your ability to spread awareness to others and your ability to be the voice for those who are oppressed. Thank you for all that you do. You make this world a better place. Riley, that is such a kind, endearing message. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness. If we could all please show some love to Riley down below in that comment section, it would literally make my day. Guys, thank you so much. Welcome in, Mike. Do you support Trump?
I did. I do. Yes.
Can you disconnect any Bluetooth devices that you may or may not have connected to your phone?
Can you hear me or no?
I can, but you're like talking through us like AirPods, a headset, a car, or something. If you just disconnect Bluetooth, it'll make it much better.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I might not be able to do it today. I'm in a loud environment, so this is the only way I can hear you.
Chat, do you hear him good enough? Let me ask the chat. Do y'all hear him good enough to sustain a conversation? Yep, the chat hears you well enough. Take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
I'm a Republican that supports Trump, but I'm not happy with Trump, honestly, in this new term with a lot of things that he's done. I'd say the biggest reason I supported Trump in the election was because I didn't like how there wasn't a primary for the Democratic Party, and I didn't support. I like democracy.
You like the then you would have stopped supporting Trump on January 6th when he tried to coup our democracy and rig the outcome of a federal presidential election.
Yeah, I disagree that he encouraged them to do that.
Oh no, we're not even talking about the riots. We're talking about his fake elector plot that he called an official act of his presidency. He admitted to it in court.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. But...
Well, of course you won't speak on that because if you did, it would concede your argument.
Well, honestly, no. It's just I'm not going to talk on something I'm not educated on.
Well, like imagine this. Imagine that me and you are having a debate. I tell you that the sky's blue. You tell me that the sky's red, and then I'm like, dude, look up. That's the point where you'd be like, I can't speak on that. I can't speak on what I see when I look up. I can't do that. But the
I
sky's
understand you have
red.
a show to run, and you can't explain everything to me, but maybe explain a little bit more, and I can give you an opinion on that.
Of
How
course.
can I give an opinion on something that I'm not educated on?
Of course. So the fake elector plot included Donald Trump sending fake slates of voters to all 7 key swing states that Biden won that Trump had lost. He sent them with fake certificates of ascertainment, or like the total vote from those states that showed Biden had won, but he sent them with fake ones that said that Trump had won those states. And then he directed those false slates of electorates to take those fake votes back to Congress. And then he pressured Mike Pence into certifying them as real if he was successful in this attempt. He would have literally rigged the vote in 7 states that Biden won, saying that he won, and he would have been installed for a second term.
Okay. Yeah, I can say I definitely don't support that. I definitely this is a hard thing because I do support Trump, but I don't. I think it's like the less of two evils, honestly.
Wait. How is rigging or attempting to rig the outcome of a federal presidential election not worse than following the rules of the DNC, still being accepted by over 50% of delegates, in a private election not associated with a function of our public democracy?
Would you
How connect the dots, please?
would you disagree that there's election fraud on both sides?
Would I disagree that there's election fraud on both sides? I'd say that there's minute amount of election fraud on both sides. I don't know what this has to do with my claim that Donald Trump tried to literally rig the outcome of a presidential election.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not following. But
What?
you're not following me, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't think that you're following me.
Okay. Oh, that's okay.
Do you have a response to the fact that Donald Trump tried to rig that election?
Yeah, I already said I don't like that. And I'd have to look more into it to fully believe you. I'm not saying you're lying, but I'd have to do my own research to have a true opinion on that. I don't like that if that's true.
Okay, well then maybe we could just end our debate there, and I could reference you to go look at the fake elector plot. Maybe that's a good thing for you to do now.
All right, yeah. I appreciate you letting me on.
Yeah, have a good one. Let's see here. Jeremy, thank you for the $50 over on Venmo. Jeremy said, thanks for all that you do. Love the stream. That is incredibly kind of you, Jeremy. If you guys could please show some love to Jeremy down below in that comment section for the $50 donation, that would be great. That is seriously kind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 500 Jeremy W's. As well as, let's see here super duper quickly. Melanie, I don't know if I saw this. This was 27 minutes ago. Melanie with the $20 over at Venmo. Thank you for the love, Melanie. Same thing with Valicia with the $20. Valicia says, thank you for getting my son interested in politics. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you, Valicia, for the $20. And then Haley with the $25. 28 minutes ago. Haley says, the second you make a point, they bounce. Keep up with the true and good work. It's actually funny that I'm reading this donation because it's kind of what that last guest did. Appreciate you so much for the love. I'd also like to quickly thank Tava, T-A-V-A, with the $21 over on PayPal. T-A-V-A says, thank you, Dean, for all that you do. Also, my name is pronounced Tava. Okay, thank you, Tava. I donated a while ago, and you said it wrong. Love you, though. Okay, well, now I know, Tava. I apologize for mispronouncing your name. Thank you for the $20, Tava. And then Liam with another $20 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Liam. Liam says, shit is getting weird in the USA, and it's affecting people like me. Even in Canada, we feel the effects, but thank you for your kindness and your unrelenting position. Yeah, no, man, there's definitely a lot of global effects of the Trump admin. But I mean, good thing that most of those global effects have been positive in other countries. Purdy, thank you for all the love. Purdy, it's so good to have you in here with us for the day. Good to see you, Purdy. As always. All right, I think that we are all caught up at this point. All caught up, quite frankly. Okay, let's see.
I think there's a few people I could think real quick.
Go for it.
Melanie, thank you for the $10. Appreciate Jeanette. Thank you so much. Appreciate the $4.20. Thank you. John, thank you for the $3. Shannon with the $5. Thank you. Eviana, thank you for the $5. John with the $3. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. As well as I have some people on YouTube Super Chat to thank real quick. I really appreciate everyone. Caleb, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Pink, thank you so much for the $5. Noah with the 69 at THB. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Amina, thank you so much for the $1. And then Tim, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm caught up. Thank you, Ferdy. I appreciate it.
Iris, thank you for the
as well as Jen. Thank you for the $5.
All right, guys. I've been on for a little over 4 hours now. No excuses. Thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate that. So I think at this point I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the evening. It was a good stream today, guys. Geez, I mean, so we hit 9K concurrent, but then I restarted the stream because I had gotten 2 flags. So I thought it'd probably be good for us to hit a restart to stay safe. And then after the restart, because so many people came back, and because of your raid, Parker, we were able to maintain like an average over 10K on this backup. So we definitely had a lot of people in here for the day. And that was really good. I love that so much. Chase, I apologize for missing your Venmo, man. Thank you for the love. So I don't know. I just think it's cool. You know, for everybody that watches these streams, looks like we have 9K people on TikTok and 2.5K people on YouTube, plus everybody's in Parker's stream. I just wanted to quickly thank you guys for being politically involved. You know, there's so many people that aren't politically involved. And it is just such a cool thing that there is people that are. You know, it's good for this country. People need to be aware of what's going on, and I appreciate you guys for being aware of what's going on. And it's obviously true if you're watching these streams. You know, like I think my For You page right now, like it's usually on political content. I forget which video I liked, and now it's on like Twitch streamer content. And you know, I just see all of these videos. And it's just crazy because it's like there's millions of Americans that just are completely clueless about anything that's going on. And I guess I get it because before I was in politics, I was also clueless for the most part. It's just something I didn't think about often. But like that ignorance totally empowers people in power to do whatever they want, you know? And you can't necessarily like directly blame a lot of people for that ignorance. You could only like incentivize them to not be ignorant. And I think that's really cool that you guys are not ignorant, are involved, do know what's going on. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There's one more person I'd like to thank. Heather, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Heather. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Heather says, love your live, Dean. Dean, thank you. Well, Heather, I appreciate you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the night. One thing that I would incentivize you all to do is to head over to my Instagram. I have an updates channel over there. And if you join that channel and you turn on notifications, you'll be able to get a notification every single time I go live. Every day you will know when and where. We also go live on like a bunch of different accounts because of the TikTok bans. One day I'll be on this account, one day I'll be on my main, one day I'll be on my buddy Matt's. It's like it's kind of changing a lot. So that's one really good reason to join that update channel over on Instagram, so you always know exactly where we are every single day. Parker, you want to help me find somebody to raid?
Yeah, I can try to look.
Oh, we got Adrian on. I love raiding Adrian. I like Adrian a lot. She's been a good friend for a long time.
Then I think you've already found someone for sure. Everyone in my live can go and raid them as well. I was probably about to get off. Martha, thank you for the $20 on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, everybody.
Thank you.
Here's where you're going. At adrian.jpg. Spam that in both the YouTube chats and the TikTok chat. That is adrien.jpg. Right now, she's debating misogynists on why they think men are better at leading than women. Very interesting topic. I used to debate that all the time myself. I really miss it because those misogynists deserve the intellectual beatdown. And sometimes it can be very entertaining to watch. So that's at adrian.jpg. It is right now being spammed in the TikTok comment section, adrian.jpg. Everybody in the TikTok comment section is spamming it. I'd appreciate if you guys would start doing that over in the YouTube too. It looks like Faithy is now doing it over in the YouTube. Everybody just spam it everywhere so everybody knows where to go. adrien.jpg. Adrian is awesome. Just spam Dean Parker right down below in that chat. And good night and goodbye, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Go show some love to Adrian. Parker, thank you so much for joining me today. 'Twas fun.
Of course, man. I'll see you later.
Yeah, peace.
Peace out, bro.